I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. I hope everyone is doing well. We're actually going to be sewing today. I'm wild. Let me switch screens. Beading, makers and crafts. What has happened to my hair already? Jesus. Sorry, I'm really tired this morning. Good morning. I have not slept very much. Hello. Welcome to an overtired stream where probably everything's going to be a bit messy, and that's okay. I know what I'm doing as far as the sewing goes. And that's kind of all I need to know. Everything else can be a mess. Lovey, good morning. I feel like Lovey is live right now, but good morning. I hope you're doing well. I'm assuming. Yeah, I was going to say, like, I'm pretty sure I saw you live when I last went on Twitch. And there you are. Haha, I see you. Oh, dear. But no, I hope everyone is doing well. I hope everything is going well for everyone, and I hope the week has started off good. We are going to be actually doing stuff in the collector. So I will show you very quickly. I'm going to just ping between screens. We have them. Look at them. There they are. I didn't add any shading because, to be honest, after stream yesterday, a couple things happened that I needed to go take care of. Like, not bad things, but like I needed to go out here and then I needed to go see this. So, you know, I didn't end up doing any further art, but I think that's fine. It's still there. It's still there. And he hanging out on the side of the screen and you can see him, and I think that's basically all we needed, is something to kind of tie back what we're actually doing, so that if anyone is popping by they know what we're aiming for, even if it takes like 10 years, which it might, to be honest. Also, truck driver, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are reintroducing the cosplay that we started like 2 years ago on this stream at the moment, the collector costume, which we're doing like a 16th century version of it, which means today we're actually get to do some sewing, because yesterday I wanted to do the art so that people we could like talk through our plans for each piece as we drew them, which I'm glad we did, because it did get like a lot of the initial questions out of the way, and also just gives me something to visually show what we're doing. But then yeah, I wanted to sew yesterday as well. I was watching Shifty's stream and I was trying to organize my desk in a way that was going to be really good for working on this, because it's been a while and other projects has made their way into my space and stuff like that because it's been a while. And then I managed to, I want to say like pretty ruin my setup, but like not, I fixed it. It's back. I kind of dismantled it, and then we had a lot of the stuff was moved, and then I broke my camera stand because I accidentally knocked it. But I fixed that as well, and I fixed it. I've lost a part of it, but it seems to still be standing up even without that part, so I think it's fine. And then literally all of this was to basically find this pot of sequins. Like this was it. Like I was searching for like 3 hours to be like, where the hell have I put it? Why is it not here? They are see-through, but I should really be able to see them in the pot. That being said, I have found them, and then, oh god, did I move this as well? Me! No, it's fine, it's fine. Basically, I figured we'd just pick up exactly where we left off. So this is half sequined. You can see where the iridescent is. That's been sequined, but none of this has been. So we're just gonna pick up where we left off and keep going. I do need to smock the other side of this, but I think I think this piece of fabric is like in one of my bags somewhere, because I've been taking this cosplay with me and just working on it while I'm like traveling and stuff like that, and like while things have been happening, at doctor's appointments, you know, while I'm waiting for people. I've just been taking it with me for the last year, and I think it's in one of my bags somewhere. So I don't want to restart it, because if on the off, it might have been this one. There's a chance it's this piece. But if it's the other piece, then it's like I want to pick it up and grab it, because I've been working on it, you know? So I am keeping an eye out for that. But that will be the last bit of, no, that's not true. It will be the second to last bit of this smocking, because we still have to do the back, which I keep forgetting because all of my plans are from the front. It's like, yes, the clothing does have a back as well, and I do need to do it. The back, I want to have like a really big embroidery in the center, but I am thinking maybe to make that gold work, which means I don't know if it's a priority right now, or if we wait until we're doing all the gold work and do it back to back, where my skills will hopefully be a bit higher and more like polished, because I would have done a lot of it. At least that's what I'm thinking. That's where my brain has gone as far as like, what would be a sensible decision? I think that would be a sensible decision. Other things that have happened, tomorrow we're doing Silent Hill, not Thursday. I'm really sorry, I didn't want to move the Thursday stream again, but my family have decided they're visiting on Thursday, so I have uprooted my stream to move there, which it's easy enough to do, to be fair. It just means that the Silent Hill stream is now going to be on Wednesday. I have popped it in the Discord. I might ping people after stream just to make sure people are aware. I don't like pinging people for stuff like that, but with Silent Hill specifically, there are people that really don't want to see it, and it's like, that's very fair. I'd rather people know. Oh, excuse me. I'm getting our coughing out the way early, it turns out. On the plus side, because I was going through things yesterday, I haven't been able to show this off for ages. I've been collecting things for this costume for ages, right? Because like when I see something that I think I could use for it, I'm like, all right, I collect it, I add it in. Which means I have like a box of like lots of sparkles and stuff like that I want to use in this costume. And I've got some really, really tiny sequins and some slightly larger ones as well. But I got a lot of really, really small ones and really small beads and stuff like that I've kind of been picking up over the last couple of years. And yeah, I found this when I was looking for the other things I also have as well, which I don't know if I've got to show these off recently either. 2 seconds. I have so much to show, but it's good stuff. It was good stuff for me. It's the stuff that I like, which is bead organization. Oh, although one of mine did explode, which means I need to go back. Yeah, a couple of my palettes exploded, unfortunately, which does happen. You'd think it wouldn't happen that often, but it do happen sometimes. And this is the palette that exploded a little bit. That's fine. We will fix that at some point, but I could at least show you. Oh yeah, and then we had. And then I have the ones from that box. Basically, I've just been collecting stuff. The name of the costume is The Collector, so it doesn't really feel that out there as far as like, yeah, you know, the costume is The Collector. And would you believe it? I've been collecting. Oh! This is what I was concerned about. You can't see this. You can't see this. My poor second camera is so upset. So upset. I have put a little band on it though, so it can't fall that far anymore, which worked because it didn't fall the whole way down. But yeah, my camera is upset at the moment. Very upset. Not a happy chap, that's for sure. Because yesterday, I might have to rejig that 2 seconds. Yesterday, when I was trying to find my sequins, I accidentally knocked it over and broke the stand a little bit. But it's okay. It's okay. Oh, this is very annoying. How can we do this? It's stuck in place, which is good, but I'm a bit worried about the wire. Might need to bring it forward a little bit, to be honest, or lower and bend it backwards. But then why won't it bend backwards anymore? Bends forwards, but not backwards. I'm not sure. We can do this. That'll probably do for now. Sorry, we're kind of like what we can to like patch it together because I don't want to buy a new camera stand. This one should be fine. I might just have to use some tape or something. I have got duct tape, so I think it'll be okay. Anyway, that doesn't matter. That wasn't really what I was going to show you. I was going to show you all my bead palettes that I have specifically for this costume, which is a completely different thing. Let me just switch to here and make sure. Yeah, okay. Well, this is about the bit of the desk that I would have wanted to show anyway, so I think that's fine. But yeah. I have all of these. I had as well, because I put these to one side to put in this box, because these are also similarly coloured bits and bobs that I was like, yeah, I could probably use these. So I whacked them to one side while I wasn't exactly sure where to put them, so I put them here. And then on this side, I had, yes, these ones. Basically, I've just been collecting. I've been collecting. That one is no. These ones are yes. There you go. Yeah, I put some stuff to one side because I wanted to put them in this box with everything else because this is where all of the other ones go. And there's a lot of purple. New her? Yeah, more purpley. How you doing, Esther? Good morning. And Tenacious, good morning. I had been collecting as soon as I joined. Hobby as a hobby, I guess. Yeah, I'm tiny bins. Teeniest of tiny bins. And here, good morning, and Cthulhu, good morning. The company that makes these cases must make them in because in the same type of boxes, I love putting things in small plastic tubs and boxes. It is, you know, you say weird hobbies, but that is like quite legitimately something that I really enjoy. 2 seconds. I want to show you, because I'm gonna have to pack this back up anyway. Some of these are not in boxes because they are simply too large right now. And this one was not for this. I remember I put it in there as a safekeeping. However, when I say we've been collecting, I'll show you what I mean. Oh dear. So most of these are sequins, but like a lot of them are very, very small sequins, and I have tried to keep the labels with them. So if you see like a little thing on top, some of these are for reordering if I need them, some of them I can't reorder. So it kind of depends on which one we're looking at. However, all of these are sorted. Oh, that's I need to look at getting some more of that. That's black sequins. I do run out of those relatively quickly, to be fair. Most of the colours should be purple, gold, silver, white, and black, because those are the colours we are using for this costume. So get that in there. And get these in here. And then we do also have as well some of them like on the spool still. So like these ones are all on the spool. I'm not using them right now because they are a slightly different size, which is a little, it's like they're just small enough that it's annoying. These ones are really big, so I keep these in these because otherwise I'm gonna lose them. And then these ones all came from the same place, so I have them together because I don't, if I want to reorder them, then I can very easily. Actually, this bag is open. Why are you open? Do you need a pot? This one might need a pot because this one's slightly open. But I think I get the vibe. I will reuse this pot because this pot wasn't meant to be here anyway. This is meant to be something else. Pop that here. Pop these in the pot because I don't actually want to lose them. Oh, they're very staticky. Very staticky. There you go. Get all the little last ones out. There you go. And then put the lid on. Safe. Yes, anyway. I'll keep the big black and white ones in there because they're just large black white seed beads, which you've probably seen before. But yeah, this is my collection for the collector. I've been collecting. Dear. Also, thank you for the heckin' hydrate. What are we making today? Well, we are going to do some sequining today. We're going to be popping the sequins. I can show you. This one is... I've nipped the other camera really quickly because this one's kind of busy right now for reasons I can't quite tell. So this is a piece of smocking that I've already done. You can see sequins, like there's an iridescent glow in half of it, but it stops about here. This all needs to be sequined. So the first job of the day is to get the rest of this sequined so that it's not half sparkly. Yep, that's our first job. But also I wanted to show off my collection of sparkles. Make a 3D printing a storage thing called Gridfinity for desk drawers, and this is indeed a small holder thing. Very satisfying to Tetris them in. Yes, that sounds amazing. Hell yeah, it'd be better if I didn't. Oh no, Hiram, I hope your headache gets better soon. I'm sorry to hear that. Beautiful, love a good texture and sparkle. Right, and I have such a cool range here. So like, sorry, I'm gonna go. You're gonna get me. First of all, I want to show you some of these sequins because these are tiny. Like, I'm gonna grab one out. Do you see how small this sequin is? You see how tiny they are? So basically I've got sequins in sunrise and sunset colors so that we can do sunrise sunset sequins. So that's why some of these are not fully purple, because it's like the idea that they're going to become part of a sunset. And they are like, yeah, more like we have these, and then help. I have too many things. Like all these kind of ones are sort of, see them? They are like more yellows and oranges and stuff like that because it's the whole idea of it becoming a sunset. So they're not technically purple, but they'll be used for that. And then yeah, we have like the gold and silver, which is on a, I don't like sewing them on the string because it adds like an extra thickness to it. Also, it's very annoying where the camera is. There's not any way to make it higher, is there? No, I don't think so. Not without breaking it again. We have a couple of mixed pots which just have some random large beads in them. I do need to get more black beads. I love these ones as well. These sequins, can you see them? They're like oil slick kind of looking. So they're black, but they've got like other colors in them. I'm gonna just grab one. There you go, or two. See that? They are black sequins, but they've got like every color inside of them. They're very pretty. Like, look at that. Look how pretty that is. Yeah, I love those ones. Those are really, really nice. They're like the opposite of the see-through holographic ones to me. I like them a lot. I like them a lot. Oh, that's another silver one. There you go. Those are the ones. Oh no, this is a different one. Help! But then yeah, we also have some like silly ones, like the dice, which are also in the two purples we needed. I did have fruit. I don't know if I want the fruit. I'm not sure about the fruit. The dice I like, but I'm not sure about the fruit. And then in like the bigger pots at the bottom, we have a few like stars and stuff like that. With the whole idea of this being quite a celestial piece. This one has like a couple different purple stars in it. So like here and here. And then these ones are like very, very large stars. And then in this one, this is unfortunately the palette that, oh no, this isn't, yeah, this is the palette that exploded. This one's got like more of the golds and silvers and pinks, like the in-betweeny kind of colors. But yeah, I got a lot. I've been collecting. Oh dear. So yeah, I want to do a lot of bead work on this, a lot of embroidery with beads, and a lot of the sequins as well. I just want it to be a really over-the-top sparkly piece. All right, let's start filtering stuff back in, shall we? So I'm going to put the big ones on the bottom. And then... If I nip to the other camera, it'll probably look better than me just putting stuff in the box. Hello. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I'm very proud of all the collection. I've just been kind of collecting from lots of different places, which does mean that if I ever needed more of any of these, it would be kind of difficult because I've just been sort of picking them up as and when I see them. But the positive of that is that it does get the price down. A lot of these are secondhand. A lot of these are not ones that I've like picked off other things or I've deconstructed and stuff like that. So yeah, it's a positive negative, I suppose. Yeah, I can't get more of them because a lot of them are secondhand and that's it. But positive, they didn't cost as much. Which is good because I need an awful lot of stuff like this, and I don't want. Oh yeah, these ones are really pretty as well. I don't know if you can see them. There's two different types of purple in there. They've got like the wire mesh purple, and then these like really pretty like glass purple ones. Those are really, really nice. I like those ones a lot. I don't have as many of those though, so I have to be a bit more sparing with them. But they're very pretty. This is white. This is white. This is black. These are black. These are like dark grey, and I think. Basically everything else here we have is some shade of purple. So yeah, we'll just whack all those together, starting with sequins. And does that fit in? Yeah, I think that'll fit. That one can go in there just about. And then start stacking them here. Go. And that one's got a broken pot. I need to remember that because otherwise that's going to splay open at some point. Yeah, just tight. And also like sequins that don't sparkle. You see that? These are like sequins, but they don't have any shine to them, which is really, really nice because you can kind of add them in a bit more subtly since there's no sparkle that goes with it. I like those ones. Those are very, very cool. Oh God, I don't know if I have space. Oh dear. Do I have space for everything that I have? Maybe not. Because some of these don't look like they're gonna fit. 2 seconds, if I switch these around. Some of my pots are slightly different, which it does annoy me. I'm aware of it and it annoys me, but some of my pots are thinner than the others, which means they can kind of like slot in a little easier. But I don't like that. I wish they were all the same size, but it is what it is. When I went to reorder them, they changed, so it was like, welp, guess that's that then. Alright, there you go. Okay, that's just about fitting in. The only one that doesn't fit is the one I'm going to currently use, I think, which is fine. Alright, that is a full box now of collection for the collector. But yeah, look at all that. There's a lot of, oh, there you go, there you go. That's all of my beads and sequins that I've collected over the last couple years. There are technically a few others as well, like except like just plain white and black, because not so exciting, but like you do need them. And they're useful and see-through as well. I have a lot of just see-through beads, which are good for adding sparkle without changing the colors of the stuff around it, which is also just useful stuff. But yeah, dear, very satisfying, very satisfying. Dear, a takeaway has run out of sauce pots and is shaking their fist. Dear, Shifty, good morning. That's what I did with yarn, just collect it when I find. I'm like, damn. Well, I don't know where it's from or where I can get more. It's like that. Yeah, that's all I have now. May I offer you 50 quid an egg in this trying time? I would take a $50 and an egg. Thank you. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Dan Kev, good morning, welcome on in. And Sinister, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much. This was the colour that people voted for when we were doing the Starlight Foundation streams. So yeah, this is what people were like, we want this. Also, you can see my cool dinosaur watch now. You like it? It's got well, you can't really see the dinosaurs on it, but it's got dinosaurs on it. It's pretty cool. Yeah, this is where we got to. We put in the sequins. I just like sew them slightly underneath. Where if I go here, wait 2 seconds. Can I don't like using autofocus because I feel like it's risky, but at least then you can kind of see. Yeah, my autofocus is very like it gets it and then it doesn't get it, which is why I don't normally put it on. But yeah, so you kind of like sew them underneath where all of the bows are, and so it is 8 per little square. And yeah, then I've only got like half of it done, so I need to go back and do the other half. I like having the iridescent glow in it because it looks like a little bit more glassy. I don't know, I like it. And I want them to look like tiny little stained glass windows, so it works with the vibe. It works with the vibe and I like it. I'm honestly so impressed. I'm impressed by you, Lovey. What the heck? Dear, you impress me with all of your skills. Dear, but this is where we're going to pick it up. Also, there's a few bits and bobs I need to do, but I think I think this would be a good place to start. Just kind of like continuing like on where we left off, basically, which is sort of here. Also, you can see my biscuits, my secret snacks on screen. Damn it! How dare? It's because my camera keeps breaking. Well, not my camera. My camera stand keeps breaking, so it doesn't know where it wants to show. You can also see the duct tape on the edge of my desk. The end of my desk has come off, and so I've like duct taped it back. I don't really want to replace this desk because it's a really good desk and I've had it for a really long time, but I think it's like 20 years old, but it's, yeah, the edge bit of it came off and it's sharp underneath, so I had to put duct tape over it. So now there's just a blue edge on my desk. I did used to have like the rainbow one, which I really liked, and it was actually looked kind of aesthetic, but that one started unpeeling, so we've gone to blue. It is what it is. All right, let's get. Oh God, it's so nice to come back to it, but it's been a heckin' minute. Teresa, hello, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I did have a needle put to one side that I was like, this would be a sensible needle. There it is. Yeah, it's like this is about a beading needle, I would say. It's very thin, which is good because if we want to go to beads, if I want to switch across at all, then that'll be nice, and it'll definitely go through the center of all of the different things. It's a little bent, but that's kind of normal. Beading needles, if you've never used them, are much thinner than your regular needles, which means they will bend if your hands are warm, kind of thinness, right? So I have very hot hands. My hands, I have like excellent circulation to my hands and feet. And so my hands get really, really warm, like not uncomfortably warm, but like they are hot. And so when I use beading needles, even though I'm not pressing very hard, I don't know if you can see it actually, can you see? They just bend a little bit. It's just a tiny bit because I'm holding it like this, and that's all it takes. Oh dear. What kind of watch are you wearing? It's like a pedometer watch where it counts your steps as you're walking. Yeah. Pedometer watch. How's it going, by the way? That scared the poo out of me? Scared by DJ? That's fair. DJ comes for us all. Very scary. I get it. You want me to bead something? You want me to bead something? You can bead if you like. Do you like beading needles? I'll be honest, beading needles are the bane of my existence because I've snapped so many of them. Because yeah, they'll bend if I just hold them, but like they'll snap if I actually try and yank. I mean, that is what a beading needle is, to be fair. By the way that we're going to be doing this, we're just going to go up in strips and then like back down and then back up. This bit and like near the top, I might only do half the sequins. The reason is this needs to be sewn into a seam, so I don't want it to get too bulky. Yeah. I have a Fitbit Versa. I also have a Samsung Galaxy Watch, but the battery in the Fitbit lasts way longer. Actually, how is my battery on this one? Oh, I don't know. I never work. 40%, that will last me the day. This one only needs to be charged like once a week, which is pretty good. But yeah, it means basically we don't want to put sequins in the bits where it's next to the border, because otherwise when we try and sew our seam, it's going to be really, really hard. So we'll just do like 1 or 2 here or there if it kind of fits, but we want to leave like at least probably about ½ centimeter from the edge. Just so that when I'm doing my edges that I'm not trying to sew through a plastic sequin. Yeah, just for the sake of my hands, I think that would be sensible. Alright, so we need this in here, and just a couple of starting stitches. There you go. And in we go. Oh God, it's been so long. I've missed this. We will need to go back through all of these as well, and then also put... let me grab a finished piece and put it on the screen for you. There you go. So this is what it'll end up looking like. We do need to go back in with white and put the little stars in the middle. The thing with this is, so I use quite a lot of the thread when I'm doing this. I don't like split my threads. I use like the full thing, which means I need quite a large needle to do it. The large needle is just a little bit bigger than the sequins, which has been a problem since day one, right? The large needle is just a tiny bit bigger than the sequin hole, which it can get through, but it takes a little bit more welly than usual to pull it through. So I normally do all of this in like one go and then take a break and then do it in one go, because otherwise, because I'm constantly doing like this motion, basically, it can like do my shoulder in. So we'll probably do the sequining on stream, and then the embroidery I'll do in like sections off stream, just to avoid doing my shoulder in. It's definitely not as bad as like certain other stuff we've done, but like, nothing wrong with being safe. Being safe is good. We love being safe and not getting repetitive strain injuries. Oh dear. There we go. But yeah, no, I've missed this costume. I know it's been here this whole time, and like it might seem silly because technically I could have gone back to it, but since we had I wanted to prioritize the stuff I was making for other people first, because I feel like that's sensible. That's sensible. Prioritize the commission stuff first for charity, but then also like prioritizing the charity when we had promo call. That's an embroidery every day, which is like, and I just gotta do it. We probably will actually. I don't know. I really want to do chroma core again this year, but I'm not sure how chroma core is going to fit into my overall scheduling for this year and the stuff that I want to do. I need to have a really, really good look at basically everything that I want to do this year and work out how chroma core fits in, because I really love taking part in chroma core, but I'm also like, is that is doing the whole month of that sensible when there are other things that I also want to be doing this year, and I don't know, to be honest. I'm not sure if it's sensible this year, but then I also don't want to miss out. I really like it. It's so much fun. So I'm up in the air, but Lovey, I knew you were live. I was like, I'm 99% sure that Lovey is doing Psych on stream right now. And then they popped by and said hi anyway, which was very hecking sweet of you. Let me get you a shout out. Anyone who doesn't know Lovey does like every craft under the sun. Every single craft. If you see a craft, they do it. We do have the special Lovey shout out, which is that. But then we also have... There we go. Oh no, not that. That's not how you spell. There you go. There you go. Oh dear. There. Go check them out. Go send them some love. Incredibly talented crafter. They do literally every craft. They do pretty much every craft. I will say actually, Lovey, have you ever done smocking? Is smocking one that's in your wheelhouse, or no, not at all? Because I feel like since you do stuff with grids and such anyway, like the bobbin lace, because yeah, that's one that Lovey has been doing a lot of recently, which is really, really cool. You do stuff with grids and such. That smocking is kind of maybe not that far out of that wheelhouse. Because yeah, let me show you. I can show you a smocking grid. I've got them to one side. It might be dusty because I haven't used it for a while. But yeah, so basically, this is the pattern. Oh, it is dusty. Ew, gross. But yeah, this is the pattern that I used for this one, which is basically you sew the two corners of the X's together and tie a knot, and then you sew the corners of the X's together and tie a knot. This is the other one we're doing, which is a little bit more complicated, but this is the main one for this. And it's just literally, you draw a grid on the back of the fabric, because I literally draw it on the fabric with biro. I draw the whole thing on with biro, and you can still see my biro lines, right? Can you see them? Yeah, there they are. See those? Those are biro lines. I just draw with biro. And then, yeah, you sew the edges of the corners together and you tie a knot. And then I also tie the little folds it makes together, because that gives a nice like cushiony look on the other side. So I go back and do it again, but you don't have to do that. You can leave them. Like if you take the other side of it and you don't tie it properly, like you like on purpose, to be clear, like not as like, no, I can't believe you didn't do it properly. But no, if you do like this, let me grab this. If you don't tie the edges down on the other side, it gives you a completely different pattern, which is, you see the red and the pink one at the bottom? That's what happens if you take the opposite side of the fabric and don't put the folds down. It makes like flowers, and then you can put little beads in the middle of them and you can have like a field of flowers. Oh dear. So yeah. Also, if you don't want to draw a grid, just use checkered fabric. That's what I did. When I was learning, I just used checkered fabric because it meant that I didn't have to draw any grids. I could just use the big squares, like picnic blanket kind of squares that they had there, and just sewed those together. Obviously for the cosplay I need to have like a very specific size, but if you don't need that specific size and you're just practicing, you can just get checkered fabric and it's it's much quicker, that's for sure. Oh dear. Alright, that's the first few sequins in, by the way. I did say the first ones are going to be like a little bit more minimal because it's right by the edge and we don't want to accidentally basically put sequins where the seam is going to be, because that's going to be very annoying to sew through, and it's also going to look a little messy. Also, for anyone who's new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I'm a cosplayer, but we do a lot of other crafts as well. Mostly it's embroidery, cosplay, and digital art these days. Cosplay as well has been on the back burner for us for a while, but it is what I started as, it's what I'm most confident with, and we're hopefully going to be working on this bit for a little bit now. because I have some free time in my schedule. You want to do that? Also, love you if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, anything like that, please do. Sorry, I never did the streamer stuff. If you need to go look after yourself post-stream, please do. As much as you're super, super welcome here, completely understand. Also, it's the last day of the Lunar New Year today, because tomorrow starts the Year of the Snake. Are people excited for the Year of the Snake? Are we excited? I don't know if we have anyone here that like keeps an eye on that sort of thing. Are people excited? How many people are starting their new year at tomorrow instead of with the first of the month? I did that last year, and I don't regret it. Last year, I had like a really... The first month was good. Like, we had good stuff happen, but it was also kind of bad. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to restart my year when Year of the Dragon starts. And that'll be my happy new year. And you know what? It worked pretty well, so yeah. You're a snake? It's your year. It's your year. Oh, dear. Yeah, I hope if anyone is doing that, that it gives them a better luck. Better luck. Oh, dear. I like Lunar New Year. To be fair, I like everything to do with New Year's in general, well, except for fireworks. I'm not keen on fireworks. But everything else I tend to like. No, I need to do a big cough. 2 seconds. There is something. My lungs are not happy. Oh dear. But yeah. I like New Year's. I like the whole like reflecting over the past year and making new decisions and all that kind of stuff. It just makes me happy. I don't know. New Year's is one I like. In fact, I think out of it's slowly becoming my favorite holiday, except for the fireworks. I just really don't like fireworks. But other than fireworks, it is like becoming my favorite holiday. I don't know. I really like it. Not like I get not just like Lunar New Year's, just New Year in general. I just really like New Year's. I like the vibe of it. I like it feels like a fresh start and all that good stuff, and I like that. And yeah, I like counting down the new year and all that kind of stuff. I like seeing people talk about what they want for the new year. I don't know, hearing about what people want to do over the next year always makes me feel really happy. Like, oh, you know, this year I want to do ABC, or I'm hoping to go on this trip, I'm hoping to go get this job. And it's like, I don't know, whether it happens or not, it's nice to hear people talking about the things that they want. And I feel like you get that around New Year's a lot more than any other holiday. I also like that New Year's is not like a particularly expensive holiday, like at least not here, or like not with my family and group. It's like, you know, you wish each other a happy New Year's and maybe play some games together, and that's about it. So you don't have to spend a lot of money like with Christmas. I really like the New Year, yeah. I don't know, it just feels like a good heckin' time. I like it a lot. Like, everyone putting together like reflecting on the previous year, putting goals together for the next year, talking about the things they're excited about, and then also, yeah, you don't have to spend like a butt ton of money, which is pretty good. I like all of that. It's just good. It's just good vibes. Hell yeah. I like it a lot. Oh, yeah, the only thing that I don't like about New Year's is the fireworks. That is it. I don't know if we'll have, because Lunar New Year, I don't think, maybe in other countries, I think here then generally doesn't have as many like fireworks displays or anything like that. Obviously, the New Year on the first of the month does. That has the biggest one of the year, pretty much, unfortunately. Oh dear. Yeah, I think the New Year, at least here, doesn't generally have that. Oh dear. Back up to do a few things. Good. Yeah, go look after yourself. You are all good. Do your streamer self-care after stream. And anyone who's coming with Lovey as well. If you need to do any self-care after stream, if you need to go clean anything up, go look after yourself, go get some food, please do. Obviously, you're super welcome here, but I completely understand if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, anything like that. Oh my, whoa, wait, for real? Yazzie, thank you so much for the heckin' raid. Oh my god. That heckin' takes me back. How goes it? I hope you had a good heckin' stream. Oh, so let me get a shout out for Yazzie. There you go. Oh dear, how goes it? How are you? I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Welcome on in. How was stream? We're working on the same cosplay for like 3 years straight now. Except not straight at all. 3 years taking gaps of 6 months, 1 month here, 10 months here, So then we come back to it. Oh dear, yeah. It's been a hot minute, thank you. Yeah, I've gone back to the hair that I had post-pandemic. Yazzie was one of those streamers that I came across during the pandemic. So it's been a hot minute. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. I hope things have been going really well for you. I hope streaming has been good. I hope life has been good. Obviously, I should say the same thing to you, actually, as we just said to Lovey. If you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please do. As much as you're super, super welcome here. If you do need to do any self-care, please do. And if anyone here has not met Yazzie, which I imagine a couple people might not have, if you've not met Yazzie before, a very heckin' sweet bean. What were you actually up to today? Just chatting. I was gonna say, I think I remember you mostly just chatting and occasionally Minecrafts and stuff like that. Yeah, no. I hope that things have been really, really good for you. I hope things have gone really well. Yeah, we've been chilling, chilling in our lane, moisturized, doing crafts. It's been pretty good. Is that Messenger? Oh, work lurking? Have a lovely, lovely work lurk. Thank you so much for the 17 months. It's very heckin' kind of you. Speaking of people that have cool hair, your hair looked so good this weekend. I was so jealous. Go lurk. Don't listen to me. Go have a lovely lurk. I was so jealous. Oh dear. How dare the hair look so good. What the heck? I come by just for lurks. I'm not ready for this. My poor heart. I have a sleepy bunch of buggers morning. Oh no, morning stream, yeah. We talk about AI true crime slop. Is that like AI writing like a true crime thing, maybe? I've seen AI write fan fiction before. I'm imagining it's similar to that. Where it just takes every trope and it merges them together and it doesn't really quite work. I'm gonna imagine. Oh dear. No you, go back into lurk. Your hair looks stunning. How dare. You're gonna be lurking. Anna, have a lovely lurk. Get some good breakfast. Hell yeah. Stream rates go. That was way super hold'em landing and fantastic. Lasagna. Wait, is it lasagna or lasagne? Good morning. Welcome on in. We are making I don't know how familiar all the raiders are, both from Lovey and from Yazzie. I don't know how familiar you are with the Owl House. The Owl House is a cartoon that aired on Disney. I really like the Owl House. We are making a version of a character from the Owl House called the Collector, but we are making the Collector using only techniques from the 16th century. Which means we are hand stitching the entire costume, and everything is just a lot of stitching. Would you like to see some stitching? I can get you some stitching. But yeah, it's a very slow costume because of that. We're making it out of spite because someone a couple years ago, when I made a costume for TwitchCon, said that I could only compete in international level cosplay competitions because I had a sewing machine, and I was like, no. No, that's not true. You liar. And so now we are doing it all hand stitched just to be like, no. But actually, I've been really enjoying it. It's actually been really therapeutic and very chill, and it's exactly what I needed. So I'm pretty happy with that. Oh dear. What the hell? Really, Sinister? Actually, god damn it. I'm so glad you introduced me to them because everything I hear about them has just been good, good, good. How dare. I love the Owl House. I love it so much. Oh dear. Lurkies, yes, have lurkies. And you oh no, you're fine, good luck. In the back, got chicken noodle with mashed potatoes. Hell yeah, enjoy your chickeny mashed potatoes. I need to hear AI fanfic. It is a bit of a mess. But it's very funny. Oh dear. Literally AI making up 2 minutes clarity, full made with AI narration and everything. But on the other side, it's not making cookies talk about people real life and their poor families, which is it's interesting to Balak ethics and stuff. Yeah, it's a tricky one, right? I think I have a very a very vanilla, boring take on it, which is I think it'd be nice if AI did the jobs that we don't want to do, and I think arts and culture and stuff normally are things people want to engage with. Most of the time people are doing art because they want to do art. And so it'd be kind of nice if maybe we could have AI that facilitated us to do more art and writing and things that I like, rather than taking the things that I like and what do I do? I guess cleaning? Stuff that AI won't do for me? Homemade costume sounds like such a cool idea. Yeah, it's just been really chill, like chipping away at it a little bit at a time. We've only really reintroduced it this week as well. We've been on a bit of a digital art binge, getting all of that done for charity commissions and stuff like that. So we've been doing a lot of digital art, and it just feels nice to be back to traditional stuff. Sean is a lovely human being. Yeah, like honestly. Damn, I'm so jealous. I mean, not that I have any of the skills to work on a show. I just want to be there. I just want to be there and witness. I just think it's really, really cool. Yeah, I love the Owl House. The Owl House, very good. If you haven't, listen, you could stay here in my stream, or you could get Disney Plus and go watch the Owl House. It's the only thing yep, it's pretty good. Oh dear. Yeah, so nice to watch you do this. I just need to figure out how to. Do you want a link? 2 seconds. I'm sure, because there's like so many tutorials. I might not be able to find the exact tutorial, but I can probably find the tutorial for the opposite side, because that's a lot more popular. It's like more floral, so like generally people go for that one more. But I can at least find like the grid. If I look for smocking. Yeah. Oh, literally. Okay. So this is. Yeah, that is, I found the other side immediately. It's like the first one. All right, this is, if you want like the flower pattern on the other side, this is that, but this is part of a huge playlist of them. So like, hopefully you should be able to find like a few things you like there. But that's the flower pattern that if you were to work on this side of things and not like tie it all down, which is what I've done, that's what it would look like. So it gives you an idea at least of the difficulty level, which I will tell you right now, it's not that bad. It's relatively simple, I would say. Oh dear. Also, Matri, thank you for the follow. Very kind of you. Good morning. I'm not the best. That is not the truth at all. I'm just very enthusiastic about sewing. And smocking is really good. Yeah, for anyone who's coming with Raiders who's not heard of smocking before and is like, what are they talking about? Smocking is the process of knotting and tying fabric to make it into patterns. So I actually have a good example of this because I've been trying to take some pictures of this while we do it, just because it gives people an idea. So this, for instance, if I grab this picture up, this is, oh, for some reason it's cut at the bottom. Why are you cut at the bottom? That's no good. Hey, we need the whole thing. There we go. So this here is before and after smocking. So this is the size of the piece of fabric that you're going to need, and this is how much the tying and knotting it reduces it in size. It is one of the few downsides of smocking, in my opinion, is just how expensive it can get with fabric, because you need a lot of fabric because it reduces in size. So yeah, this is the before and after smocking. It really does bring it down. But yeah, what you get is you just knot and knot and tie and tie and tie behind it, and then you get all of these woven bits and stuff like that. And it's just like a lot of knots. It looks complicated because it looks like there is a lot going on. I have overcomplicated it because I've added a lot of stuff. If my camera would like to focus, would you like to? No, not at all. You don't really know. Focusing on Tuesdays? Absolutely not. Well, we go. But yeah, basically I've added a lot of faff to mine, which is why it's got a lot more stitching. But the general long and short of it is, yeah, you tie a lot of knots and it becomes like pretty. And it can make any fabric look pretty. Like you can see in the picture, this is literally just a cheap lining fabric that you'd use. Like it's like a couple quid a meter, right? Really, really cheap, which is good because I need a lot of it. And that's how I can afford to do this much smocking, because I think I got like 10 meters of each color, which would only cost me like 20 quid for each because it's like £2 a meter. You know, not too bad when you think of it like that, I suppose. Whereas if you had like a much more expensive fabric, it's going to add up because of, yeah, you just need a lot of it. You're gonna need a lot of it. All right, the other thing is I do tie a knot after every section because I want to wear this to conventions. And if you wear stuff to conventions, unfortunately stuff gets snagged, stuff gets caught, stuff gets damaged. So I tie a knot after every single one of these pieces with the idea that if any of my threads got snapped while I was at a convention, that I would only have to replace 8 sequins maximum, rather than having to replace everything because it takes a really long time. Yeah, so I've also doing a lot of stuff doing this costume, specifically with taking this to a convention in mind, so that I could wear this around a Comic-Con and not have to worry if something got broke that it would ruin everything. Because there is nothing quite like seeing like a thread hanging off your cosplay and then stuff slowly falling off it to be like, oh, maybe I should keep an eye on that. Thrifting curtains, yeah. I will say, thicker fabrics are harder to smock. It's not impossible, and you will get like a lot of stiffness from the smocking as well. It's easier the thinner that you go, though, I would say, because it becomes really thick. Like, I don't know if you can see how thick my fabric is now from the knotting and everything like that and tying it up. So if you have very thick curtains, I might not recommend it, just because that could hurt your hands. Especially if you're just starting. It might also affect, I guess, how squishy it is at the end. It depends if I guess if that matters to you or not, because you can absolutely smock thick fabrics. It's not like you can't. So the smocking makes it thicker. I think my thrift has some thinner ones. Yeah, a thinner fabric is, in my opinion, would be better to practice on. Anything a bit thicker will start to become difficult to handle relatively quickly. Yeah, no, this is a long project, because smocking one of these pieces, by the way, for context, this takes about 25 hours to get from start to finish. So it's a long-term costume, but it's, again, every step of it is stuff that I enjoy. The only bit that I'm like, I would say that I don't enjoy as much, and it's not because I don't like the look of it, but because of the process. I don't like doing the stars in the middle, because of it being quite tough to push the needle through. We have been trying to get stronger, specifically so that these kind of things become easier and we don't get any repetitive strain injuries, but like, I am not necessarily looking forward to, I suppose, putting all of the stars into this, because sewing the thick embroidery thread through the smaller sequins, it is a push. You have to push it, and you know, when you're only doing it once or twice, it's not too bad, but when you have to do it for all of these, it's like, ugh, by the end of it, it's not fun at all. So that bit I don't look forward to, but the rest of it I like. I love the initial grid doing. I love the initial smocking. I love watching the fabric just shrink in my hands. I love putting all the beads and sparkles in. I have redesigned this costume in a way that means I get to do all the things I always want to do with cosplays, which is basically just bedazzle them to the rooftops. It's definitely a love it or hate it kind of look. Oh yeah, actually, for anyone who's new here, it's like, what kind of costumes does Jelly normally work on? Big ones. Let me show you. Stuff like this. Oh, my poor guy is going to be on screen. By the way, this is another needlework build. So every single piece of gold that you see on this costume is either beaded, sequined, or embroidered. It took about 2,000 hours of beading, sequinning, and embroidery. But yeah, there's no foam, there's no gold fabric. It is literally all just gold, beading, sequinning, and embroidery. And we got to debut this one at TwitchCon, which was super fun. Really fun. But yeah, also lots of the stuff that I enjoy. But yeah, this one is going to be less of an accuracy build and more of a indulgent build. I just want to have fun and sparkles. But yes, that's generally how we make costumes. Very fabricy. Would you need thicker needles for thicker material? So it's a complicated one, right? Normally, yeah, that can help, because if you have a thicker needle, going through a thicker material is going to be easier because it gives you more leverage, right? So logically that makes sense. Where that becomes difficult is when you have multiple skills interacting with each other. So for instance, I'm using beading needles a lot, which are like the thinnest needles you can get. And you're like, well, you're going through thick fabric. Why are you using beading needles? Beading needles are so thin because they can go through seed beads, and I need to get them through seed beads. Seed beads are like these. Really tiny beads. They add like a really subtle sparkle, and they're really beautiful in costumes. But I have to use beading needles, otherwise my needles won't fit through the beads to attach them. So it's like, logically, using a thicker needle would actually help and make things a lot easier, but unfortunately, because of the extra adding the beading in, I have to use a thinner one. And then with the embroidery thread, and that bit being difficult, I have to use a thicker needle, which is actually what's making it more difficult, because I need to put it through the center of the sequins, and the center of the sequins is a set size, right? And my needle is just a tiny bit bigger, but if I don't use that size needle, then I can't thread my embroidery thread. So it's like, logically, thicker fabric, thicker needle, yeah. Unfortunately, if you're doing a lot of intersecting or like, I guess, overlapping skills, you kind of have to either work with what your thread can get on or work through what the smallest thing you're going through is, which means on this, I am only using basically beading needles or chenille needles, which are these ones. These are my two needles that I use for this project. And there's like no in between. Because those are the two that I have to use for the thread and the beads. Yeah, it's a little annoying, but it is what it is. And yeah. It gets me the look that I want, so it's worth it. And again, this isn't meant to be a quick cosplay. This is meant to be like a mindfulness exercise almost. It's amazing. Thank you. Yeah, I think when I last spoke to you, I wanted to go compete at TwitchCon, but at the time, like, we didn't have a European TwitchCon cosplay contest, and like I'd also never gone, so I wasn't sure. But we did end up going, and we did end up competing, and we actually competed in Larger Than Life, which was wild. Oh dear. And I didn't win, but I didn't expect to win, to be honest, because I did see my competition beforehand. But I had an amazing time, and I got to meet a lot of other UK cosplayers in person, which was fantastic. And I still meet up with them to go fabric shopping sometimes, which is like, it's been great. It's actually, yeah, it worked really well. I'm really happy with how it went. Oh dear. I was amazing. Thank you. Also, Albertson, good morning. It looks like magic. Oh, would you like some sparkle for your morning? There you go. Lots of sparkle. You going Rotterdam? Yes. That one was from Amsterdam 2022. I didn't go last year, and then I'm going to go to Rotterdam this year. Yeah, I do want to go this year. I wanted to go last year, but I got Yazzie. Wait, no, you do need a life update. 2 seconds. Is it this one? Yazzie got married. This is what happened. I was like, why did I not go to TwitchCon last year? Got married I did, so I had to save all my money for that. Dear. Yeah. Oh dear. I'm now a married woman. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Been a busy couple years, that's for sure. I wasn't Amsterdam, but I was basically behind the scenes, because in Amsterdam you weren't allowed to have large cosplays outside of the room, like the cosplay room. Like, we weren't allowed to be out on the floor with everyone else. So I was there, but I was like 8 hours behind the scenes most of the time. So like I didn't get to meet so many people except for other cosplayers because of them being stuck there too. Dear. I really want to get more into cosplay. Helen Mason was good, but it didn't teach me a whole lot of skills, which is fine. I don't feel like every cosplay has to teach you skills, right? You know, as long as you have a good time with it and you enjoy it, that, like, you know, that's the main bit. But yeah, no, if you're looking to get into cosplay, I'm not going to dissuade you. I love cosplay. You should do it. It's great. Congratulations, thank you. It was a really busy year, but it was a good year, a very good year. Might be going to, but not sure about con tickets. That is exactly how I feel about it. So I've got the hotel and the travel, and we're going to see about the con tickets, because I want to go, but I mainly just want to go to meet people that I've already talked to online. I'm not really looking to network with new people so much. I'm a cosplay crafter, you know. I am not really in the categories of Twitch of doing that sort of thing. But I would love to meet a lot of people, and I'm like, so I'll go to Rotterdam. We're going to Rotterdam is set. I'm definitely doing that because I've got the travel and I've got the hotel and all that kind of stuff booked. So we are definitely going to Rotterdam. And then we're just going to kind of see about TwitchCon and see how expensive the tickets are and all that kind of stuff. So we're going to hang. I would love to. Dear. Why do you try and cover up Blapple's face? Wait, did I cover up Blapple's face? Where is it? Oh, from the wedding picture? I know, terrible. How could I? I wanted to try and be on a panel. My panel contact has moved in the business. Oh, I see. Wait, what were you going to do as a panel though, Yazzie? Actually, wait, if it's a secret, if you need to keep it close to your chest, don't tell us. So I suddenly realized if you're worried about people sniping your ideas, completely understand. I was invited by, I don't know if I can say who I was invited by, actually. I don't know what I can say. I had said that I was interested in a couple of things, and I was invited to a panel last year, which I had to turn down because of, you know, getting married. Basically, I was like, listen, thank you so much for the invite. I can't afford that right now. I am about to get married. Sorry. Very, very cool though. Very cool. Good luck. But yeah, it would have been a cosplay panel about, you know, accessibility and stuff like that in cosplay, which is something that I do like very much and would have loved to have talked about, but it is what it is. Oh dear. The thing on my list is like, Gwendolyn, okay. All pretty complex. I mean though, all of them are things you could buy things for and make other things. So if you wanted to like if you were like, these are all quite complex, maybe focus one skill per cosplay that you want to improve, and then do the parts of that cosplay that line up with the skill that you want to learn, and then buy the rest of it. Because they're not so obscure that you couldn't buy anything from them, or like buy and alter things. So you could do like a little bit of both, maybe. And that sometimes can make it a little bit less intense to like approach. Oh dear. No, it was creative campaign last year. I did a panel in Rotterdam, which was on women's safety, which is very heckin' cool. That is very heckin' cool. Nothing lined up for this one, yeah. I'll be honest, I wouldn't want to line anything up for this one. I just want to go have fun. I was like, you know what? I don't want pressure. I know that I should do more networking and all that good stuff, but I kind of just want to go have fun. I'll have a good time, meet friends, get coffee, have drinks, good times, come back. Oh dear. I've also got, because we're having as well, because I'm in Wales, right? I'm over Wales way, right? We have our second Wales Twitch meetup the month after next, which is exciting. So get to do a Wales. Apparently it was really good the first time. I didn't go because it was literally on my wedding day. Very rude. How dare. Literally any other time and I would have gone. And like we would have all gone, all of us. But then I'm sorry, I stole all the streamers and took them to my wedding. So rude. But yeah, no, I can go to this one, which I am excited about. Hopefully meeting some other people around Wales, which would be nice. And probably Bristol, because I think it's in Cardiff, so it's like pretty easy to get to from Bristol. Yeah, no, that'll be nice. All the Twitch stuff. I mean, that is also another networking event, but we've already kind of decided that a lot of us crafters are going to just go and crochet in a corner. So, oh dear. It is a networking event, and I look forward to bringing my crochet, meeting all the other crochet people. Oh dear. Yeah, I have no monies. I have to make more than I buy. That's fair, that's fair. No, that's very fair. I mean, to be fair, the more you make, the faster you will learn. I mean, I still have pictures of my first cosplays. My first cosplays back in the day when I was making stuff and buying stuff and altering it and all that good stuff. Good times, though. Good times. I remember them very fondly. I mean, the other thing as well, I've had preferences with my cosplay since day one. It's really funny. When I finish this one, I am going to do like a before and after kind of comparison thing, because the first cosplay I ever made was hand stitched, and this is now like and also a jester character, because I made Zorn and Thorn from Final Fantasy IX, who are jesters. And I did the patterns myself and everything like that myself. I was only like a wee lady, but I made it all and I was very proud of myself, and it was all hand stitched. And I'm looking forward to putting this one next to that one and being like, yeah, look at that, look at that improvement over the years. Ah, dear, exciting it is. Now, I'm very excited about Rotterdam, excited about the Twitch Cardiff meetup, that'll be good. I was trying to think. Oh, you know what I'm really excited about? Lovey, you're going to be so jealous. Lovey, can I make you jealous for a second? You're gonna hate this. Well, actually, probably not gonna hate it, but you're gonna. I don't often get to make people jealous with the stuff that I do, because I'm normally just in the house chilling, you know, not doing anything super exciting. However, you want to know what's happening this weekend in Wales? You want to know? You want to know? It's really cool. It's really cool. I'm just going to get the name of it up because I know what it is, but I'm going to speak it wrong. I am going to the Royal Welsh Opera costume sale, where they have over 1,000 costumes from the Royal Welsh Opera House that are for sale, ranging from prices £0 to £200. You have to buy tickets to even attend the sale. Well, not buy tickets, you have to book tickets. They are free, but you have to book them to even attend, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm going on Sunday. I couldn't get a Saturday one, unfortunately, because they were all sold out. Well, sold out. Sold out's not right, because they're not selling them. They were booked out, maybe. But yeah. Oh, I'm so excited. It's so exciting. I'm not necessarily expecting to buy anything, but I'm gonna go see them, all of them. I'm so excited for that. Oh dear. Nothing wrong with networking with crochet people. Yeah, to be fair, I would mess with the crochet mafia. Yeah. We're just gonna be in the corner having a nice time talking about patterns, and I'm excited for that. That's gonna be good. Oh dear. Yeah, I'll just go back. Oh my god, I know, right? I know, it's so exciting. Ahoy, Sloth, ahoy, how you doing? Good morning. Even I'm jealous. Hi, Freaky, how goes it? Yeah, I am. Amazonia, who is another very talented, honestly, is an incredibly talented cosplayer, who we're very lucky to have in this community, basically shared it in the Discord, and as soon as they shared it, I was like, I'm buying, I'm going, that's it. This is 2025, the year of me doing things. I'm doing the thing. I'm going outside, and I'm looking at all the opera stuff. I'm so excited, I'm so excited. Sounds like great inspiration, right? And like, so it's really interesting as well, and I'm sure like, it's gonna be really cool because I specifically always have an interest in historical fashion. Now, opera doesn't necessarily mean that the costumes are made in a historically accurate way. It just means they often are a little bit more, they have like a little bit more of an air of history to them, or they'll often be outfits that are a little bit more traditional, right? So that's depending on what you're watching, I suppose. But I'm really interested to see how they're made because, you know, for me, I put quite an emphasis on making things the same way that they were made like 500 years ago, when in reality, if you're looking at things from opera, the likelihood is they're made with very modern techniques. They're probably made with overlockers and all that kind of stuff, because why would you hand stitch them? But I want to see that. I want to see that, because I want to see how they're made. I want to see their seams and all that kind of good stuff, and then compare it to what I've been doing and see if I can make any changes that will speed things up for me and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm just really excited. I'm also dragging some family along with me because I was like, you're gonna love it. Come with us. You're gonna have a great time. Join. So that'll be nice. A nice little family outing to go look at clothing sale. I'm having cake for your celebration. Oh my gosh, hell yeah, delicious. Oh, wait, the one a couple weeks ago, I ate all of that cake in the end. All of that coffee cake was for me, and it was good, and I liked it. Ah, dear, very nice. Very heckin' nice. Very enjoyable coffee cake. Oh god. So some of my sequins are not punched the whole way through, so I'm kind of having to like carefully maneuver them onto my needle, like Also, that is the thing about beading needles. Beading needles are like incredibly thin needles, but they're also incredibly sharp. The amount of times beading needles can just go into you and you're like, and it's, I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, they are very, very thin. They're thin the whole way as well, so if you push this end of a beading needle, like where the thread is in, it will still go into your hand a lot of the time. Even though it's not technically sharp, it will still penetrate fingers, so you have to be a little careful with how you're gripping them and all that good stuff. Is another reason why we work out. We work out so we can do sewing. Spam Fish, thank you for the follow. Good morning, I hope you're doing well. Did not be looking at textile museums. If they have, there was one in Bath, which a family dragged me to see, which I was really glad about. There was one in Bath for a while, which was like just basically a lot of older fashion, and it was so cool. It is so cool. It is wild to see them close up though, because they don't look real. I don't know, something about older and like the effort that was put in and in hand stitching and skills as well to a lot of older clothing, it just doesn't feel real. Like you look at it and you're like, there's no way this can be like a real item of clothing. They're also thick, at least if you're looking at like European fashion, it's thick. Get ready for a lot of very, very, very thick clothing. Yeah. Oh dear. Very thick, but really cool. Really, really cool. Cannot recommend a mag. I have one now. I got one for Christmas. It's a wrist one. But the thing is, I'm not using pins, which is kind of what this is more for. But I have it here so that next time that we do use pins, I can be like... The thimble solutions are... Yeah, I do have thimbles as well. So like, you're right. There is a solution to that problem. But what if I just... What if I just didn't do that? Oh dear. Awesome. Yeah. I've been thinking about getting one for years, and I think my family just got sick of me being like, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about this like $2 purchase. I'm thinking about it. And like, we're just gonna buy it for you. This is your Christmas present. Have this. Oh dear. I lost 2 beading needles there. Wait, as in lost them as in they've gone missing and you're waiting for them to reappear, or like you snapped them? During Mateus, I snapped about 50 beading needles, I think. There were days I snapped like 3 needles in one stream. Like, it was, Yeah, it was a lot. It's because it was so thick. Like, the fabric was so thick because it was embroidered, and then I was beading over the top of that, but I was beading with seed beads, so they needed to use beading needles. And then, yeah, because of that, they were an extra fee that I wasn't expecting to pay. We nearly had the costume under 200 quid in general, and I was getting pretty close to that. And then, yeah, we needed some extra thread, and then I snapped like 100 needles, so, you know, not 100, but like a lot, and like about 50 probably. So I ended up buying them in bulk. Burb, you're a burb. Drop them onto the cup. Ooh. I wish you the very best of luck with that, Lovey. That is definitely not the kind of needle you want to lose. My sister bought me a bag of knitting stuff for Christmas. It was really thoughtful. Then I splurged on more things to put into it. Hey, listen, nothing wrong with that. So I'm not so good at knitting. Knitting is the one that's never really stuck with me, but I love crochet. I'm actually, I'll show you, because my sister doesn't watch my streams, so it's fine. I'm making her a blanket. I just have to move all of my collector stuff. Excuse me 2 seconds. I have it just all here in a bag. Don't worry about it. And then I have, ignore me putting my crochet stuff in shoe boxes. It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, I'm making a granny square blanket for my sister. It's meant to be all autumn colors, so I'm just doing the same pattern, but like in autumnal-ish colors is the vibes. I think I am 16 in at the moment, out of like 300, but we're getting there. It's an off-stream project that I'm slowly chipping away at when I have time. I've got time to make it, to be fair. I've got like a whole year before I need to give it them. So I've got time, but also, you know, I need like 300 squares, so we'll see. I love it though. Again, it's another craft that I just find like really therapeutic. Like, to be honest, I keep saying I find these things. I'm not mentally in a bad place. Maybe it's because of all the crafts. Who knows? But I don't necessarily need this much therapy crafts. But like, yeah, no, they are all just very calming. And now I have a watch that will tell me just how calm I am. Although I will say, did I tell you this on stream? The calmest I was last week was in the middle of Silent Hill last week, like on Saturday. That was the calmest I got the whole week. That's one of the only times I ever went into the relaxed category, apparently, according to my phone. It was like, yeah, you're actually relaxed now. It's like, am I? Because I don't feel like I am. Oh dear. I do love crochet. Squeed! How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Yeah. I love crochet. Very relaxing, very chill. I only do like 20 different crafts. It's because you're a nutcase. Yeah, like right now, I'm at like 50 out of 100 stress, and you're meant to be like under 30. So like, why am I so stressed? I don't know. Well, I'm not even stressed. It's apparently a normal level of stress. It's fine, but it's like, I don't feel stressed. I feel good. Oh, no offense. None taken. Blah, 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 blah. It's okay. Hope you're all well. I'm good. I'm good. I've got like a bit of a nasty cough because the weather's been so cold, but other than that, I'm good. It just means my voice is trying to give up on me. It's just like, always trying. It's like, what if we leave? And it's like, no, please, voice, come back. I'm not relaxed. That's the thing. I don't feel relaxed at all. I just think I have terrible survival instincts. To be fair though, this actually does track in many ways. I've mentioned this before because like I do like, you know, I do cosplay competitions, right? So I'm like on stage, cosplay competitions, all that kind of stuff. Fun. But I have noticed this many times over the years. One of my tells for if I'm really nervous is I start yawning over and over again. And it's been kind of a running joke. Because one, it makes me look incredibly cocky, which I'm not. I'm nervous. I'm anxious with everyone else, I promise. But it makes me look really cocky because everyone else is going to be like, oh, I'm so nervous. And I'm just like, oh, it's good. I'm so yawning. Like, no, I am nervous. I'm nervous with everybody else. But also, it's just that I have terrible survival instincts. Because if I was nervous because of a danger to life thing and I'm just going to fall asleep, like, what's the point? That's stupid. This place is cool. Toby, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are doing a cosplay where we are making it as extravagant as possible, adding every sparkly, every bead, every embroidery, and we're hand stitching the entire thing. It's gonna take me like 1,000 years to make, but that's okay because I'm having a really good time with it. It's basically like a long-term craft project that we enjoy, we have fun with. It's not the destination, it's the journey, you know? kind of costume. The yawn. I have a nervous yawn at me too, and it makes you look so cocky, right? Because everyone's like, wow, look at you handling the anxiety. It's like, you don't understand. I am nervous. I am just a nervous yawner. My survival instincts are in the floor. I don't know what to tell you. I see. Yeah. Long-term craft project. It will end up looking like this fella on the side here. We have done like a version of the collector from the Owl House, but only using techniques from the 16th century. So we've souped it up a little bit. But yeah, that's kind of the vibe. Have SCP? Yes. Give me SCP recommendations. Give. I would like them. Having these therapeutic things will hopefully keep the good times good when you're not in a bad place. Yeah, I've tried very little with crochet, but I don't think I've kept my tension properly and it's ended up being uneven. I need some practice. This is the thing though. I feel like you hear this often, like if you're good at knitting and then it's like crochet's hard, and then if you're good at crochet, knitting's hard, and then there are some people that are just wizards that are good at both. But I feel like a lot of us pick one or the other and it's like, this is the one. And for me, it's been crochet, and every time I try knitting, I'm the same. My tension is awful. I really struggle with it. I find it very difficult, and so I don't find it as relaxing. Whereas for some reason, crochet, I'm like, yep, this clicks in my brain. I'm happy with this. Karma got my ass yawning. I'm sorry to hear that, Freaky. Also, Led, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome back to old cosplay friend that we are enjoying. We're enjoying. Morning. I crochet mainly, but I can knit, you heckin' wizard. Heckin' wizards. Dear. Yeah, we're all yawning now. Sorry. Doing except for me, because although wait a minute. We had a discussion about this before. I don't yawn when other people yawn, and people are like, that means you're a psychopath, Jelly, and it's like, I don't think I I feel like at this stage in my life I would probably know if I was I'd hope. But no, I don't yawn when other people yawn. Yeah, nope. Dear. I do cry when people put sad music behind dog videos, though. I don't know if that helps. I don't know, the yawning one just doesn't get me. But it has meant before, we had people being very upset before because I kept saying yawn, and people be like, even saying the word yawn is making me want to yawn. And it's like, really? Really? For reals? Very funny, though. Oh, dear. I'm going to do it. Do it, post it. Whenever it's like do it, post it, something it goes into technologic every time. Too many its. Dear. Do you have to count when knitting? Yeah. I think so. Dear. Yes. Drawing of 2014 copy passes right in front of Velo desk. I don't have any recommendations. We like horror here. We like horror and crafts. Which is, I am finding in the Twitch sphere, there is a lot of us, huh? Because you have Lovey. Lovey's another streamer who likes horror and crafts. You have Zachalia, who is another streamer who likes horror and crafts. It's like, what's wrong with us? Why do we all just like horror and crafts? Sorry, Cathelia. That's so funny to me. I'm so sorry. Thank you for your sympathy, though. I appreciate it. Oh, dear. You hacked, yeah. Analog horror, so good. Shifty got me for Christmas this year. God, what's it called? It's the trilogy. Exorcism. The Exorcism trilogy. What's it called? I can't remember the name of the game, but I got it for Christmas. Faith! The Unholy Trinity. That's the one. Yep. Exorcism trilogy. That's the one. I got Faith. Faith for Christmas. So that's now on the list. Dear. Oh, you're like, I don't know if you're to blame or just need that. Maybe you just need some coffee. Maybe some coffee will do it. Partner is horror and crafts. Yeah, horror and crafts. Weird overlap, but like very common it seems. Dear. Horrors and crafts. I kind of love that there are so many of us though. We just really like horror and craft. I don't know. Sometimes we like crafting horror. I'll be honest though, I love sparkles. I don't really do as much horror stuff. I just really like sparkles. Everything sparkly, I love it. Maybe the occasional horror embroidery, but like not, I just really like sparkles. Although I still want to do End of Zoe Resident Evil 7 costume at some point, because that is very sparkly, but also kind of horror, but mainly sparkly to be fair. I need to have access to a 3D printer that can print into fabric, but other than that, I can do that. Oh dear. I drew this pasta girly because she often gets forgotten, and I love her story. Hey, listen, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Oh dear. It's nice when people have a favorite. I mean, okay, I will say, maybe I'm just very easy. I like a lot of stuff that is popular and also not popular. I like a lot. I just like a lot. I enjoy content. Feed content. I love it. But I think it is nice when someone has something that they like that is a little bit out of the regular, because it gives them recommendations that you might not have heard before, which is nice. When someone likes stuff that is a little bit more obscure, and it's like, oh, I would not have heard of that otherwise. Nice. You're gonna lurk and take a work nap. Have a lovely work nap, Sloth. I hope it goes very well. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I hope very productive work nap. Very nice. Nothing wrong with that. That's also nearly 1 row of sequins. How long's that taken? About 20 minutes, maybe half an hour actually. Not too bad, not too bad. I mean, sequinning generally is a slightly quicker part of this. While it is big, sequinning, it doesn't offer a lot of resistance. It's not difficult, and I've also done this quite a bit, so I'm used to it. It's not too bad, not too bad. There we go. I'm really curious about what it is that Lovey has recommended, and whether it's one that I know or not. Oh! Okay. This is spooky scary for real. Oh, and you need to adjust volume. Thanks for the heads up on that one. Thank you, I appreciate it. Okay, exciting. Here's another eyeless jack, another one that I love, and I saw a joke made out that we have eyeless jack at home. I do like that one. And we hear that joke a lot here with different crafters. Yeah, I have so-and-so at home, and then it's like so-and-so at home. I feel like my face doesn't always represent how I'm feeling. I'm bad at work when I say I've kept calm and actually quite anxious, or I have resting stress face. I have a suspicion I dissociate a bit, and that's why I'm not fully here. I have resting lost face, and so I feel you. I'm not dissociating though, that's just what my resting face looks like. And I have had people in the town that I live in come up to me and be like, are you lost? And it's like, no. No, that's just what my face looks like. Thanks for asking, I'm fine. I know I know where I am. I get that. Not resting bitch face, but resting confused. Resting confused, unsure. You alright? You lost? No, not lost. Thank you anyway. Just resting confused face. Oh dear. You're so lost you don't even know you're lost. Also, JH, good morning. I mean, hello, hi, how goes it? I hope you're doing well. The Blight SB is also really good. At some point, I'm gonna have to I want to do like a I don't know if Blackpool would get into SCP though, because I don't know how Blackpool is with horror. I need to talk to Blackpool a little bit more, because I'd love to do like let's make a PowerPoint presentation with a few other streamers and educate Blackpool. But also, I'm like, I don't know if Blackpool would actually like that, or if they'd actually be into the horror aspect, because not everyone likes horror, and yep, you forget, but I forget. Yeah, I mean, so I thought you would be, and I was like, I've got a couple other people I can think of that might be down, and it's like, yeah, grab us all, edumacate Blackpool, specifically on SCP. Dear. At least Monday is over, so there is that. Hell yeah, I lost I can't get resting lost face. I get that in shops a lot. It's like, are you alright? You looking for something? It's like, no, just here, chilling, you know. Oh dear. Anything we can help you buy. Yeah. It's like, do you need help? Oh dear. I also do the thing as well, like, if I haven't got a list with me, I'll just stare at something until I remember what I needed, which means I'll just be like staring at a milk carton for like 2 minutes, like, why did I need this again? And so it's like, it does look like I'm just like, milk, not sure. Did we need this? Who knows? Her name is Lulu, sometimes called Eyeless Lulu, but that's only her story easy to find, and nothing like Eyeless Jack. Yeah. Well, if it gets you more search pings and stuff like that as well, I understand, because Eyeless Jack is a much more well-known one. Like, yeah. I should probably go things like getting milk. If you need to do something, you're more than welcome to. We are going to hopefully be going for a little while today. I have a meal deal in the fridge. Very exciting. So I can go eat whenever I like, because there is food already there. So yeah, we have the opportunity to go for a while today, as long as I don't get a migraine. And also let's talk about horror stuff. Oh dear. The slightly panicked, I'm just looking. Yeah. Yeah. I just need to look. I'm just looking. Don't worry about it. I'm fine. Oh dear. Yeah, these days I try and make lists because it does make things easier. But sometimes you're just running into a shop and you're like, why am I here? What am I looking for? Dear. There you go. Me getting 40% of my my 20 McNuggets today, like, yeah, hell yeah. Oh my gosh. Very heckin' nice. Oh dear. I got a meal deal, although not the drink, because I already drank the drink from the meal deal. I do have Yum Yums, which I love. Okay, I can't remember. Is Yum Yums one of those things that leaves the UK, or is it one of those things that is only in the UK and other people have different names for it? Because I'm sure Yum Yums exist outside of the UK. That's not what I'm saying, but like, do you have like a different name for them? Because I feel like Yum Yums is one of those foods that when you say it online, people are like, excuse me? Yum Yums? Jelly, are you 5? Why are you calling them Yum Yums? It's literally their name. I don't know what to say. I got discount Yum Yums. But you probably do have them, even if they're not called Yum Yums, because it's like a simple thing. Oh dear. Did he get into a Holder series at all? I don't know that I did. 40% you say? That's extra nuggets. I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna Google it and see if I recognize it. Because sometimes I say no, but I actually mean yes. Let's see. Holder. No! No is the answer. I see it in the SCP stuff. Ooh! The Holder series was a 2007 horror web project. It's basically the inspiration for SCP. The Holder series is a collection of stories about... So this predates SCP then. That's maybe why I haven't heard of it. Stories about 2,583 objects that if all came together, it would end the world. 2,000 objects have gone missing, only 583 left. It's really interesting. I recommend you check it out. Unfortunately, it's no longer active, but you could still read them, and there's a lot of videos about Holder series. Interesting. Oh yes, this predates what I would have been like looking into. That's very cool though. Oh dear. It's a donut. Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't show you Yum Yums. They are like this. We got them for 17 pence, so not £1 something. And they are like long donut. And they're called delicious Yum Yums. This is what I mean. It's like, it makes you sound like a child because you're like, I got Yum Yums. Delicious, delicious Yum Yums for 17p. Very nice. Where did I put my needle? There it is. Is that India? 2 seconds. I'm gonna get an image of it. My webcams cannot capture purple. Would you believe that my hair is actually purple right now? I know. Let me get, this is the actual color of these fabrics. There you go. So this is the lighter of the two, and then, oh wait, I moved it, didn't I, because it was in the way. And then this is the darker of the two. So yeah. They look much bluer on camera because my camera cannot pick up purple properly. Let me show you what my hair actually looks like. I took this picture while live on stream on Saturday, specifically because no one believes my hair is purple, and it is purple. It's 2 seconds. The actual color of my hair right now is this. It's just, I only use webcams, and webcams can't pick up purple.
Yo!
It's not blue! It's not! Also dolls, they do look blue. Yeah, everything looks blue. Oh dear, holy! Yeah, it's purple. It's purple.
Just blue, like
Him, inside and outside. It's really quite cool, yeah. I have a channel for this and I don't plug anything up, but it's also up to you. No, I mean... I'd be down. Let me think about it though. Let me have a think because I'm excited right now, which means I make bad decisions. No cams. Yanni, good morning. Welcome on in. I have purple hair. It looks navy. Yeah. Double D, double die. 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 So you don't have blue hair and pronouns? I love that. Right. The idea that you can't have pronouns is very funny to me. I love seeing those like people online being like, I don't have any pronouns because they're trying to be like transphobic and stuff, and it's like, do you not? I don't have any adjectives or verbs. Sure. Oh dear. Pronounce. I hate verbs. Can we ban verbs in this community, please? It's just so silly. Oh dear. I used to have blue hair. I had blue hair before having purple. I'm just going around the color wheel right now as well because I need to get to like a red color by autumn. So I'm going around the color wheel slowly to get to like a reddish brown color for then. So we got blue, now I'm purple, and then we'll probably go like a pinky purple. We might go pink, then we're gonna go red, and then we'll go like a reddy brown. Yeah. Oh dear. Hate verbs, yeah. I don't have any English to speak. What are your expletives? Exactly. That being said, if people are genuinely curious, I am she, her. They is fine too. If anyone calls me he, I'm not gonna be offended. If anyone calls me it that isn't Blapple, you know what? I don't think I'd be offended. I don't know. Sometimes we are a bit of a gremlin, and it's like, it's fair. It depends. Context is important. If you're gonna call me an it, I have to be acting like a gremlin. If I'm just being the sweetest of beans, sharing craft inspiration, and you call me an it, I'm gonna be like, why? What have I done? Excuse me. I have been nothing but sweet. Excuse. Yeah, no. Otherwise, fine. I don't really. I'm not super bothered. I think what I would say in a Twitch sense, just make sure that if you're talking to me, if you put jelly in it, I'll probably know. Otherwise, I guess I wouldn't. That's about it. Oh dear. Only pronouns from now on. Only pronouns. Any word can be a verb as long as you sentence it correctly. I mean, you. Oh right. It's like when people are like, I got absolutely gazeboed, and it's like, what does it mean? What does it mean? I only have cheese and tomato sauce. By that logic, yeah, that's it. It's the only logic. Cheese and tomato. Why? Blapple, Blapple. How go it? Kind of like hecking with myself, but big depending on usage. Yeah. It's user here actually. Oh, there you go. There's an it's user. Nice. Direct all of its usage to me. There you go. I'm like, there are times where I'm like, it's fine, and then there are times where I'm like, it depends. I think context is really important, and I think like, are you doing it to try and upset me, or are you doing it or to be like offensive and rude, or you know, I sometimes refer to babies as its. I'm not doing it offensively. I just forget. So like, you know, I think context is important. That being said, I never purposefully refer to babies as its. I just, you know. They weren't here and now they're here, and I'm just getting used to the fact that there's a new thing here, human here, and it's like, oh, that's an it. You look like an anime character. Should I keep going with that? Wait, 2 seconds. I can do it over both eyes. Oh no, that's a center parting. I could do a good center parting. There you go. How's that? Is this double anime? I'm anime with the 2nd season now. Yeah, I've been reinstated. I'll be in and out again. Oh no, you're fine. Good luck with work. I hope that it goes well. I hope it goes as well as possible. Main character energy. Hell yeah. Cosplay as Pennywise. Would you be an it? Maybe. Maybe. True. Maybe. I'd rather someone call my baby an it than to misgender. It's just like, I when my best friend, because I was a long time ago, my best friend had their first kid. I remember them calling me out and they're like, can you stop calling my baby an it? And I was like, I'm just not used to them being around. They're always just here. Oh dear. They sometimes, since they have no idea what, yeah, they're tiny. Like, how are you meant to know? I don't know, looking at a baby what it is, or what they are. I find like any noun as a verb can be quite British thing. Yes, yeah, it can be, yeah, for sure. You never do that. You don't like the full center? It's not suiting me? Wait 2 seconds. Oh, there we go. You mean it doesn't suit me? You mean it doesn't look good? Dear. It's giving Yuri on Ice and I've never seen it. I had my little one out in a blue dress and a woman called her in. I was like, this is a lady in a dress. Oh dear. Don't worry, I would probably call it. Well, but then like, actually, would I? No, these days I'm pretty good on they, them. I pretty much refer to everyone as they, them these days because Twitch has, Twitch has basically got me in a state where it's like, you can't tell what someone's gender is with their username. So if I refer to everyone as they, them, then I can't really be that wrong, technically. So I'll just keep doing that. I didn't have, I have the Twitch pronouns extension, but because I use Restream to read a lot of my chat, I can't see it a lot of the time. You look like a 90s. That's my goal, actually. I am a, yeah, that. They, them is more popular than I live with it for gender neutral. I think they, them is generally more polite. Unless you've specifically said that you're okay with being called it. I think that's generally the politer version of the two. And yeah, these days, because of Twitch, I tend to just default to they, them for everyone. Because, yeah. And also using the names. I think that's the other thing, is like using names is good for me. It's like, oh yeah, if I'm referring to Ginger Squid, I'm going to call them Ginger or Squid, and then they'll know that I'm talking to them. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I'm gonna look over and catch a look at myself every now and be like, ugh, what happened to my hair? Why is it like that? Actually, to be fair, it is kind of annoying me. It's a little bit in my eyes. There you go. That's better. We go back. We go back. I'm bad at remembering names. I think in real life, I'm terrible with names. On Twitch, I can see them, so it's like, fine. Yeah, just easier to be like, oh, Dulce, instead of you. I don't know how that would work, actually. You. Oh my god. I like the idea. Hey, you. Now it's just in one eye, yeah, which is much better and more manageable. Goes against educated feeling in the world would be correct. Goes against when it comes to the use of language, imagine how wrong it would be then. Oh, it'd be really hard. I'm gonna be real. I had this comment with my best friend once, and they were like, one of the few streamers who call me by they them. But you do that for everyone, including your parents. It doesn't affirm. Yeah. I also refer to my parents as mate, which upsets them. The amount of times my parents have done something weird and I've been like, mate, and they're like, we're not your mate, we're your parents. It's like, ah, mate, like. So, not only that, my poor parents go through a lot. Oh dear. I have to always default to they, them. Yeah, well, in an online space, unless someone explicitly said it, it's difficult to say. Oh dear, not easy to unlearn things. I think as long as, if you make a mistake and someone calls you out on it, you're like, my bad, move on. Because I've definitely had that in real life. I've started referring to all of my friends as they, them because of Twitch. And my friends know why it's happening, but they're like, listen here, you. I am not they, them. I am a she, her. And it's like, I'm so sorry, my bad. Oh dear, and then we move on and I do my best. But I think as long as you do that, you're not purposefully doing it and trying to cause any harm, and you're making an effort, then like, what more can people really ask of you? Oh dear. Although I will still refer to my parents as mate occasionally because I actually quite like the reaction. It's quite funny. I'm not your mate. I usually have the same reaction with my hair when I see the mirror. I'm bald though, so it's more mourning the loss. I'm sorry, lasagna. Oh, I've shaved the rest of it, but I do keep the fluff on top. I just like having something that I can dye a funny colour. But yeah, the rest of it can go. I don't like hair touching my shoulders. At that point, it's too far. I wonder if anyone else has a real name, Hey You, pronounced Hey You? Probably. Dear, I need to share this TikTok. Please do. Give me the TikTok. In kindergarten for the UK? Yeah. Nursery. How everyone has names. Bring that back. Yeah, bring back kindergarten stickers. I wanted to use Twitching names instead of trying to choose one, especially people that don't show it nicely, which is fair. Yeah, very fair. Very fair. We're not your mate with your parents. All right, sorry, mate. I didn't realize we weren't friends. All right. I can think of the old girl like, I'm not your. I'm not. I am you be. Also, Rainbow, good morning. Welcome on in. I think I need to bleach my hair soon. Oh, good luck. Good luck. I hope the bleaching goes as smoothly as possible. Reception or nursery, right? Do we not have nursery? Wait, it's been a long time since I was like. Yeah, reception is like yeah. You're right. Nursery, then reception. Yeah. Nursery, reception, and then into the numbers. Yeah. You're right. Oh dear. But oh dear. Yeah. It's fun. Then 1 to 13. See, we only had 1 to 11 because we didn't have sixth form. We only had college. Well, I say that. I know sixth forms exist, but they weren't anywhere near us. You'd only go to a sixth form if, like, you were moving house, I think. Go to nursery, reception, year 1, and so on till you leave. Yeah. Did you watch Count Duckula? I know I'm aged myself. I know what you're referring. No is the answer though. No. But then I haven't really watched very much. I'm pretty bad with watching things. I'm terrible with watching things. Just in general. Always have been. If you have 6 forms, is that your final form? Blapple! Yeah, in that case, I've never reached my final form because I didn't go to 6th form. I went to college because at 6th form you weren't allowed to dye your hair, and also it was nowhere near us. At college you were allowed to dye your hair, and I wanted blue hair, so I was like, I'm dyeing it blue. I think I would have been 15 or 16, around that age, and I was like, that's what I want. Education, whatever. I'm dyeing my hair blue. And so I went to college, and I don't regret it. Dear, I was much happier. I have very, very, very dark natural hair, and like a lot of people really, really suit very dark natural hair, but like I don't really suit it very much. Oh dear. Wicca! How is Marvel Rivals? Also, Wicca, have you got Herta? Have you got him? Have you got him? I haven't yet. I think I've pulled 50 and I haven't got it, and I'm like, please no pity, please no pity. Oh dear. Very sad. I just popped in to curse you for telling me about the Owl House. I started watching yesterday and I was on season 2 episode 2. It's so good. Is it not? Is it not cute? I'm glad you like it. Hell yeah. Oh dear. And one of us. You weren't allowed a skin fade because it was meanwhile my kids. What? You weren't allowed a so extreme. Oh my god. So extreme. Jesus. I remember when I was in school, girls weren't allowed to have like really short hair, but I also like, what are you gonna do if a girl comes in with short hair? like what would you actually do? If a girl come in and shaved her head, what would you do? But then also when I started at school, girls weren't allowed to wear trousers, and by the time that I left school, girls were allowed to wear trousers. I wore jeans for the last 2 years of school. So I was like, screw it. I'm not about this life. I don't like skirt. I like dresses more than I used to, but when I was younger, I was like, nah. Oh dear. I still think it's bad though. In a lot of schools, boys don't have shorts or anything like that, right? So in the summer, they still have to wear trousers. Why is that? Why is that then? Was it a Catholic school? Church of England? Is that Catholic? Maybe. There was religion, is there? Oh dear. Hopefully this is the 3rd season today or tomorrow. I hope you really enjoy it. I hope if you do, you enjoy it. You know that the hospital in my town just changed their policies. People can work there with showing tattoos and coloured hair. That's wild. Like, that is so... Why would you? What? Adults, they're adults. Leave them be. The coloured hair still with it. I don't know, because it's been like 20 years, but like, it was when I was younger. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I know, right? Can't exactly add hair back on when it's cut off. Like, what are they gonna do? It's funny joining these shows, a lot of the phrase they use. Oh dear? Yeah, dear is my, my dear. It's a real shame the Owl House got cancelled. Such a good show. I know! Big mistake. Big mistake, Disney. I'll never forgive you. How dare you? Oh god, dear. Dear. All of the dear. Dear and heck. The heck virus will consume you. We weren't allowed trousers, but the Asian girls were if they chose to. Which is also kind of like not a good thing. Like that's also kind of sick. That's not good either. Like letting one group, and that's only going to cause problems with like bullying and stuff like that. That's like not good. Not good. Makes me feel like I'm in the correct stream. I'm glad. There's definitely a crossover between Church of England and Catholicism. Yeah, I'm not sure because I've not really ever been religious. I just was there. I liked singing, but I wasn't religious, so I never really paid too much attention. We were not allowed to wear hoodies and sweatshirts, and if you're wearing one, you'd be confiscated. Confiscated. I had a foot injury when I was in year 9, which meant that I had to wear trainers for 6 months. Because I like dislodged part of my foot, basically. It was a bit of an injury. Anyway, doctor's note, had to wear trainers. And then, so the teachers knew that prolonged I'd have to wear trainers. And because I had to wear trainers, they were okay with me wearing jeans. Just basically from like, because I had like stuff going on and like bandages. They were like, just wear jeans and trainers, that's fine while you're healing, all right? And then I just never stopped wearing them. So I was meant to wear them for 6 months, and I ended up wearing them for 2 years, nearly 3. Because yeah, it would have been in year 9, and I would have worn them like half year 9 and then year 10 and 11. And no one ever questioned me on it because they got so used to seeing it. So I think they just assumed that my foot was injured for like 3 years nearly. It was not. It was not. But I never changed it. I already use heck. I love heck. Heck is the good one. Dear. I will say, by the way, for anyone new here, you are more than welcome to swear in chat. I don't swear because I'm really bad at separating my language. So if I start swearing in one place, I start swearing everywhere. So I try to like keep it a bit minimal. But you know, if you're more than welcome to. We're an 18+ community. You can swear. It's fine. I just don't swear myself. I like lasagna. My parents and my sister all looked at me like I was crazy separately for the same time. Oh no. Due to some other show, I tend to use heck and yes, censoring it, yeah. I like it when people use swears and still use heck. I think it's really funny. There's no rules in my school about wearing, oh, well, as long as you were covered, but not wearing anything offensive, which is fair. And that school got a lot of each other, new uniform, polo shirts and hoodies. Definitely from Beauty. Oh, is it? Fair. Apologies. I'm just on Twitch most of the time. I have no idea what's going on. Unless it's. Wait, are there any things I keep up to date with really online? Not that I can think of. I'm excited for 2 Point Museum actually. That's a thing I keep up with online, but that's about it. That's all I can think of right now. I'm a very boring lady. A very, very boring lady. Does Jelly even have 4 anymore? I don't know. People wore Spurs to school and just to avoid having it spelled correctly. That's fair. Oh no hats. I had a hat and they kept telling me to take it off. But at the time I was just like kind of self-conscious. I was just like a little self-conscious lady and I didn't really want people to see me and I didn't like my hair. And so I used to wear a hat every day and then I would just see if I could get away with wearing it in lessons. And then, yeah, not really. That one they did used to call me out on. The school wear skirts were allowed, but shorts weren't, and it was really hot. And all the boys wore skirts to protest, which is like, yeah, fair, because like heat stroke's a real thing and it's quite dangerous. I don't understand that. Like, why no shorts? I thought it was a pretty popular meme. Oh no, have I missed something? Am I behind? I'm gonna get called out on my lack of meme knowledge, which is honestly fair. I deserve to get called out if I'm behind. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm trying to think when that would have been that I would have missed it. That might have been when I had 2 jobs, and I think I probably just wasn't online as much at that time. And when I was online, I would have been on Twitch, because I watched streams. Maybe that's why. Marvel Rivals is super fun. As for her, I won 60. No, we're both gonna get pity. We're both gonna get pity. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm on like 50, and it's like, please, come on. Oh dear. I'm glad you enjoyed Marvel Rivals though. Hell yeah. I don't know most memes. We'll educate you on memes while I get educated on memes also. It's super out of date. I just like hearing bitch lasagna and I don't even know what it means. Fair. I hate the pity. Hoya, please love us. I know, please, no pity. No pity. I can hear it in my head. I have no context. You know what? That's nice. I'm glad people can. I don't need to know them. I don't need to be in the in crowd as long as people are happy. Well, the Kardashians were the same women. I also do not know. Yeah, the Kardashians. I know who they are. Like I know of them. But if you told me to name them, I don't think I could name a single one. I don't think because I don't watch television and I'm not really up to date on celebrity news. Katamari, you're being quite. You know what? A little intense. I love you. Bye. But like if you gave me like a list of their names and said like identify which Kardashian, I don't think I'm going to be able to, just because I don't engage with celebrity culture, nor do I really watch television, so I don't know. Also, don't they all begin with like C's and K's? Like aren't they all really similar names? Like what? Your post must be a pain. If you get like a bank statement and it comes with like something like a C Kardashian, how many people think that it's them, you know? Oh dear. Like Eddie Murphy, that one movie. I tried Marvel Rivals, but basically just on your team, shoot the other side and stay alive. You must have heard of Kim Kardashian. Oh yeah, I've heard of Kim Kardashian. I just don't know as much about it. It was when Podium was racing T-Series to be the first YouTuber with 100 million. I know actually Yeah, he wrote, that's fair, that's fair. I think I know why I maybe wasn't on YouTube watching people as much during that time. And I have a sneaking, I'm not gonna say who, and I don't, if you know who I'm talking about, I don't want you to say who either, because I don't want their name in my chat. I think it's around the time that a certain YouTuber that I watched for a long time got outed as like a child predator. And I think I just stopped watching YouTubers after that, to be quite honest. So that's probably why maybe I missed this part of the meme. Not PewDiePie, a different YouTuber that maybe stopped me watching any gaming YouTubers for a while. I was just like, nah, not feeling it. You know what? I'm gonna get content from elsewhere for a while, I think. Yeah, I think that maybe might line up timeline-wise, if I had to guess. Because I did take a bit, I think I can guess. I think you probably can. We don't say the name. I don't like them. Yeah. I mean, there's also a few of them. Unfortunately, a lot of very nasty people on the internet. It could be a few, but no, regardless, we do not say blech, blech. Yeah. Man, I just stopped watching stuff over there for a long time. Because I was like, I'm just not interested. Except for like sewing tutorials and stuff like that, and, you know, general cosplay stuff. I kind of got away from the gaming side of things. Not the fault of that, not the fault of PewDiePie or anything like that. Just bad timing. Dear. Yip, 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 yip. Yeah, that. Blech, blech, yeah, blech. Gross. And the best eyes, nothing illegal from what I know of. It's wild. I don't know what the weird pipeline is of doing well online and then bleh. Yeah, hit 100 mil and then start doing all these things. Bleh, bleh. Very weird, very weird. But yeah, I've been back on YouTube more recently. And especially because like a few of my friends are now streaming on YouTube. I'll be honest as well, you guys know I'm a big VTuber fan. So like, there are a lot of VTubers I watch on YouTube, and that's kind of brought me back over there a lot. I still would say I prefer live streaming for content personally, because I like long form content. So like video essays are good, and I watch quite a few of those, and like deep dives and stuff that I don't necessarily know anything about, I enjoy. I don't watch as much gaming content anymore after that. And then also, yeah, just longer content in general is what I tend to prefer, because I like crafting along with it, and if I'm going to be crafting for like 4 hours, I want like 4 hours of like streams or 4 hours of deep dives. So yeah, it just kind of has grown with me more of like the stuff that I like anyway. And yeah. That's so it's been alright. It's been alright. Oh dear. Your face is long content. Thanks, Blackwell. It's the nicest thing you've ever said to me. Nobody got time to click that. Exactly. 4 hour of feet dives. Can you stop exposing me like that on the web where it's permanent and forever? Excuse me? How dare you? Get out of my history. What the heck, Robert? Stop telling people that. It's a secret. Oh, look at that cutie in the corner. You like them? You like them? I'm really pleased with it. I'm really pleased. I didn't even notice. There they are. Ah, dear. How did you know? I know. How do they know? How do they always know? Wild. Wild. Aww. Yeah. All right. Also, do you like the back? You can see the bits where I've done the sequins because they look like a lot more bobbly. These bits haven't had sequins yet, but all of this has. Look how bobbly it looks. Look at the little tiny stitches. Little sneaky stream things. I know, sneaky stream things. Hell yeah, we made that yesterday, JH. So I finished that on stream so that we had like a reference that we could use, because it just makes it easier to explain to people like, hey, this is kind of the goal. And also I can be like, we're making like one of the very top bits of the jacket here. That's what we're making right now, and that's why it's this shape, because it's going to go, or let me put my needle through it first actually so I don't stab myself. It's going to go like here. So we need that there. It looks like it's coming across a lot. It probably goes further under the arm than I'm letting on. There you go, like that probably. So it's like for up here. Yeah. Oh dear. I like the collector's hair as clouds. They are. They're fluffy. A fluffy guy. Oh dear. Like peeping blaffle. Little peeping blaffle. Yeah. Give it 5 collector. Oh dear. Yeah. We should have it like this eventually. And then that can go in, and then we can have our little clasp in the middle and have that on both sides. So yeah, that's what this is. One Piece, I believe you. My favorite deep dives are into shows I've never watched and will never watch and have very little context for. Same. When I'll like be like just in my YouTube recommended, it'd be like, do you want to watch a 4-hour video on this? I was like, yeah, go on. I have no idea what this is. I'm never gonna watch it. But let's go. Let's do a full deep dive of it. I love that. I don't know, it's like really fun about it. It's also, I think though, I don't know if you feel the same, but like I like listening to people talk about stuff that they're passionate about. And if someone's done like a multi-hour deep dive into something, it's probably something they're passionate about, right? And so like, it's fun listening to people talk about those kind of things. I don't know. I think when I'm crafting along, I find that really helps keep me inspired. Especially for like longer projects and stuff like that. It's like, yeah. Let me listen to someone talking about something they just really, really like. I mean, you do get that a lot of horror. Oh god. Voice, please. You do get that a lot of horror as well. Like a lot of the ones I get recommended are like horror focused or like focused around a specific game, stuff like that. You definitely get like a lot of horror deep dives. I guess because there's a lot of lore and context like that and stuff like that. I want to move away from YouTube. Only 2 long series I'm part of in addition to streams and TV. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I like YouTube tutorials for a lot of crafting stuff, of course. But then, yeah, and like the deep dives. And then that's about where I go for YouTube at this point. And music. Especially like the video game tracks we play for streams and such. Goes a long way. Yeah. Like listening to someone with passion is like, it's just nice. It's just nice. One Piece is being remade by Wit. I know Wit. Yeah, I was gonna say they've done some amazing stuff. It's gonna have better pacing and animation. Oh my gosh, how did Wit get it? That's very cool though. Also, sorry Maggie, thank you for the post check and the Hydrek a minute ago. I appreciate it. Like, not a minute ago, 20 minutes ago. Oxygen not included, have to give you inspiration on how to survive in that game. Yeah. Another recommendation? Give it. Give. I'd love to have it. Ah, dear. There was actually, I shared it with Shifty. I got recommended it was a horror game I'd not heard of before, but it was a horror game based in Wales, like an old one. Old one, like I don't know if it was a PS1 or PS2 title, and I got recommended a deep dive about that, and it's like, oh, okay, go on then. I've not heard this creator, and I've not heard this game, but I will listen to the deep dive about the lore of it. And it's really funny because at the beginning of it, they pronounce the Welsh town like the game pronounces the Welsh town, and it's meant to be Aberystwyth. And they go like, in the Welsh town of Aberystwyth. It's like, ah, yeah. There it is. Oh my god, Throwdan! Throwdan, how are you doing for a whole year? Bless you. Thank you so much for the sub for a whole year. How goes it as well? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. How cold is your tea? It's not warm. It's not warm. There's a guy that made movie reviews I really enjoyed, but I think they went over to Twitch years ago. I haven't been able to catch any of his streams. That is the problem with streams. They're so time zone specific. So it's like, it can be harder, unfortunately. I'm awake. You awake right now? I want to find the clip that I sent Shifty. Again, it's no shade on the creator who made it, because they literally are pronouncing it as the game pronounces it. So like, they're just copying it, and they correct it later in the video. So it's like, they're just copying how the game says it, but it's very funny. Then again, I will say, Welsh town names are a little misleading if you speak English, because if you read Welsh town names with an English, how the English vowels sound, then you're not going to get it right. Yeah. There we go. Should probably get that diluted bean juice. Hell yeah, get yourself some diluted bean juice. I've got the diluted leaf juice. I'm going for leaf today. Ah, there's Smooch. How are you doing, Dan? By the way, for those who don't know, Dan, very talented, very talented maker and crafting streamer, also who does pottery throwing, and they do like challenges from the Great Pottery Throwdown, and they make their own kind of stuff. They make lots of gifts. A very cool bean. Honestly, just doing very cool things. Very cool crafts. There we go. There we go. Very targeted. You're very targeted. I don't even know what that one means, but I stand by it for sure. I wonder if I could do leaf. Would it work similarly? Maybe. Maybe. I have like the biscuit one still. Duh. Welcome back, Dan. This is a costume, Dan, that we've been working on for a really heckin' long time. We kind of pick it up and put it down, but I love it, and I have a really good time with it. And we're slowly but surely adding all of the sequins in. And then I'm trying to work out what I want to do after this, because we have a few options. I'm thinking maybe to show you some of the edge embroidery because I have some spaces I still need to do that on, and it's kind of a weird one to show, and I don't know if I've shown it very much, so I might do that one. There's so much to do with this costume, there's always another thing to do, it's just picking the next thing kind of thing. Many. What song is this? This is Katamari. This is Katamari Damacy. Yeah, Katamari Damacy. The very busy day. Got a new cat. Oh my god. Wait, what is their name? How are they doing? Have they settled in well? How old are they? What do they look like? Oh my god. Please. Cat details. Oh dear. Congratulations on the cat get though. Oh my gosh. Heckin' lovely. No wonder you've been busy. Oh dear. Calamari Gamacy. Exactly. Also, Pickles, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Good morning. Oh dear. I lied. I had 2. Thanks. Hell yeah. I'll take 2. I have deep. No, you're fine. Do not worry. Do not worry. I love that you love it, and I also love it, so love all around, fear not. I just like I lied. There's 2. If we don't get picks, I'm gonna be really, really sad, yeah, of what? 2 horror recommendations. More recommendations from Lovey, yeah. Or it could be Lovey 2 Electric Boogaloo. It's just another version of Lovey. Oh dear. You never know, could be. Right, yeah, analog horror. There we go. All of the heckin' hearts. Hell yeah, more hearts. Very heckin' nice. Alright. Yeah, we'll get all this done and then we'll see how we're doing. I mean, it's mainly just seeing how my fingers are doing. This should be fine. I think this should be fine. This is very easy sewing. I don't think I have too many others. Actually, I'm really curious. I have to root through them. I can't remember if I have like other pieces of smocking that also need sequins at the moment. So I could just keep doing it. But yeah, 18-month-old rescue. She's doing really well. Properly settled in already. We'll post pics to the Discord. Yahoo! Oh dear, thank you so much. It takes so much planning for the costumes. I would think you generally need to do the sequin stuff and then sew them separately sectioned together. Okay, so yeah, there is a lot of planning. There is, yeah. You are heckin' right, but what I will say is, I don't say this to toot my own horn too much, but this is a costume that I want to enter into the Crown Champions, which is one of the biggest cosplay. It's a worldwide cosplay competition. It's a very, very large one. I am doing processes that are more complicated on purpose, specifically to get the skill level of the costume to a high enough level that it can compete in that competition. This is not something you would ever normally need to do unless you are competing into an international cosplay competition. And it is specifically because you want to be, you know, especially if it's like no confident, and I'm confident in needlework, adding as many needlework skills as possible to give me the best chance possible to even qualify, you know, is what I'm looking for. Which means, yeah, there are some things I'm adding in that are like, not necessarily necessary, but it's also I want to I gotta get my points up, so that's kind of what I'm doing. I think you could get away with just smocking this and being fine with it. You wouldn't have to do all the sequining and the embroidery, but by adding the sequining and embroidery, it adds like an extra level of like, those are 2 extra skills. The other thing is, I am buying a really cheap fabric and then like making it look up as part of like building it up as part of my project is like, you know, using cheaper materials and making them look not cheap, right? That's kind of what I do with costumes in general. It's what I like to do because I do think it makes things a bit more approachable, but you definitely wouldn't need to go this far. You could just do the base level of smocking and you'd be fine. You don't have to keep going. But yeah, no, there's definitely like a lot of planning. I can show you my book if you want to see it. Basically, I have like a book of like tests of things that have gone well. I don't even need to show you the book. I can just show you some of the pictures, right? Of like, for instance, let me show you this one. I don't know if it's going to show up really well on camera. This is one of the tests I did when I was trying to work out embroideries. Oh no, actually not this one, not this one. Close to that one, but not quite that one. Wait, which one is it then? If it's not that one, which one is it? Oh, did I not take a picture of it with that? Ah, shoot, well that's the thing I need to do. Did I actually not? Maybe I didn't. Oh, wait, do you want to see the back of this before I neatened it up? This is what it looks like before you neaten up your smocking, by the way. If you want to see something really intimidating, what this is here, this is the same side. This is what it looks like, that picture on the side. That's what it looks like when you finish your first round of smocking. And then you have to go back in and neaten it all up to look like this. Really intimidating it is at the beginning, because you look at it and you're like, what the hell is this? And how do I fix it so it looks good? And it looks like that. So it looks like a different color. I mean, it is the same, I promise. It's just my camera is like a butt with purples. I have all these progress pictures of from the years. They need like 6 scarves and 2 hats. But yeah, repetitive strain injury, because you got to be so careful. It's part of the reason. So I started lifting weights last year, and literally to help build more muscles in my back, because I was doing so many things which put my shoulder forward that I was going to get more repetitive strain injuries. It's very easy. Also, Squirrel, good morning. Welcome on in. Wow, yeah. Home family developed allergies. So no trauma, just needed a new loving home. That's so hard. That's so hard. Develop an allergy, because yeah, that can happen. You can not have it, because like allergies have a chance of resetting like every certain amount of years, right? Where you can like not have an allergy and then wake up and suddenly have one, which is so hard. IJH, yeah. I am making 36 presents, and I'm now also making, my god, Bunny. That is busy. You are a busy bean. It's very sad to hear things like that. Yeah, like it's definitely a very sad situation when that happens, for sure. It's not like it's anyone's fault. Oh dear. Very sad, but I'm glad you were able to give them a nice home, and I'm glad that they've settled in so quickly. Hell yeah. One of those days work for Lovey, given the speed. True, Lovey do be the speediest of speedy crafters. You're damn right. Oh dear. But yeah, no, it's yeah, I guess there is a lot of planning. I planned this for several months before I ever introduced it to stream, and then we've kind of like done a lot of tests over the years, like a lot of tests of things that have gone well, things that have not gone well, and I guess because this is a very slow costume, we're not rushing it, we have the opportunity to make mistakes and it not really cause any big problems, which is really nice. Basically, even if right now, right, I say spilt red wine all over this piece of the costume, like, would it be a shame? Yes. And I don't drink either, so it would be a real surprise. But it would be a shame, and it would mean that the piece wasn't usable anymore. But like, I'm making this for joy, the joy of the making process, you know, a lot of it. Like, yes, I would like to compete in it, but I'm not rushing to compete. I don't have a date in mind for that. In the meantime, I'm just kind of like chilling, chipping away at it, and having like a nice relaxing time. And also it gives me the opportunity to talk to a lot of people about cosplay, and I love cosplay, so like talking to more people about cosplay is a win in my mind. So yeah, I get everything I need from the cosplay just by making it. And I again have designed the cosplay also in a way where it incorporates all of my favorite skills, so that I can have fun at every step of the way. Because I'm not doing an accuracy build, I'm doing a design build, which means I've redesigned the character with like a style inspiration, in this case 16th century fashion. So yeah, it means that I can have fun every single step of the way, which yeah, I would rather not redo pieces, but if I have to, it's not actually like a bad thing. Which is nice. It takes a lot of the pressure off the build, for sure. And also not having an end date takes a lot of the pressure off. I just am having fun. Oh dear, making things sparkly brings me a lot of joy. I still have Christmas presents to give and make. I was so miserable, cancelled a few even. Oh, bless you. That is a lot. That is a lot. It is a lot, Lovey. I don't blame you. Oh dear. Yeah, very heckin' impressive. It's a lot of stuff to be making. It must be very overwhelming, especially if people are expecting certain things and stuff like that. Does that not mean you're not doing Luigi in a corset? Not this time. Maybe next time, Luigi in a corset. Not this time. 26 lace and beaded snowflakes, a scarf, a beanie, a cross stitch, cat, a shuttle tat, a choker, a woven bookmark, a tiny frog, and a cowboy hat. Yeah, it's a lot. That is a lot. Can you go at your own pace? That's great if you ever enjoy. Yeah, no rush on this. It's just kind of like, you know, chipping away. I started this like nearly 3 years ago, and I've not even finished one piece of it, and that's fine. That's kind of how that's meant to go. It's not meant to be like I've done it in a summer. There's not going to be any con crunching with this or anything like that. It'll be done when it's done, and I'm gonna miss it when it's finished because I love looking at it and just how like chipping away at it a little bit. When it's done, I'm gonna be like, ah. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh, he's next. Yes. I did not get more than 2 thank yous from the fam. Really? Oh my gosh. Well, listen, I love my one enough for everyone. I absolutely love my snowflake. I'm going to put it on the wall. It's not going to be a Christmas snowflake is the only thing. It's just going to be an all year round snowflake, but that's okay. I'm just waiting until we go upstairs so I can, because this is not my wall. This is going to be Shiny's wall. So yeah, I have to wait till I get to my wall, then yes. Shiny can be Daisy. That's true. Shiny would make an excellent Daisy, to be fair. Princess Shiny. They'd like that. Actually, they've been named Princess in my phone for like 10 years now. From before we started dating. We've had stupid names for each other. One Piece mentioned. True. All Twitch friends can get more. Yeah, can get more, but otherwise family-wise. Yeah, I'm sorry. I hate that, actually. I hate that they didn't appreciate that, because handmade gifts like have so much thought and loving going into them. A bit of appreciation. Some people don't generally say thank you to family. Yeah, like that. I just, again, I feel maybe other people feel differently about it, but like receiving something that's handmade is so special, and maybe it is because I'm a crafter, so like I have a better idea of the work going into it. But I feel like even before I did crafts more, like when a friend's kids would like give me gifts, and like I still have their drawings from when they were like 2 years old, and I'm not being funny, they're not masterpieces, but I love them. And yeah, I don't know, you treasure those things. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too sentimental. I might not yawn when you yawn, but I do get sentimental over handmade stuff because of the amount of work that goes into it. It's wild. It's the same with like art as well. When people make art of people, it's like, Jesus! You've spent time to make something for me, and I appreciate that. Like, that's really kind of you. Oh dear. One got lost and I was the only one worried, and my dad refused to even open my nephew. I feel weird if my family say thank you. Like, you're not a stranger, stop being weird. See, I would say thank you. I would say thank you. Probably. Yeah, like they're not strangers, but I'd say thank you, I think, if someone gave me anything. But then I'd say thank you if somebody gave me a cup of tea. And I'm like, you know. Thank you. Oh dear. There are probably times where I've had like a bigger reaction over a cup of tea than anything else in my life. I'm like, thank you. I really needed that right now. Oh, but everyone's family is different, I suppose. Weird. Honestly, you don't recognize the amount of work I put into your present, and you're getting a cheap-ass card next year, yeah. Oh, dear. I like, my family, we don't normally get each other like particularly extravagant presents. Occasionally if someone wants something specific, or it's like a wedding or something like that, then maybe you get something more, but like normally not so much. But what we did used to do, and not as much anymore unfortunately because we don't see each other as often, but we used to write poems in cards, and like, so we wouldn't necessarily buy each other big gifts, but we'd write like stupid poems in each other's cards. So that when somebody opened the card, and you'd get the same reaction every time, which was just just a God damn it. But I like that. I like it. It's silly. Write me a silly poem and I'll write you a silly poem. And like, it might not rhyme, but that's kind of the thing. Is none of us are good at writing, and so it's kind of like poems from people that are not good at English. We are not good at writing. None of us are good at writing, except maybe my mum, but most of us not so much. And so it's just like silly poems from one to the other, where half the time it doesn't even rhyme or keep pace or anything like that, but it's like, I don't know, a silly joyful thing, and it makes me smile. I'm a bit sensitive and sentimental. I always appreciate cards and gifts and art. I really sort of to bin stuff because of it. Yeah. I have like, yeah, just boxes of stuff where it's like, I'm not getting rid of it and you can't make me. Also, hi Shifty, welcome back in as well. You thank you, Cole, yeah. Does it call me sir? A pleasure to give it to you. Didn't you get an A* in English? I did get an A* in English. Do you think that I'm good at English though? Like, being realistic here. Do you think I'm good at English? Do you think I'd be good at poetry? I have a dress full of, a drawer full of junk, but every item has a memory behind it. Yeah. I literally have, I have a box and a drawer. Yeah. I'd probably thank more getting art from streamers. Only one drawer. I mean, you don't have to thank more. I don't think so. As long as, I'll be honest, as long as I see someone is happy with art that I've given them, that's kind of all I ever want, is like, did it make you happy? Because I've made art, I make art, and I think most artists, to an extent, make art to make other people happy. So like, I don't care if you don't say thank you specifically. That's not, but like, I hope that it makes you happy. Yeah. I would like, yeah, that's all I kind of want to know. Like, did it make you happy? Because that's why I did it. Well, that's just one specific joy. I got all the sentimental stuff. Yeah, I have less than I used to because I did get rid of, I'm not sentimental about myself is the thing. So like old stuff from me, I'm not sentimental for, but gifts from other people, I'm terrible for. So I don't really have any of my own memorabilia kind of stuff, but I have a lot of other people, like stuff other people have given me. Yeah. More as in thank you for each piece at least. Oh yeah, at least notify it arrives safely. I guess yeah. That's if it's a come in the post, that would make sense. I can't get rid of my bulky old monitor. I'm trying to think of stuff that I am like. I like my whale sharks. I'm not sentimental over them though. They're just perfect and I refuse to get rid of them. It's not the same. They are perfect creatures. I just wish more places sold whale sharks. I love them. Oh dear, why does nobody sell whale sharks? They're so good. There we go. And we're slowly getting there. To be fair, this is good progress because we've actually done something on the costume. Jelly bringing out whale sharks couldn't be me, but like, oh, look at them. Wait. Look at them. How perfect they are. Like, what can I do? They're just so good. They're so good. What am I meant to do? They're perfect. I love him. Oh dear, he's too good. Also, Shifty, I don't know. I don't know if I told you. I think I didn't. I think I didn't tell you. This is a problem with only meeting up once. I have more to say. My yappers. But I'm going to on Sunday the Welsh Opera costume sale. Very exciting. Welsh Opera costume sale. If you want me to keep an eye out for anything, if there's anything you are interested in, let me know. I pick up for you. If you were looking for any costumey bits. We talked about it? Did we? Did we talk about it enough? I don't know. I'm very excited. Very excited. Oh dear. They were adorable. Thank you, Squid. I appreciate you. You're damn right they're adorable. I love them. I have a bill to pay and I don't know where. Oh no. I have a phone call to make and I don't know where the number is. It's on a letter and I need to call it, but I can't find the letter. And I know I need to do that before February. So I'm gonna, maybe after stream today I'll do that. I want to try and crochet one. I have a pattern for one that I want to give a go to at some point. I've just been a bit busy. But yeah, no, I did get a pattern for because I also want to crochet one because I love them. Did you go to World Shop? I am. I'm so excited. I'm going to see the costumes. I'm going to look at them. If they let me touch them, I'll touch them. Otherwise, I won't touch them because I'm good. And if I'm told that I'm not allowed to touch it, I won't. But if I can, I will. Oh dear. Today is day for dinosaurs. That sounds pretty good. Oh, I'm so excited. I still need to go on a hike, but like, we keep getting storms. We keep having named storms. It is just not a good time for hiking. But I tested out my shoes and oh yeah, I did manage to get some shoes after we left. So I got some of those now so I can walk not in like boots. Excuse me. Got some proper trainers which will keep me going on a good walk. Hell yeah. We went out on the Sunday as well because we were like, let's experiment with waterproof stuff. And it turns out all of my waterproof stuff is 100% waterproof. Good. 10 out of 10. Worked really well. Shiny, not so much. which has opened some holes and things we probably need to go get. Everything 100% waterproof. Waterproof trousers, solid. Waterproof coat, amazing. Shoes, fantastic. Everything good. Shiny, I'm glad we didn't experiment before we went on a proper hike, for sure. Hiking shoes, yeah. We want to do more walking. So I've been working out more in general, but I also just want to like get generally fitter. And I feel like I don't imagine myself doing too much else. And I like nature. I think it is calming to be in the forests and hills. So hiking feels like a sensible one for us, since we were already doing walking anyway. So yeah, hiking is next step, I suppose. Gonna give it a go. It wasn't an app I forgot can have bills. Oh, okay. That's fair. You found it? Yeah. I'm glad we were helpful. I'm sure we all helped a lot. Yeah. I need to get some good shoes for Japan. Yeah. If you're going to be walking around a lot. Yeah. Hiking is great. I started to plan my first cosplay, gotta get some references soon. I've heard good things. We've had a few friends share some good hiking trails with us as well, Maggie, so I'm very excited to give it a go. I think I'll like it. Yeah, no, get some references. Are you gonna draw any of your own references, or you're gonna use other people? Like, what are you planning? Both is good. There is no right or wrong. I'd walk and hike more if I could do so without other people. Yeah, the one that has... Come Wales. Come Wales. Come to Wales. There are some very popular hiking trails, but like there's a lot where it's like not quite so busy, or you will only come across one or two people maybe. Yeah. Because I have done a few technically, and like they've actually not been that busy. Maybe in the middle of summer holidays it'd be a bit busier, but like outside of peak season, like... Generally, they're not, like, you might come across a dog walker or two, and that's about it. Like, generally pretty not people-y. Yeah. Pretty good, it's pretty good. Because I also don't like people looking at me, especially when I'm unfit and just like, on like a hiking trail. Like, stop looking at me, I'm doing my best. Oh dear. There we are. Gonna do both? Nice, that's what I'm doing. I do both. I like both. I like drawing it myself. It gets me excited to make. Drawing them makes me excited. Hell yeah. Dogs are my favorite thing when going on a walk. You know, good taste. Very fair. Understandable. We are actually, when my family come over, they're bringing the family dogs with them. So we're going to go on a... Well, I know where we're going. But we're going to keep an eye. There's a couple of options. If it's not too windy, we might go like a beach one which like ends on a beach, because the puppies really like sand. They love sand, and they love rolling in sand and like running through sand. So it's like, but if it's really windy, we won't end at the beach because obviously if it's really windy and the sand picks up in the wind, it's like walking through sandpaper, which is not super fun. So we're going to keep an eye on the weather and see how that goes. But hell yeah, dog walking, let's go. Dear, because we don't have a dog in this house, but my family has dogs, so just have to go see them. And they are very good puppers, and I love them very much. Oh dear, very heckin' cute. Good fluffs. There we go. Very patient, honestly. Oh dear. It's been a good, so far it's been a good year for dogs. And not that we're getting a dog anytime soon, but like, I've been able to hang out with a lot of other dogs. Been good. Hell yeah. Oh, and cats as well. There's all the animals. Good stuff. Love it. And then when we visited Shiny's family, one of the family cats sat between me and Shiny so that neither of us could leave. And it was like, wow, the tactics, but also felt good. I don't know. It's just nice when animals don't hate you. Dogs I could be a bit iffy with. I love dogs. I love them to pieces. But because dogs have a pretty good sense of smell, they can tell if you've been like sick recently. Because I have chronic migraines, I'm often quite sick. And unfortunately, a lot of dogs react quite negatively if you smell like sickness. Not all dogs, of course, but generally, like especially younger dogs can get quite upset if you smell sick around their people. And so yeah. I don't have like any really bad experiences with dogs, but like sometimes dogs don't like me as much, and it's like, oh. But cats, however, do not seem to care. And that's been really nice. Hang out with other dogs in voice chat. I'm not a dog. I'm not a dog. But no, that's not how I meant it. But yeah, no, it was really nice. I don't know, having a cat just come and sit on us. I'm not used to animals being so like openly friendly with me immediately. And it was nice. It was nice. And obviously the family dogs, like my family's dogs are used to me. They don't care. Like whatever. That one just smells weird sometimes. It's like, leave it be. Oh dear. But yeah. The cats don't seem to mind, and it was really nice. And they were like a tiny little heater, and it was adorable. And they were purring, it was cute. I really like animals. I just really like animals. I like being around animals. When I see a cat or a dog on a walk, my day is just infinitely better. Aunt and Uncle are coming over for rugby games, so I'll be dog sitting duty. The cute Christmas dogs. Oh my god. Hey, listen, that's not bad. That's not bad. Dog sitting duty? I'm shrinking. Oh no. I'm shrinking. There we go, bring me back up again. That's pretty good though. I would love to do more dog sitting and stuff like that for the family, but the thing is with our house and the state that it's in, it's just not really safe for dogs. I agree. I love it when I see animals. Yeah, just looking at them makes me happy. Just like, oh, there they are. Just being, and they're so nice, and they look so happy and comfortable. Looking at comfortable animals that's a big one. Like animals that are like cozy somewhere, like snuggled up in bed. That's just like, oh, look at them, all cozy and happy and floppy. Oh my god, adorable. I miss my cat so much. Can't wait for her and I to be together again. Oh, hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm yeah, understandable, honestly. My parents came up yesterday, so I got to see the little doggo. How are they? I hope they are good. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I always forget, like, because I always remember, like, the family dogs, and Shiny family dogs as well, as, like, puppies. I remember them all as, like, puppies. So every time I see them, I'm like, whoa, you guys are big. When did you get so big? When did you grow so much? What the heck? I remember you when you were, like, this big, which is probably how people are normally with kids. But for me, it's just the dogs. The dogs all got really big. Well, they didn't all get really big, but I don't think there's anything smaller than, like, a medium-sized dog. Generally larger dogs, but again, my family like running and hiking, so like big dogs generally make more sense. I think the floof that's come in this week is probably the smallest of all the family dogs, and they're still a medium-sized dog. A good bean. Ah dear. Everything else is they're just big doggos. Very cute, little gentle giants. Oh dear, you're gonna shoot off? It's been lovely to know. It was lovely to meet you as well. Have a lovely rest of your day. I hope your Tuesday goes good. Maybe by the next time I see you, I'll have completed one thing. We'll see. There's always a chance. Oh dear. I find it weird how one streamer's kid is. I remember the time before. Really? Oh wait, so okay. So a streamer you watch has had a kid? Is that what you're saying? Like when you started watching them, they had no kids and now they have one? Did you know that they were going to have a kid before they had them? Or was it like a surprise kind of thing? Because, you know, a lot of streamers don't show their face and stuff like that, so you wouldn't necessarily know that someone was pregnant unless they explicitly told you. Was it a surprise? They're 7? Oh, it's been a while. Oh dear. They're good. I had a couple. Oh, thank you. I look forward to seeing it. Have a good Tuesday. Have a good Tuesday, lasagna. Oh dear. Wow, yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. We did hear about it. Okay, so you knew there could be a kid on the way, kind of thing. Okay. I always wonder, because like if you're like a faceless streamer or someone who doesn't show as much, like, you know, that sort of thing would be very hidden. Like you wouldn't necessarily know. Oh dear. Because it's not like anyone's gonna suddenly walk onto camera pregnant or anything. Oh dear, my dad streamed when I was a teen, he's streaming now. You said, yeah, that your dad had re-entered streaming. I hope that he's really enjoying it. Oh dear. And he started it out. Now I don't know how odd I am, because it's me. I'm the kid. Oh, you and Nick left the kid before they were born. St. Bernard's big? Not that big. No. I love St. Bernard's though. Nah, like medium to large kind of dogs. Like, I would say a couple of them are bigger than like up to like my thighs, maybe. But not St. Bernard's big. Not quite that large. Oh dear. You got affiliate! Hey! Heckin' congratulations! Hell yeah! Very heckin' nice. Is he enjoying streaming? Is he having a good time with it? I'm sure, like, if he streamed before, took a big break and came back, I'm sure the streaming space has probably changed quite a lot in that time. I wonder how it feels to have that, like, big break and then come back and be like, yeah, everything's different but kind of the same, but also kind of different. So he does gaming and such. That's fair. Oh dear. Not joining you on the crafts yet. Not yet. There's time. They hopefully change to be more positive. Yeah, it's like, it's different. The things have changed a lot. I mean, even as a viewer, things have changed. JH, how long have you been on Twitch? If you've been watching someone for at least 7 years, I'm assuming. Okay, you joined like a couple years after me then, like I think. So I can look at you. I can stalk. But yeah. Things have changed, because like bear in mind, like we've talked about this before, and like I'm sure there are other people here that also remember this, but like there used to be like no IRL content on Twitch. It used to be for gamers only. So like, I'm sorry, you're doing art, you're doing IRL, like no you're not, that's not allowed on Twitch. This is a gaming platform. It used to be like very gaming focused, so like you wouldn't have all these other categories. You wouldn't be allowed to stream in a lot of other that was not what you were allowed to do. Like there are a lot more rules about what you were allowed to stream because it was meant to be games only. And it's only like, you know, more recent years that art has blossomed. I mean, I say art has blossomed. It's like the most last 7 years, right? Ish. That art has been like a category, and like IRL's been a category and all that, so people can do more stuff like that. But you used to just really be gaming. Like, only, pretty much. I don't think he'll end up disappointed because he wants to make, I do think, an income which isn't easy. No. I mean, I am pretty open about stuff like that on Twitch. If he ever has any questions, I'm more than happy. But I average, like, I think it's over 50. And I don't know what my exact average is, but it's like over 50 viewers, and I am a partner. And I think my average income is about 70 quid a week, if that. Yeah, it's very, very close, I remember, to the benefit. So it's like, I might earn, yeah, about 70 quid a week. Which is good for me, like perfect for me, exactly what I need to like keep doing my arts and crafts. And it's, again, more than I'd get for benefits, so that's fine. But it's not exactly like a living wage. Oh dear. The majority of money that I could make would be more from the art that I do and stuff like that, rather than streaming itself. Because you also have to think, like, even if you have like 100 subs or something like that, that's like 200 quid in this country. And that's hard. It is, I don't get to 100 subs very often outside of events. There's still places that are like Twitch is only for games. Oh yeah, I'm sure there are. Oh, do you remember that? Yeah, Twitch is like having your own company with extra validity, so it's hard to make a living out of it. Oh dear lord, being around my dad has put me around gamers, and they make it clear without saying that they don't exactly expect you to be successful as a crafter. Yeah, like, it is unfortunate. I think as well though, if you are a crafter, you do always have extra avenues that most people wouldn't have on Twitch, because you can do all the same things as a gamer, but also sell your own stuff. You know? There's also that. For most timers, you use it as a supplement to your primary income. Exactly. Next month you only have 50, and then what? Yeah, exactly. If you have 50 subs in a month, you earn about 100 quid. Yeah. And like, that's for a whole month. So yeah. Here's other stuff, and he used to have a lot of people, but there were the days where partner was even harder and there was no affiliate, as in other incomes. Yeah. Oh dear God, back in the day. Yes. Obviously there are ways that I could up my income. I could run mid-roll ads and stuff like that, which would generally do it. But the thing is, I don't think mid-roll, I still stand by, unfortunately, the mid-roll ads just don't suit the style of content that I do, because I talk so goddamn much that unfortunately, if I was to run something like a mid-roll ad, you would miss a whole topic, basically. And I don't want to do that. So yeah, mid-roll ads suit a lot of streamers, especially for people that want to take the regular breaks and stuff like that. I think mid-roll ads can be really, really positive. For me, we just talk way too quickly, and we go through stuff way too quickly, and it just doesn't really suit the flow of my stream. So we only have pre-roll, which a lot of people really don't like, and that's fair. But I think once you're in and you've got past the pre-roll ad, at least now you know that you're not gonna miss anything. Because yeah, we do be going pretty quickly here, like 1,000 miles a minute. Oh dear. Yeah, I didn't know that you go, oh, you'd be have a nice burger. Unless you learn to be quiet that time. I don't want to be quiet that time. You kidding me? Learn to be quiet? Bleh. That doesn't sound like me. Or take a break. Well, I do like to take breaks, but I don't like to take breaks every half hour. You know, which is what they would recommend. They'd recommend doing 3 minutes of ads, split it like to 1.5 minutes, and do it twice an hour. That's too many breaks for me. That's gonna start breaking up my concentration more than actually helping me. But a lot of people, it does help. So it's really just depends on like how you do your workflow and stuff like that, especially if you are in the crafting and art space. For me, it doesn't work. But for other people, it's great. Oh dear. I think some of those, you have Twitch streaming as your primary job. You get a lot, yeah, sponsors is a really big part of it as well, which is another thing that we don't really do here very often. Yeah, sponsorships can really, really help supplement that income. If you are running mid-roll ads, you do make a lot more money off ads, but also you make a lot more money, and also you tend to convert people to subscribers more because you're running more ads. So it's just generally like, if you are looking to make Twitch a primary source of income, it makes sense to run mid-roll ads because it generally converts more people to subscribers and also increases the revenue you get from every single stream. I think it's just important to think about how your stream is set up and whether that's going to be good for you. And I've had a good think about it. When they announced it, I had a good think about it. And as of right now, I don't think it's a good thing for me. so I don't use it. But this is, to be honest, I would recommend if you are trying to make streaming your job that you should be doing that. Like, I'm not following my own instructions, but I would say that it's a much better way of making money because adverts are a way that people don't have to pay to watch stream or anything like that, and you can make a lot of money off those. Whereas, yeah, for me, I don't make so much because of it just being pre-roll. But that's fine. Again, I'll find other ways of doing my revenue, so it's not so much of a problem. But yeah, I've got plans. I got plans. Oh dear. Hourly break is nice for some to do a stretch and other self-care. It does disrupt stream a little bit, I think. Yeah, it's tricky. It's a positive, negative, and it really depends on how often you need to take breaks. I think some of the... Oh, yeah, for sure. Diversified income is so important due to the validity... You're damn right, yeah. Very, very important. Having multiple streams is important. It's why uploading on different platforms is important for a lot of streamers and stuff like that. Again, at this stage, to be clear, before anyone's like, Jenny, why aren't you doing all of these things? While I am hoping to make full-time artist into my career, this is something that I will be working up towards over the whole year. It's not something that I'm just going to wake up and have everything sorted. So as of right now, we are just slowly but surely like chipping away at some of the things that I want to improve, but I also want to have like a bit of a, you know, just a bit of a chill time doing some of the crafts that I want to do before jumping into that wholeheartedly. So yeah, we're having like a little bit of a break, having a nice time, relaxing a little bit before all of that kind of kicks off. And I think that works well for me personally. And then, yeah, we can build up to it over the year rather than doing it all at once. Yes. I use ad breaks to stretch. There you go. See? For a lot of people, it becomes that, which is like a really, really positive thing then. For me, I would much rather do like a full workout, like at different points of stream and like do different bits like that. And also like after stream, do 25 minutes, you know, all that kind of stuff. That's more mine. But that's, again, different strokes for different folks, and also different timetables and like what makes you happy and stuff like that. Because yeah, after stream, my post stream at the moment is I finish stream, drink a glass of water, go upstairs and do a 25-minute workout. Unless I haven't eaten lunch, in which case I eat lunch, drink a glass of water, go upstairs and do a 20-minute workout or 25-minute workout. And yeah, I do that like every stream basically. And that's what's been keeping me feeling healthy around streaming. But like, I wouldn't want to split that into every half an hour because I like getting in the zone and get my heart rate up for a long, prolonged period of time. Not for just like 5 minutes here and there. I'd rather do like the full thing. Oh dear. Hope the watch doesn't show messages. It will show if someone's ringing me, but only about like 10 seconds after the call starts, and I can feel it vibrating the whole time, so I can just remove my hand off stream. Yeah. So we'll do that, but it won't show it. It's not like it pings onto it immediately. Although I might take it off because I'll be honest, leaning it on the desk is a little annoying. Like this feeling is kind of annoying me because it kind of grips, which is making it a bit like, ugh, to sew with. So regardless of doxing, now that you've brought it up, I'm like, I like being able to slide my wrists freely. Put that there. My freedom of wrist, it is gone. We all do all those both ways, and that's what I love. Exactly. Again, though, if you are looking to make more money off streaming, I do recommend mid-roll ads. That is the only caveat. If you are looking to become a full-time streamer, mid-roll ads are better, I believe, truly, with my full body. And like, if you see a streamer that is running mid-roll ads and is trying to make streaming their job, I feel like just not commenting on the ads every time they come up can make a really big difference, because you definitely do see that. Again, I run pre-roll, I don't do mid-roll, so it's not even one of those people, but like, I go into streams where people are trying to make streaming their career and they're running mid-roll ads and people complain about it. It's like, don't complain about it. Don't complain about it, because you're getting their content for free. You're not having to subscribe. You have 1.5 minutes of ads twice an hour, and like, and they are trying to make this their job, and you're supporting them by watching the ads. Like, be chill. Be chill about it. Like, you do make a lot more money than you'd think on mid-roll, and it does help a lot more. Like, be chill about it. I don't like it when people say things about that. It's like, you know, let people try and pursue their goals, and that is a thing that people will use to pursue their goals. Oh dear. If you speedrunning it, it can accidentally turn you into burning out. Exactly, you're damn right, Maggie. Oh dear. Oh dear, welcome back, Lovey, welcome back. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Should work on emotes. People are so heckin' rude with the ads. Like, why do people think they deserve content for nothing when it's like not even something that you pay for real? Shout it from the rooftops. Yeah, I love trying to find out what ads people got. I like that too. I was having a discussion about this on Wicca's channel because we were talking about the ads we get, and like obviously some of them are very country specific, and I'm sure Squid, you've probably had this same one as well. How often do they try and get you to join the Navy? Are they still trying to get you to join the Navy? Have you considered joining the Navy? You find yourself, you were born in Sheffield, but you find yourself in the Navy, you know, that whole thing. And it's like, oh my God. And so I had it twice in a row on Wicca's stream, and I was like, I don't mean any hate, but my God, your ads want me to join the Navy. And they were like, what are you talking about? And it's like, yeah. And we were having a discussion about like the different ads people were getting in different countries, because like people are like, oh, I just got recommended some hot chocolate. And it's like, I got recommended to join the Navy. Like, what's this? Very weird. Oh God. Yeah, it so many times. Yeah, it's like I don't want to right now. Oh dear. Wait, really? Yeah. I keep getting on Wicca's like, have you considered joining the Navy, Jelly? And it's like, no. Stop. Oh dear. I think it was your stream. Was it not your stream, Wicca? I thought it was. I like the Black Ops 6 one still though. The Black Ops 6 with, I don't think I can show the advert because it has got copyrighted music in it, but it has the remix of Breathe by The Prodigy, and it's like remixed with like rap, and it's really good. It's a really good song. I actually have got to listen to that song outside of the advert. Yeah. It's good. It's good. But I don't like the Navy one. The Navy one's boring. Same people that don't want to tip or pay service fees or pay for art, it's like it needs to be free. It's like, well, tipping is a thing over here, but the idea is the same. Yeah, the only reason I bring up ads if I was in a conversation with them. Oh yeah, it's like just as a heads up, I'm in ads right now. Yeah, which is like fair, because if the streamer isn't aware, then half their chat can't hear them. It's like, yeah. I love watching ads on streamers. I rarely get them. They do be interrupting things, but still, yeah. And it's a thing that supports them. Again, helps people achieve their dreams of being a full-time streamer. So it's a nice thing. Cobbler gets lots of therapy ones. Oh no, Cobb. I missed posters on both you making my bunny do because I needed a bagel at McDonald's. After a McDonald's advert, it got you. Oh my God. Yeah, wait, we did spoke about this. You mentioned this like came up. Yeah, it's so good. The Black Ops 6 one was so good. Sometimes the adverts are really good. Oh, you know another advert I don't like? Sorry, pot noodle. I don't like the pot noodle advert because I don't like the mouth noises in it. That one I actually actively dislike, because the pot noodle advert is like a guy with a pot noodle, and then suddenly it becomes like a video game and pot noodle stuff is like falling from the sky. But when he like goes to eat it, it goes like home, and it makes like the mouth noise. And I don't like that one because yeah, just hearing like that over and over again is like, ugh. Not keen. It wasn't a McDonald's one, sorry. Oh, okay. This McDonald's happened to be the closest place for bagel. That's fair. It's so good. It is good, yeah. Looked into Black Ops, yeah. It's like... oh, dear. So they get to spend time with their competitor, yeah. I hate ads that don't tell me what they want me to buy. It's like, what do you want from me? What do you want? I get banking and Red Bull. I've had Red Bull ones before. I haven't had any Red Bull ones recently, but I've definitely had them before. Banking, I haven't had any. Not at all. Yeah, not at the moment at least. Oh, I've just realised I've got myself open in the background because I was watching Lovey. I need to remove myself. That's just going to be taking CPU for no reason. Actually, I'm curious though. I'm like, if I click someone else's stream, will it tell me what ads I get? Yeah, but only if they have pre-roll. I need to find someone who has pre-roll ads. You have pre-roll? No. You have pre-roll? No. Do you have pre-roll ads? Someone have pre-roll ads! I understand why people don't do pre-roll ads anymore because you just don't make as much money off them, and they are, yeah, not super great as a streamer. I need someone with pre-roll ads so I can see what adverts I'm getting right now. I don't think it's gonna work on me. Apparently no one. Okay, whatever. Oh dear. Oh, also, Mamo, Gacha, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're just talking about some of our favourite and least favourite ads on Twitch at the moment, and also like because they are based on where you live in the world, like we get different ones. Like for instance, I live in the UK and I keep getting the Navy. They really want me to join the Navy. I was born in so and so, but I found myself in the Navy. That advert. Get it over and over again. sometimes twice in a row. They're just like, have you really considered joining the Navy? It's like, I might have. I might have considered it. I'm good, thank you. I'm actually looking to become a full-time artist. Not join the Navy, but fair. They got so many Sky Showtime ads. Oh, really? I feel like I didn't get that either. Oh, hello, Italy here. What kind of ads do you get in Italy? What are Italian Twitch wanting you to advertise? I am still getting like the pot noodle one. I know that one for sure because I've had that one relatively recently. I really want to find someone I'm having pre-roll ads on. That's so annoying. Oh dear, but no one has pre-roll ads. Why? Probably because they're not as good, arguably. Welp. I'll let you know after stream, it turns out, because it turns out I'm not allowed to go look. Maybe being live is part of the problem, I'm not sure. Yeah, I just want to know. I'm just curious. Like, what is it going to give me? I know the Navy one probably, but other than that. Yeah, when an advert has, like, particularly good music, it definitely does stand out to me, at least. The music is the big one. Who was it? There was an advert that it's not playing anymore. This was, like, maybe a year ago. And this one, I hated it. Basically, there was an advert that was really, really badly, like, the audio was badly mixed with everything else on Twitch, including the streamers, which meant as soon as that particular advert played, it was so much louder than everything else. It was louder than the other adverts, and it was always louder than the streamers. And it was like, oh, every single time. So I'd be like happy dappy watching my streamer, and then suddenly it'd be like, bam, 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 and it's, oh my god. Jump scared by an advert again. And it's not like it's meant to be a scary one. Speaking of though, actually, has anyone else here had horror movie adverts? Because I've had horror movie adverts, and I always wonder how they can do that, because they're like quite intense, a lot of them, and it's like, are you allowed to show this? Like, there's a lot of blood. Like, you're not normally allowed to show like realistic blood and gore on Twitch, but these adverts have realistic blood and gore in them. Is that allowed? I mean, it must be, because advertising. But it's interesting that there are things in the adverts that you wouldn't normally be allowed to show on Twitch. You found an ad. What'd you get? Speaking of gacha ads. Not many ads here. Usually a much more, probably something has changed. Yeah, maybe like they're having a low on ads rate this month. I have all the time and I don't want them yet. First of all, spoilers. Second of all, oh dear. Gotta separate my times out. Twitch is cozy time. You're damn right. I feel the same. They want me to drink Fanta. Xbox is related somehow. Ooh. You can choose how many minutes of ads you show. Yeah, so we were talking about this earlier. I don't have mid-roll ads on. I have zero for mid-roll ads. I only have pre-roll ads, but that's because you might have noticed from being here for like 2 seconds, I talk at like 1,000,000 miles a minute. Minimum is 3 minutes. That's not true. Minimum is not 3 minutes. That is minimum where you can earn money. But I don't, again, I have pre-roll ads, which means you get 30 seconds of pre-roll ads when you join my stream. I think up to 45 minutes, 45 seconds. So 30 seconds up to 45 seconds. And then I have no ads that play throughout the duration of stream because I don't have mid-roll ads turned on. As of right now, you can still turn off mid-roll ads. However, 3 minutes of mid-roll ads is what is recommended and is what is automatically put in when you start streaming with mid-roll, which means you will be automatically put to 3 minutes if you want to earn like 55%. Dear. Yeah. So yeah, that is how that goes. Because yeah, if I don't know if I'm actually just allowed to show you my Twitch dashboard. I feel like that might be a bit... We've been showing a lot of stuff recently, and I'm like, I don't know if that might be too far, but I can at least read stuff out if that helps. So if I go down to monetization, ads manager, and it says enable to have ads manager automatically schedule video ads on your channel, and mine says ads not scheduled, which means I have 0. Because I have 0 mid-roll ads, I have to have pre-roll ads. Which means I have pre-roll ads for between 30 seconds to 45 seconds, and that's it. But the recommended is 3 minutes of ads an hour. That is what Twitch recommends and what it will automatically put you to when you're setting it up. But because I never set it up, I don't have it. Yep. There you go. I don't know if I'm actually just allowed to show you that page, and I'm also not sure because I don't know where all of my payment stuff is, and obviously I don't want to dox that, but I can read it out at least. Oh dear. They changed it where you have to click the manual option. I know it sounds like you'd have to click something to play one, but you do not. Yeah. Don't worry, probably missed something. No, you're fine, you're fine. Ads is confusing, and you're not wrong. Ads do be confusing. Oh, we get to have a good discussion about it, though, because we can all discuss it. Oh dear, they changed in the past few months, so it's really hard to find for no reason. As a viewer, I'd rather have pre-rolls than mid-rolls. There are only 2 to 3 streamers I watch with mid-rolls. Most of them make me nope out. I think it's tricky, right? To be clear, you're all free to have your preferences, and I am not here to judge any of you for your preferences, and I am not going to judge you for your preferences, and I don't want to see anybody getting judged for their preferences. I like when I see streamers with mid-roll ads if they are trying to make streaming their job, because I can see them making the steps to try and like actually make more money off the platform, and I like that. I want to see the streamers that I love succeed and do well and make streaming their job if that's what they want. And mid-roll ads is a way many streamers can turn streaming from a hobby to a job, because you really do make a lot more money off mid-roll than you do pre-roll, like a dramatic amount, hundreds more. So I want to see the streamers that I really love do well. So when a streamer says, hey, I'm going to do mid-roll ads from now on because I want to look at making streaming my job, I'm like, yes, go on, do it. Do your mid-roll ads, and I'll sit through all of them. I'll refresh stream if I have to make this be your job, right? But also at the same time, I think it's important to, when you're looking at the flow of your own conversation, how you do your streams, I don't have mid-rolls on because I talk far too fast. People will miss so much if I put on mid-rolls because I'm like, and then people are missing things, right? And that's not great. So for me, for my streaming experience, it doesn't really work. But for other people, it definitely does, and I like to see people succeed. Is that a Nyor? Speaking of people I'd love to see succeed, Nyor, how is your stream? I hope you're doing well. The fog is rolling in. Nyor, how was stream? What were you up to today? Let me get you the big shout out as well. Nyor is a very, very sweet bean streamer who plays a lot of unusual games, but that I've never heard of before, but that I always find really interesting. They do lots of voice acting and stuff like that for the games. Honestly, just a really fun, chilling, and like vibing experience. If you haven't gone and checked them out, they're very cool. Also, I'm behind on chat, Nyor, so I'm just going to be catching up on some things. Come see what you're doing. Oh dear. Have a random team enjoyed my pre-roll sense? She looks cute enough. Hell yeah. Buddy of mine does the pre-roll ads and has a cool song that plays. Oh, made by a community member. I don't have pre-roll ads on because you have mid-roll. So if you have mid-roll, then you don't have pre-roll. Oh dear. The only thing I hate about pre-rolls is that they happen during a raid. Mid-rolls during breaks would be fine. Yeah, when you're doing partner push, it's often recommended to turn off pre-rolls and do mid-rolls only because it can affect your partner push for sure. Dear. This, of course, as a feel as a viewer. Yeah, again, and we're not here to judge anyone one way or the other. Twitch is my only income I don't make, and it's available for my current state, and ads is the most revenue I make outside of events. Yeah. I mostly disagree with advertising on a fundamental level. We're expected to see at 10,000 ads a day compared to like 100 or 200. Yeah, no, I do get that, and I do get that it's a lot for sure. I think it's just as, for me, when I'm watching ads, it's a support for the streamer, that's why I do it. But I also understand that it's not going to be to everyone's taste, and that's fine. And again, we're not here to judge, and we're not here to disagree. It's like, there are 2 different forms of ads because people are going to like different things. Some people are going to prefer pre-roll, some people are going to prefer mid-roll. I think that's absolutely fine. And it's absolutely fine to have both, and whatever works well for you is perfect for you. Hell yeah. Chipping away, oh yeah, 25 out of 30, so mostly studying this game. I'm always playing American. I've heard of American Arcadia. It is a very stylish looking game. I love the art style and direction they've gone with it. I think it's really nice. Very pretty. It's been foggy here too. It has been foggy. It has been very foggy here. Hell yeah, I should say, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, anything like that, please do, obviously. And good luck. How far are you close to for those who don't know, what Nyor is going towards is an achievement you can get on Twitch where you stream 25 days out of a 30-day period. It's really hard. If you've never tried to go for it and you're like, oh, that sounds easy, I challenge you. Streaming 25 days in a month is difficult, especially when it's a hobby, right? Finding the time to stream 25 days in a month, and they have to be separate days, you can't stream twice in one day, that doesn't count, it's tricky. It took me like a year and a half of trying to get it, and I eventually did get it, and we celebrated. I got it in the middle of stream actually, and I was like, yes! But yeah, it doesn't get you anything, by the way. It's not like you get something for it. It's just like the sense of you did it, which is nice. I hate ads, but I know that it helps the streamers, so it's a small inconvenience for someone to make a living. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely quite a few streamers these days that I watch that are trying to make streaming their job, and like, yeah, I mean, again, they might have not done mid-roll before, but now they do, and I'm like, that's fair, and I'll just take the extra adverts, and that's something that I'll do because they're trying to make it their job. Oh dear, and I want to support them with that. I do. I'm not always able to sub to everyone, so it's like the way that I can do it. Ah, dear, it's really hard. Took me a while. You got it as well. Hey, nice. I perfectly know that this is very hard. It is really tricky. I'm on 8 days at the moment. All right, you got this. I believe. And if not this month, next month. Dear. Also, for a reason, algorithm can't figure me out. They've advertised me a single thing I'm interested in looking for. I like Bentley's Cruise Airlines. It's like, huh? All those violent car driving. You get drunk driving ads on Twitch? Military. Yes. I get those ones. Now that one I do get. I get the military ones for sure. Yeah, more tracking cookies and share your info. I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't feel like, but then I get the military ones, and I don't know what about me streams going to the military. Like, I do sewing streams. like the stuff that I look up online is like crochet patterns. Like, what about me is screaming I want to go to the military? I don't know. I get the military one. Me too. We were just getting advertised the military. Don't recommend that. Oh, heads. Oh, I see. Yes. Twitch ads are a lot less annoying than YouTube ads. I don't know about live. I have to be really careful about YouTube ads because YouTube ads actually dox my location. Thanks, YouTube. I've had to be really, really careful. Even though I've like cleaned cookies and stuff like that, there is one ad that I get very occasionally where it says way too much. So I have it like muted basically, and then it's only on the playlist that's currently playing that is unmuted, which is why sometimes the music goes silent. Because yeah, if it was to play an ad, the ad would be muted so that you couldn't hear it. Yeah. Because thanks, YouTube. Thanks. Really cool. Really quickly, Emma. Very, very valid, and I think that's a really funny comment, to be fair. We can't put ages in this chat. It is against chat rules to have your age in chat, but I think otherwise it's a very funny comment. Oh dear. Started putting a new full-time course studying to get this achievement, which is why I'm co-studying. How is the studying going? Is it going good? Oh dear. I hope that it is. I guess that's I'm chronically ill. I hate the military. Yeah, literally me, you, Emma. It's like, yeah, it's not happening. You know, it's not gonna happen. But thanks. Oh dear. Starting mid-roll as I was trying to do. It's for income. Yeah, literally. If you're trying to make your income, do mid-roll. And like, I can't recommend that enough because one, it has a higher chance of converting long-term viewers to subs, which means you get more money from that. And two, even if it doesn't convert people to subs, you make a lot more money off of it. Because I can tell you how much I make from ads a stream, right? Am I gonna get bonked for that, or is it good? Probably fine, right? Let me find like a recent stream and go to 2 seconds. I've streamed 100 hours in the last month. Sick. No, where's my revenue? There we go, get it there. All right. Let's see. So it doesn't always show straight away, so you have to wait a little longer. All right, let's take Saturday because, we'll take Saturday because Saturday's actually loaded stuff in. So Saturday's stream from ads, and I bear in mind, only have pre-roll ads, which means all of my ad revenue is from pre-roll, which is about 30 seconds on average of pre-roll ads, right? So bear in mind, mine is from 30 seconds that I play once in a stream. On Saturday, I did, how long was Saturday's stream? Like 4 hours, was it? I think. And I got $1.06 from ads, $1.72 from Turbo. So if that was the case, so basically it was $2.78 $2.78 from ads from 30 seconds for 4 hours. If it was 3 minutes an hour, let's calculate that up, right? Calculator, 2 seconds. So that's, I said 278, right? 278. That's from 1. I would have had times by 6 for 1 hour times by 4, okay? Times 6 times 4. I could have earned $66 if I'd had mid-roll ads on Saturday. Instead, wait, is that true? Jesus Christ. Instead, I earn $2 something. That's the difference. That's why people run mid-roll ads. That's why people that are trying to make streaming their job run mid-roll ads. And that's exactly how much your support by watching those ads adds up to. Yeah, for at least a streamer of my size. At least a streamer of my size. Obviously, you will find it depending. If you're a bigger streamer, you probably get more. If you're a smaller streamer, you're going to get less. Yeah, that would be a lot. I don't think that's quite right, though, to be honest. I think there might be... I'm going to double check that. That feels like a lot. I know that it is a lot more, but that still feels a bit much. Times... Yeah, for times 6. No, actually, it would be, because it would be 3 minutes, which is 6 times 30 seconds, right? So that is, yeah, 1656. And then, yeah, for 4 hours... That's 66. Yeah, it is a lot more. A lot more. But again, I average... I can tell what is my average viewership for the last month. 2 seconds. 65. 65 average viewers. I could be making 50 quid a stream from ads, probably, on average, right? Let's lower it a little bit because I did have quite high turbo that day. But like, lower it a little bit. I could probably make about that much. Yeah. So I don't, because again, it would disrupt the flow, but that's what you're giving up on if you do only pre-roll ads, is you do make a lot more. Maybe not exactly that amount, like obviously days are going to be different, but you make a significant amount more on having that. So yeah. To be fair, by the end of the year, might it be something that changes? Potentially, but it depends. I think for now, I'd rather try and invest more in the art side of things. But that, yeah, it's a big, it's the difference between I earned £2.78, you could have earned £66. Or $2.78, and you could have earned $66 from just ads for free from people watching. So yeah. It is a big difference. It's a big difference. That is why people use... I don't use mid-roll ads, and I know it pisses a lot of people off, but like the difference is significant. And vice versa, when you see a streamer that isn't running pre-roll ads, that is, mid-roll ads even, that is what they are sacrificing for it. It's a lot. So it's like, can every streamer afford to sacrifice that? No. You know, if they're trying to make their income from it, that's going to be really hard. Oh dear. Also, Zai, good morning. Hey yo. I need to catch up. I'm behind. Dear. Mandatory service it anyway, that's fair. 3 hours, 51 minutes. Okay, so it probably would have been 1 less than that. So it probably would have been times 3.5 rather than times 4. Art history level, right, 2. Oh, I'm learning so much about the history of photography and how it came much. It's a bit stressful to get into a new routine, but you're managing. That does sound really interesting. Like a lot to learn, but interesting. Time to turn on mid-roll ads. Yeah, I made $3. Oh, this month on ads. Wicker, bless you. That's, oh dear. I only turn on ads when I have to take a break, just to get rid of the pre-rolls for the viewers, yeah. This assumes they find ads to play all those people. That is true, they might not find the ads to play, yeah. But I can make like 10, 15 on just ads, yeah. So it was starting to be worthwhile for those viewer sizes in not just a sense. Yeah, no, definitely. You can make a lot of money off ads. Also, Roscoe, good morning, and Melly, good morning. I hope you're both doing well. Welcome. Thank you. Yeah, we've gone back to old haircut. And I'm very happy. Back to the old stuff. There are so many disabled people I know from the crafting community, and I see the shit they get. It's not really important for them. Yeah, it's like, yeah. I don't know. I don't like seeing people complain about it. It's what, obviously, in the context of this conversation, we're having a discussion about ads and what we prefer, so it's very different. But when somebody gets hit with an ad and everyone in chat's like, ugh, it's like, guys, leave this person alone. They're just trying to make a living. I literally took 4 days off last week, and some people, and now I have... Oh no, it's like, Jesus. Oh, bless you, I hope you feel better soon. I hope that fever breaks as quickly as possible. That is a high fever, not fun. Oh God, it's 5 a.m, Melly. I hope you get some good sleep soon then. And you've got a cold as well. God, guys, are you all right? Jesus Christ. It's like, I've woken up at 5 a.m. I have a fever. I think I've got a cold. Are you guys okay? What's happening? I hope you all feel better soon. Bless you. Oh dear. I hope whatever's going on calms the heck down. My doctor mailed me a sick note, and I need to call work and be like, I will send my sick note once it arrives. Oh, God damn it, that's annoying. I think it's where my guinea pigs come in handy. If I have ads, I try and pop the piggies on screen. Yeah. That is a good way of doing it. Oh dear. The brain doesn't want to come back to sleep. I've been lucky about my viewers regarding ads. Okay, but the horrors persist and so do I. Hey, I like that. The horrors persist and so do you. Good. As you should. Hell yeah. I like that. I like that. Dear. Yeah, lucky about viewers. Yeah, I mean, we've had people come in and complain about pre-roll, and it's like, I quite literally have the minimum ads you can physically run because I have no mid-roll and only 30 seconds of pre-roll because I've never updated my stuff. You physically cannot have less ads on Twitch than I have. Literally, I've never updated specifically so that I have the minimum amount of ads on everything. And I still get people complain about adverts here, and it's like, what do you want? I think some people just want to complain, is what it is. And you know, as a British person, I get it. Who wants to grade these student essays? Go on, send them over. I won't do a good job though, but I will do it. Oh dear. How goes it? Well, I hope you're doing all right, Clen. I hope that it's going as easy as possible. Oh dear. Lots of going around right now. True. Me, F. What if you are the horrors? Good. Good. Sounds good. That sounds like a good plan. You are the horror and you shall persist. Excited for TwitchCon? Are you doing TwitchCon Rotterdam? I'm doing TwitchCon Rotterdam. I'm excited. Hell yeah. Currently feeling relatively okay since I took some meds when the fever climbs back up again. Yeah. I like the way you look. I know, I like the way you think. Oh my god. I like the way you look. I was like, fair. I mean, okay. You like the way you think. My bad. Please don't listen to me. I haven't got my glasses on. I can't read. Love you, really. So these students, I watch it like that. Either I keep ending up the switches as some kind of disablement. There is a lot of disabled people on Twitch, actually. No, like actually. There's a lot of us. But it makes sense. Like, you know, when you see certain groups in mass on Twitch, because like, who has like the time to stream like 6 hours a day and, you know, pursue that when they're doing that like 5 days a week? It's like people that are stuck at home a lot for whatever reason. And so you'll see like a lot of people who are like parents who are stuck at home, people who are disabled or have some kind of chronic illness that keeps them home, people who have had an injury that's kept them home for a few months at a time. Like people that are doing, especially longer streams, there is like a running theme of like, there's a reason we're stuck in the house as often as we are. It's because we're stuck. We're stuck. Rotterdam. I'm doing the Saturday. I need them to release the tickets so that I can buy the tickets. But yes, I'm hoping to do Saturday and we're going to see on Sunday. Certainly people out there think I am a horror, and yes, you can be both. Hell yes. Definitely a lot of us here. Yeah. Like me, 5 years ago being like, I shouldn't tell anybody that I'm like disabled. I'm just going to keep it secret because I don't want to be like a weirdo and I don't want to freak anyone out or anything like that. Just going to keep it to myself. Because I was like genuinely under the impression of like, I don't want to be like the weird outcast. I'm just not going to tell anyone that I'm disabled. Literally everyone. It's so many people. So many people. It is not just you, younger jelly. There are hundreds of you. Dear. Something to drive to do something. And also like socialize. Yeah, like it's just that as well. Like if you're trapped in the house, you can't socialize normally. And like I was trapped in the house for a good long time. And I've got to my social. So it got me my social stuff done, which I'm happy about. Hell yeah. No requirements to start. And also that, yeah, it works around your schedule. If your schedule is all over the place, it's great. Hell yeah. I want to do more Twitch stuff, but I also do markets. Yeah, which is a lot to balance. That is a lot to balance. Markets is hard work as well. Very, and like you need downtime to recover and all that kind of stuff. There's a lot of planning. Gonna BRB, no Zai, good luck with your work. I hope it goes well. I really hope you feel better soon as well. I don't also mind someone could do streaming after working full time. Not that I frown about other kinds. Yeah, no, for sure. Like when you hear someone's like, I just got back from my job and now I'm going to stream for 6 hours. I'm like, how? I think even when I wasn't like disabled, even before like all of that, I don't think I could have done that. I think I would have been exhausted. I also just want to sit and do my crafts and tell people my special interest, talk about captive audience. Yeah. But why do people leave? I feel accepted as neurospicy on Twitch. Yeah, sorry. 2 seconds. I agree with you. It's nothing that you just said. Wait, I can put you on this screen and you can still see me. It is nosebleed. It's not too bad though. It's not too bad. It's just one of those ones where you know that something just explodes and it's like, I can taste blood! A lot of blood! Gross. It's so gross. I think it just mainly has gone down the back of my throat, to be honest. Like, it's mainly just gone backwards. Sorry, I'm fine. Oh, God. That's why I was like, oh, God, Roscoe's gonna think it's them. It's not them. I just have got, like, a really, really strong taste of blood right now. I need to get it out. Sorry, I'll keep reading chat. I'm just gonna stay off screen. It's mainly going backwards, but like still. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, it's so gross. Ugh. Gross. I feel more accepted as neurospicy on Twitch than IRL. It's easier to navigate my RC and sensory overload. Yeah, which is very, very fair. Very, very fair. Those things are very annoying, they are. I mean, when I was 24 and trying to ignore a lot of abuse, I had energy for days. Like, I'd wake up at 6 a.m, go to work, do exercise after that, and then go to a 4-hour rehearsal for a show, and I'd still have Jesus, that is a lot. I don't know. So yeah, you're gonna be sick. How did this happen? Twitch point illness. Ugh. Thinking getting back into what would unrealistic expectations, yeah. Oh, it's fine, don't worry. It happens every now and again. Normally it's when I'm too excited to be fair. Oh dear. Metal as heck? Hell yeah. Specifically, like, whatever that irony taste is. I used to get them a lot. I get them when I'm excited. Like, if I'm really, really excited, I must just do something. Oh dear. I only pause stream when I taste black. Oh god. I'm gonna have to get some water in a second as well. I'm gonna just quickly make sure that I rehydrate. Oh god. It has mostly stopped, by the way. It's like that last bit now where it's like, when I hold the paper to the nose, it's like a little bit, but it's not that bad. I use a really bad nosebleeds like once a month. Oh god. Yeah, no, mine are not that bad. I like have like the explosive beginning where it's like, oh, and then they tend to calm down within like 5 minutes easily. Like, it's only a very small amount. It's probably like the last bit. The last bit is probably all it is now. It's the excitement of adverts. You have to make sure you don't get... Oh, so gross. Every time I sniff, I regret it because it's like, right in my mouth. Yeah, you have to make sure that the adverts are not too exciting. I used to have really bad nosebleeds like once a month a few years ago. They were like, oh god, yeah, that sounds really scary. It's not like that. I don't know if I mean this or the voice makes it less. What if they think it was them? I was like, yeah, I know, it's not you guys. I don't know, this is very funny to think. So if you get excited about Twitch, finding you have cotton wool. So this has actually been a problem before. 2 seconds, I'm just gonna get one more and I think it'll probably be over. We used to have this problem all the time. When I'd be like traveling because I'd get really, really excited and then I would have a nosebleed. So like, it's not even that unrealistic. These days I tend to like just keep an eye. I used to do a lot as an overachiever, then I found myself in a field of study where I wasn't really good at, so I had to work really hard and I felt like I was never good enough, and I had my first big burnout. Oh no, squirrel, I'm sorry to hear that. That's really rough. I've been worried, but pretty sure the doctors know your brain pretty well. Oh yeah, no, it's fine. My ones are more yeah, like literally that. It's like dry or dusty air generally is what does it for me. So like when people have been working on the house, I'm more likely to get it, but only really when I'm excited. Like it has to be like the perfect storm of I'm really excited and then also the air is dry and dusty, and then I'll probably have one. Oh god, so it's still a little bit coming out, but it is, I think, like the end of it. I think, sorry. It keeps acting like it's going to end and then just being like, but what if we did just a little bit more? Also, I'm gonna get some water really quickly. Although I don't think it was too much. Slow down, enjoy things, and stop feeling guilty about productivity, which is good. That is a really important one to learn. Never felt more happy or... Oh, bless you, Squirrel, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I'm sorry that it had to happen like that. But I'm glad that it's been a positive thing overall. Okay, 2 seconds. I'm going to stay on the screen for just a moment. I'm gonna nip to the bathroom really quickly. I'm just gonna like clean up a little bit because it's fine for the most part. None of it's on the costume or anything like that, nor is it on me really, but like I don't have a mirror here, and so there might be some grossness on my face. So I'm gonna go get some water, I'm gonna go clean up really quickly, and I'll be right back. I'll put you back on hiding. Okay, we are back. Hello. Sorry about that. Oh dear. My apologies. It literally was just like, I was just chatting and I was like, I taste blood. I taste a lot of blood. Ah! We're fine. I should be clean. I didn't get it anywhere else as well. It literally went right down the back of my throat, and it was only when I like hid my screen that any of it came out. So it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. And I already had a tissue in my hand at that point. I think I know what's about to happen. I hate it when they come out like the nose first and you're just like, because it's like, oh god, I have no time to hide this. That's too quick. I can't be doing that. My nose is a delicate little flower. You're damn right it is. Oh dear. Oh my god. When I talk nosebleeds, either like I have head pains and pains. I think nosebleeds are like deliberately inconvenient. They happen so quickly as well. Like you'd think like it'd be like a slow build up to blood, and it's like no, it is like something just explodes inside your nose, and it's like wheel. But mine are really quick. Thankfully, they don't tend to last that long. I've had like 1 or 2 long ones, but normally very quick. Oh, I get raging hay fever. Give me a nasal spray they could think of for people who burn myself and cause bleeding. Finally get the message. Yeah, Jesus Christ. That's not fun. Hell, God, that sounds awful. Putting an annoying prank. It is an annoying prank. My work was very sweet when I called about the fact that I got the snail mailed to me. They were worried if I'd get paid on time because oh, that is very annoying. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. I'm glad they've been kind about it though. Oh, the back of the throat. Yeah, literally, I was just like reading the message. I was like, It's just like something running down the back of my throat, and it's like very gross. Very funny situation because I work as a personal assistant, so I'm employed by a company, but I just get to work with one person. So, oh, I see. But if I have to sort sick leave stuff with the company, very self-sufficient for them. I mean, that's good. That is good. And also, like, again, if you've got a, like, what are you going to do? You've got a fever, like, you're not going to be working. I did check my nails, didn't I? Okay. Sorry. Gross. But you got to check. Make sure there's no, like, blood under your nails or anything like that. Everything's good. Everything's good. Everything's fine. I'm just a bit frazzled, to be honest. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, dear. Yeah, normally, yeah, it's like if I'm a bit too overexcited. So, like, traveling definitely does it for me. And then also, yeah, dry places, dry air, dusty air. Yeah. But again, normally have very quick ones, and I've had them since I was like a baby. But the span, nobody expects it. No, it doesn't. Literally, it's, again, I think it does go either one of 2 ways. It either starts like running down the back of your throat, or it starts running forward. Whichever way it goes, but it's very quick, and it's not like a slow trickle, it's like a whoosh. And so I got some water now, because I think I should be fine. It didn't last that long, I'm not too worried about it, but I got some water so I can rehydrate. Because I did, to be honest, finish all my tea washing the taste out of my mouth. Oh, like, ugh, gross, disgusting. Bam! Sounds like something ruptures. Yeah, like it is like something like just like burst a little bit. It's not like it's a quick one, but it's always been like that for me. I don't know what happens when you get excited that means that your like airways open up more. There must be some biological thing or something that happens, because I'm not the only one that gets excited nosebleeds. I think especially with kids, right? People like kids get more likely to get it, but like they'll get really excited and they'll have a nosebleed. And I was like that as a kid. I'm pretty sure, and I'm unfortunately still like that as an adult, but there must be something biological happening that is the reason why I'll get excited and then have a nosebleed. Blood pressure going up? If I had my watch on, I could tell you. Also, Mew, thank you for the hydrate. Good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Too bad you didn't have your watch on. I know! Damn it! I get the advantage of being employed and also being freelance, yeah. You know, there's more harder, maybe blood pressure? Yeah, if only I knew. Also, real good morning, so it's my fault. No, don't worry. What does the other look gets like? Excited nosebleeds, yeah, it's like, I'm having a nice time, and so my nose has decided that this is the time we explode. And it's like, please, nose, no. Stop that. It's very inconvenient. Also, real good morning. You've joined us after we just had a slight nosebleed, but we're all right now. Everything is fine. It has decided to calm down and we're back, but it's been a while. And also now everything tastes kind of gross and my nose hurts. Well, it doesn't really hurt. It just feels like I've held something to it for too long. It's uncomfortable. My nose was not uncomfortable. Now it is. God darn it. Not fair. Oh dear. It really is. I get paid for going to the gym and out for coffee, which is very flexible as well. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Like a little bit of extra work if you have to call in sick or whatever, but like generally sounds pretty alright. Excited nosebleeds are a thing. That's why there's a whole meme in anime about it. Is that why? Is that actually? Wait. You know what? I've seen these two things and I've just never put them together in my head. Is it like, yeah, my excited nosebleeds, mostly from going on a holiday or seeing things that I like, are is that how they're represented in anime? It's just like a perverted thing, isn't it? Well, I wasn't thinking anything perverted. I was just having a nice chat. And things are probably a bit dusty because I moved a lot of stuff around yesterday because I was reorganizing. So it's probably a mixture of there's dust in the air because of me moving stuff, and also I was happy. I didn't think of that. That's kind of wild. That's kind of wild. Those common types of excitement, I guess. Yeah, I guess. I can't say that I've ever had it in that kind of situation. Personally, for me, it's always been like it's mostly, honestly, going on a trip. Going on a trip is the big one for me. Going on holiday somewhere, visiting something, generally is what it is. Yeah. I think that's the reason why anime characters get nosebleed from seeing naughty things, because, like, I think, anyway, that's how it goes. Yeah, it's like, oh, yeah, you know, you're excited, right? So there's your nosebleed. I literally never thought of that. I have never put those two and two together. The anime characters, I get the anime nosebleeds. But not from, like, things looking hot or anything. Just from going on holiday, you know, trips, going to a theme park, things like that. I think the first really, really big nosebleed I had that I remember was when I was going to a theme park. The second was a holiday, and then it's just kind of continued from there. Like, are you excited? Are you having a good time? Time to bleed from the nostril. What kind of survival instinct is that as well? I would like to know. I feel like that's terrible survival instincts. Oh, you're excited, so you're gonna bleed? Weird response to positive input, actually. Oh dear. I was always very excited for trips. I used to get like, I remember getting like to like theme parks, I'd get nosebleeds. To like going to the Natural History Museum, I'd get nosebleed. I'd just be really excited about seeing the dinosaurs. Yeah, anything where it's like we're going on a bit of a journey. I remember my parents also being like, you need to be a bit calmer your excitement, because otherwise you're gonna start bleeding. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh, well, then again, I've always been quite an excitable person, so yeah. A dinosaur-induced nosebleed. Yeah, I'm getting the anime nosebleeds, but it's for dinosaur viewings and theme parks. And and holidays. I know that I went to the Isle of Wight once and I had a nosebleed going to the Isle of Wight. It's not even that big of a holiday. I was just excited. To be fair, you can find bones on the Isle of Wight, so maybe this does factor into the whole dinosaur thing. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh dear. That is so my husband. I too would get an anime nosebleed to go see the dinosaurs. Like, oh, it's time to go see the dinosaurs. Time to bleed. Such a weird response, but yeah. Thanks for bearing with me. Sorry about that. But it wasn't on purpose, funnily enough. Who messaged me before I have it? Can I blame someone for this? Because that'd be kind of funny. Let's see. I know I was reading Roscoe's, but I think it was the person before, which was Lovey. Of course, I honestly just want to sit and talk about crafts and special interests. Lovey? It's you. You are today's victim. I blame you. Because I think my nosebleed would have started while I was reading your comments. I must have been very excited. I am joking, of course. Oh dear, I am simply memeing, but I think that's quite a funny one. Oh dear, alright. That is, by the way, look how sparkly and iridescent it looks between the smocking now. You see how it catches the light? You see it twinkling? We twinkling over here. Lovey is getting Jelly too excited about Lovey's streams. Yeah, Lovey is hyping their streams up to the extent that I get a nosebleed. Oh dear, talking about exciting things. I have a free ticket to a play this evening. Oh, I hope you have a good time with it. Hell yeah, enjoy. I love going to theatre and plays. I hope you have a really nice time. I hope it's lovely. Though for me, I'd be the only one for living dinosaurs, because that would be grand. I'd be terrified if they were alive, but it would be cool, but I would be terrified. What kind of emote is this supposed to be? What's the feeling that it shows off? Just, Hampter. That's my favourite emotion. Hampter. Hampter emotion. All right, 2 seconds. Where's my bag gone? There it is. I'm going to just nip through my bag, because I know that I have these, and some of these will need it. So maybe I'm thinking to do those, but I just want to peer and make sure that everything else has been sequined, because I was kind of enjoying my sequining, and if there is more sequining to do, I'm in the mood, you know? I'm in the... Oh, I did! Do you want to see some smocking? I did start this. I thought that I did. Alright, well, I'm glad that I haven't completely lost my mind. I was like, I'm sure I've started this, but I can't see it anyway. But no, I have started it. Oh, also, this is what it looks like when it's all, the edges are all done. Nice. Hell yeah. 2 seconds. I can actually show you this. There's a needle in it as well. Wait, what the hell was I doing? Why did I leave a needle in my work? Decision making from Jelly, not the smartest. That's quite dangerous, Jelly. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't leave needles in work and then put them in bags. You're going to have an accident. That being said, that does work well for me right now because it means my needle is already threaded. I can show you the beginnings of the smockings. Hell yeah. I am tying it off as I go though, so we're not going to have the really interesting of like the messy because I'm tying it as I go, but that's okay. Oh dear, I don't know that Hampter. It's a meme. Usually like, yeah, it's like, oh. Smocking, yes, smocking. So this is an unsmocked thing. Do you like it? So this is the other side of the jacket. So this is one side. Actually, let me show you this change. And look at this. Right. This is one side of like a little cropped jacket, right? It does go quite far under the arm, which is why this is, yeah, there you go, like that. So it kind of comes under there. It is actually a little stretchy weirdly, but that's fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. So smocking. So this is the one side of the jacket, right? There it is. Cool. This has been smocked and it's basically been knotted over and over again, and that's what's made it much smaller. This is unsmocked mostly, and this is the size of what it looks like when it's not been smocked. Like, look at the size of this thing. It's huge. These were originally the same size. Yeah. This is it's been smocked at the top because I've started it, but it's predominantly unsmocked. And yeah, this is the size of it. Big, holy. Big fabric, so much. We need both sides, so. Mugging. Looks a bit sad. Oh, there is a little bit sad. It's a little sad and a little cute. It's like, oh, kind of thing. Oh dear, love the name. Hampter. tempter. Holy moly, so much fabric. I hear you are smocking. We are smocking. We're going to start the next bit. So I've already started the smocking on this, which is where you can see it at the top, but I haven't finished the smocking. There's a lot more to do. The only thing is I don't like the needle that I'm using on this one, but it's what it is, apparently. This is apparently the needle that I've picked for some reason. It's not my ideal needle. Maybe I took it because it was easy to travel with. That would make sense. But yeah, I'm tying this one off as we go, so it's going to be relatively neat the whole time. Yeah, which normally it wouldn't be. Normally it wouldn't be. I want what you are smocking. You can have what I am smocking. If you like. If you like. Ah, dear. So yeah, what I've got, I'll see if I can show you on camera. I think it actually should show up because my camera is so bad at picking up purple. I think you'll be able to see this pretty well. Do you see a grid? I think you do. I think you do see a grid, right? And I don't know how well this will show up, but there are crosses through some of the grid, like this. And the crosses go in a pattern that are kind of like this, right? But on here. But they are there. And we need to stitch around the corners of each of these and pull them together. And so that's the first bit. That's the first bit. And we need to do the whole line. Are these two fabrics the same color? No. These are two different shades of purple. So you can see the reference in the corner here underneath my hand. This is the darker of the two purples. This is the lighter of the two purples. It is warmer than it looks because my camera can't pick up purple, so it makes everything look blue, but they are like quite warm purples. Don't worry, don't worry. All right, so I'm gonna find the first X, which actually might be this one. I don't know, we'll do this one because this is the first one I've marked. And then we'll make our way around. So what I need to do is just barely nick the edge of the corner. Like I am barely through the fabric, just a teeny tiny nick through the edge of the corner. And then I've tied a knot on this, so I'm just going to like pull that tight. There you go, so it's in. And then on the next piece of the corner, do the teeniest of tiny little nicks. And then on the next one, once again, do the little teeniest of tiny nicks. And on the last one, in the corner, a teeny tiny nick. And then we bring that back to the very beginning. So we do another nick through the center of the one that we started with, where the knot is now. And so that gives us, it's like sewn around like a box. See that? And then put your thumb in the middle and then you pull it tight. And what that ends up doing is making like a little lump on the other side like that, right? And then what I do normally is I go opposite. So I do another stitch through this bit opposite, like so, tie that, and then I'll do the other two sides. So I'll just take a tiny, tiny nick through the corner that we did fourth and second, there and there. And then I'll tie that off. And that is one knot. There you go. And now that's in there. And it's got little flaps coming up on this side, but we will stitch those down later, and not at this stage. There you go. That's purple? Yeah. That is this one. And then the other one, 2 seconds. I have pictures of them together. Here they are. These are these two colors. Yeah. They're very blue on my screen, but the actual color of them is very warm. Yeah. Cyprus, good morning. How was the rest of your stream yesterday? For those who don't know, Cyprus returned to streaming after a bit of a break. I think it was like nearly a 3-year break. How was it? I lurked for a few hours and then I had to nip out. I love the music. My gosh. Stunning. Stunning. Really, really nice. Oh dear. But yeah, no, it's the camera. It's the camera. Also, thank you, Chappie. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. So much darker on the pictures. Yeah. This one, it really makes it look blue because my camera just can't capture purple. Yeah, welcome back to streaming world. Yeah. Yeah, no, maybe I should just have that in the corner. Do you think? I could put it behind chat. There you go. If I put it there and then whack that behind the chat box. Where did the chat box go? There it is. There you go. Now you have the realistic colors. It's just behind you guys. Oh dear. It's afternoon now. It's always morning while I'm live, and while I'm live, it is a good morning because in the afternoon I have to face my adult responsibilities. So while I'm live, good morning. Definitely it's morning. It's definitely not afternoon. We've definitely not hit afternoon. If I've hit afternoon, then that means I have to be thinking about other things, which aren't sewing. And I don't want to live in a world where I have to think about other things that aren't sewing. I love sewing. Oh dear. Also, I hope you're doing well. I hope that the week is treating you well so far. Happy last day of the Lunar New Year, because tomorrow is Lunar New Year. Gonna be Year of the Snake, which I think is meant to be a good thing for a lot of people. Not that I know a whole lot about it, but I've heard good things. It's always morning somewhere. Yeah, in the same way that it's also always after 5 p.m. somewhere, it's also always morning somewhere. And that's here. It's always morning here. I refuse. Later in the day? Absolutely not. There we go. I'm glad you like it. It went well. We had good numbers. Most people were chilling and hang out. What is the goal? The goal of this? Good question, Cyprus. Very good question. We want to finish this cosplay, but to be honest, Cyprus, the goal of this costume is to have as much fun as possible while making it. To be honest, I don't have any like speed goals. I want to make something that I'm really proud of, but I also want to have a hell of a lot of fun doing it. So it's like both of that. Bad luck for pig. Yeah. It's not the best luck for us. I remember I was going through them and I was like, where's the pig? Why have I not got to pig yet? And then we got to pig and it's like, I see. Maybe not the best year for us. You know what though? Do you want a goblin tarot card? I may not be able to give you a good Lunar New Year, but I can maybe give you a good goblin tarot card. How about that? Amen. There's the goal. Oh, the happy little chill, which is nice to know. Oh no, you're fine. Don't worry. You're all good. My bad. Oh, that's morning. Hell yes, morning for love. I also, you see my new model? Wait, did I see it? No, I was, to be fair, on audio mostly because I was cleaning, which is why I probably had a nosebleed. I was cleaning this morning, cleaning last night, trying to get stuff sorted, so I didn't see it. I've only heard. Oh dear. All right. Do you want a goblin tarot card? I can tell your goblin fortunes. For everyone who's got a rough Lunar New Year fortune, let me maybe get you a good goblin. Oh dear. 2 seconds. I got this as a gift recently, and it's my favorite. They're just goblin tarot cards. Would you like a goblin fortune? I will give you a goblin fortune. I don't know anything about tarot, and I have to check everything in the book because I really don't know about it, and I don't like reading my own fortune, so I'm afraid you're gonna have to have your fortune read. All right. Do you like any of these cards? You like any of them? How about this one? You like that one? I kind of like this one. What do we think? Would you like this to be your fortune? You like this one? I won't tell you what's on the other side. That one. I feel like that one feels pretty good. All right, let's see. That's your fortune. I can't see, so sure. I get good vibes from that one. I'm getting good vibes. Oh, can the rest of the cards please sit? There you go. Thank you. All right. You have got, upside down, Fortune's Rule, which I think is the wheel, which I don't know is if the best one either. 2 seconds. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Let me see. Fortune's Rule. It is the Wheel of Fortune. The wheel. I'm so sorry. I feel... Alright. Let me read out the page for the wheel really quickly. Even fairies are not exempt from the effects of Wheel of Fortune or Fortune's Rule, which may turn at any time and deliver those on its topmost point to its lowest depths. Fairies have their own effects upon human fortunes, being able to affect all kinds of levels, as we see here, where a team of goblins assist the natural progression of time and fate by pushing the wheel so that it turns of its own will. Others are carefree enough, safe in their own wisdom and power, to lie upon its rim, looking out at the busy world. Oh god. Yeah, so... Oh, it does say though, it can represent good coming our way and better prospects and better income, irrespective of whether the card is upside or downside. So basically, yeah. Basically, it means that because it was upside down, but it's the Wheel of Fortune, it doesn't really actually matter that it's downside, because it's all about change anyway. So if you're having a bad time, you might get destiny, inevitability of change, unexpected events, beginnings and endings, and progress. The downside of it would be bad luck, failure, reversal of fortunes, and regression. I'm so sorry. I don't think I could have picked a worse card. I'm so sorry. Who is this for? This is for all of, well, yeah, mostly all of us. I don't really do them for just one person because it feels a bit, like, pointed. It's for all. I'm so sorry. I'm very sorry. Listen, but if things are going bad for you now, it could mean that the opposite's going to happen. So if you've had a rough start to your 2025, that could be a really good fortune for you. Maybe. So we'll take it like that. Maybe, because if you've started off as a bad year, then it will be better for you now. Maybe. I didn't know you do tarot. I don't do tarot readings. I'm actually very, very superstitious and I don't touch the stuff. Not for myself, at least. But I got given a gift of Goblin Tarot cards. And so every now and again, at the end of stream, we just do like a silly pull for everybody here. But we're not doing it for just one person. We're doing it for like the vibe. A vibe check tarot deck, you know? And so because people were saying, we were talking about Lunar New Year being bad luck for a few people next year, I thought we'd pull a tarot card to see if it gave us slightly better options, and it gave us Wheel of Fortune, which is basically like, well, it's like not a great one to pull for that particularly. I am so sorry. Yeah, which is why everyone's like, oh God. I'm so sorry. Bad luck. But well, no. If you've had bad luck already this year, maybe it's a sign that good things are coming, you know? Maybe. It'll be like the change of your fates. So maybe if things will go from bad to good, and that's a good thing. So you'll be all right. So, but if you've had a good year so far, I'm so sorry. I do the one we have. Me too. I'll regress with you. Sure. Oh dear, I see. I posted a live stream chat. Oh, exciting! Hell yeah. How are we doing for time, actually? Okay, we've been going for 3.5 hours. I will say, I was gonna do a bit of a longer stream, but after Nosebleed, I might just do like, basically my appetite's kind of gone completely. So what I might do is I might just do like a 5-hour quick stream or something like that, and then we'll do Discord art share at the end, and then I'll go eat after stream. I don't know, it's just, the taste of blood really sets my stomach off, to be honest, and I don't really want to have a lunch break, I think, right now. So instead of doing like a really long stream, we'll do like a quick 5-hour, and then do a Discord art share, and then go from there, I think. I think that would make more sense. Sorry about that. Nothing has gone wrong, and I'm actually very happy. It's just literally because of my appetite being a bit rubbish right now. Ah, dear, Wheel or Anything is better than Tower. Okay, well, there we go. We'll take that. The Great Jester gives it his silliest battles to his goofiest jesters. I saw something about that the other day. What was it? Somebody saying, like, God gives their hardest battles to their strongest warriors, and then someone being like, I don't know what about me is reading as a strong warrior. Like, can you stop? Can you stop? Wheel of Fortune just means change, unless you can tell the direction you're based in which case it's placed. Okay, there we go. You end up eating enough blood. Yeah, blood and also makes you not want to eat. Yeah, it's like it kind of ruined my appetite. Oh dear. My personal opinion is that you have a good heart and good intentions and nothing to worry about in doing tarot readings. That's probably true. I'm a very, you know, I'll be honest, I'm quite superstitious with like ghosts and stuff. It all kind of scares me. I am one of those people that like gets scared of ghosts and stuff, and like it probably isn't like a bad thing, but it does be getting me a little bit. So like, yeah, the whole thing of, I'm terrified of Shifty. I cannot look at Shift. I'm so scared, so spooky. No, I'm a little scared of ghosts and like this, like all of that kind of stuff. So I don't tend to touch it. And like, if I don't look at it, it doesn't look at me. And then yeah, as long as you don't ask the dead, they won't reply. Yeah, I hope not. Filling up on that blood pudding. Yeah, that would be delicious. This is not delicious. I tell you right now, from experience, I would make a terrible blood pudding. Dear. Yeah, just kind of gross. Just kind of gross. I'll have lunch afterwards. And we're streaming tomorrow as well. Oh, by the way, I should mention this. Normally we do our Silent Hill streams on Thursday. My family are visiting on Thursday now, so we're doing Silent Hill tomorrow. So we'll actually be live again tomorrow as well. So even if we only do 5 hours today, we still have like a stream immediately the day after. So yes. Do you want to go to a haunted house in October? Yeah, go on. Go on, as long as they're not real ghosts. Oh, but I guess haunted houses are ghosts, aren't? If it's like a fairground haunted house, then yeah. Art tomorrow? No. Silent Hill tomorrow. Silent Hill tomorrow. Sorry. We're doing a Silent Hill stream tomorrow. So instead of doing Silent Hill on Thursday, we're doing it tomorrow. And then there'll be no stream on Thursday because family are visiting. Yes. Ah, dear. Ghosts can be scary, but I was kind of forced into the mystical because my childhood bedroom was filled with ghosts. Oh, see, now that sounds like a little slice of hell. I don't think I can handle that. When I get the song on YouTube, I poke you and then you go, oh, bless you. Yeah, I did hear you say people could use it on stream, which was very heckin' kind of you. Very heckin' kind. I hope a lot of people take you up on that as well, because that would be very cool. That would be very cool. Sure. It's like it depends if the ghosts are real or not. Depends if the ghosts are real or not. If they are, I don't know. Ghosts are, it's just the whole, I don't know. I just don't touch it is the thing. I just don't touch it. So I've never had tarot deck up to this point, and I don't know. It's also like, okay, actually, I would be curious about this. Because a lot of people here are interested in more mystical stuff, for sure. And like, I'm interested in it, I just don't take part in it normally. I'm just like a bystander. I think it's cool, I stay away sort of thing. But out of interest, people that have engaged more with like other things like tarot readings and stuff like that, how do you feel when somebody talks about you and knows you spot on? How do you feel about that? How do you feel about, like, if you say got a tarot reading from someone and they got you spot on, does that make you feel more relaxed? Or good? Because this is the thing. I think the problem is, it's not necessarily whether I believe or not believe. That's not the issue. The issue is if they get it right, I feel super scared. I don't want people to know me like that. I don't know, maybe I'm just a private person, but the idea that somebody can look at some cards and know stuff about me, I'm like, what the heck? Stop looking at me. Don't perceive me. I gotta leave. Ah, dear. So yeah, how do you feel if somebody like gets you spot on? Like, what do you do? Ah, dear. Oh my god. I like want to hide in a hole. Hard. I am pagan, so spirituality is a lot of my practice, which is very fair. I want to see some real ghosts, other than myself. That's very fair. That's very fair. Under the fear state, I've been spiritual sensitive since I was young. Used to shock my family the things I would tell them. Oh god. My bedroom used to be a doctor's waiting room, so I'd have the doctor keeping an eye on me. Oh, god. That would scare the hell out of me. That would scare the hell out of me. I feel a genuine spirit connection, and that's a kindred spirit. Okay, I think the human mind will almost make anything it fit if they want it to. It really freaks me out at CryptoBox when I tell them, God, are you all spiritual people? God, how did you find me? I'm this is a little scared person on the internet. What the heck? Why do you all see ghosts? I read tarot regularly, but I don't really believe in supernatural. It's complicated. I'd be scared at heck if somebody read me 100%. Yeah, like if you went to a reading and someone was like, okay, so I'm seeing this and this for you, and it was like spot on, I'd be like, and you hear stories of people where they go to someone and they get them immediately, and it's like, how? Well, I mean, and there must be a way, but like, I don't know how I would feel about that. Again, I'm like generally quite a private person, and so the idea that somebody could work that kind of stuff out about me, maybe that's why it makes me so uncomfortable. Maybe it's just because I'm a private person. Also, Hecking Fox, thank you so much for the 4 months. That's very kind of you. And also, good morning. We're speaking about spiritual stuff, like tarot and ghosts and all that kind of stuff. And I'm posing the question to people of, if you went to a tarot reading and someone got you spot on, or a fortune reading or anything similar, and someone got you 100%, there's no way, they just said everything out there, how would you feel? And like, there's a lot of mixed feelings, because I think some people here, it's like, that's really positive and like a really lovely thing, and it's like, that's a kindred spirit and I love that. And like for me, someone who's very, very private person, it's like, that's terrifying and I hate it. And it's like I don't think there is a right or wrong. I think it's a different, right? I think humans are very generic and most statements can be applied. I mean, that is also true. There are a lot of things that can fit a lot of people, for sure, for sure. I feel a bit weird if you go to a reading with the intention of getting guidance, someone's giving you a hug and saying it's going to be fine. Yeah, I think also there's always going to be bad actors in every... There are going to be people that are doing stuff maliciously. In every single group there will be. And, you know, finding someone who you trust is important. Had some readers give me very personal, specific details about myself. None of that cold reading shenanigans. Yeah. You also have to keep in mind that you're in charge of your life and you can change the tide. I'm a skeptic and I think they were exceptionally good at cold reading. I see. I have the opposite. I'm a bit tired knowing stuff, but why I do not like to touch people? Yeah, if I get days or events that happen. Yeah, no, I get that. I think I'm more along that lines. How open is your social media? But like, this is a thing though. There are people that are very good at it, and you do hear people having very legitimate experiences, and I don't want to downplay those experiences because, you know, some people will believe and some people don't. We're not here to say whether anything is real or not at the end of the day. I think the experiences are valid in the same way with religion, right? You know, while I personally am not religious, if somebody was, I'm not gonna yuck your yum, you know? Yeah. I think it's very impressive when people know a lot about it. I'm just too scared to engage. Like, you can do that over there for the most part. I'm good. I think it's cool over there. I'm afraid. I live in fear. They're the opposite. I'm a bit tired knowing... Oh, sorry. Yeah. My beliefs are very complex. I don't know how I really believe in most things, but my God, it's like belief for me is enough. Even if I don't think they're real gods, you know, like the universe will lie in some weird ways for not knowing, and it's interesting. Yeah. I think it's also okay to not have any feelings at all about any of it. Like if you're just like, whatever. Like, you know, I don't feel any way about any of this. That's okay. Honestly, I imagine a major skill. Oh yeah, no, when people just know, it is quite impressive. It is quite an impressive thing to watch. Again, I'm very opposite. I find it quite hard to watch that sort of stuff. Like for me at least. If it's for other people, I like watching other people get their stuff done, but like not for me. But I think it's impressive. Hell yeah. If you believe in, I'm happy for you. Everyone needs something to believe in. Yeah, that's fair. I kind of see the universe as a weird, complex puzzle. Yeah. Got a Lurky's Wicca. Have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. Oh, dear. Thank you so much for that. I can do a shout out for Wicca as well because they're a very cool bean. They're a very cool bean and we love them very much. Okay, shout out for Wicca. Oh dear. Also, I'm kind of spiritual. Very fair. Grew up with it. My mum was an animal whisperer. I've seen some crazy things. I get you going, but no, not that either. I've had very personal, specific things read to me. Nothing that I've ever talked about on social media or even clues that would allude to good guesses. Yeah. Ghosts are one thing I can't decide on. But I don't know what the other. Don't fuck with them. Yeah. I did also read that slightly differently the first time. I was like, you know what? Maybe we shouldn't be sleeping with ghosts, but fair enough. So much about the universe we don't understand yet. Yeah, for sure. I think as well I do agree with it is nice to have the things you believe in, because there are definitely things that I believe in too that are maybe not spiritual but like help keep me grounded on my rough days. Yeah. I think it is nice to have stuff that you can believe in one way or another, whether it's spiritual or not. I can agree with that. Because yeah, there are definitely things that I believe in that are like not spiritual at all, but like on a rough day makes me feel better. Like it touches someone. I know the heart in the bodies, and ooh, to myself as it's weird. What? That would scare me. that would scare me. I would be afraid if you were like, I can see that you ate a yum for breakfast. I'd be like, no, stop! Don't look at me like that and stop judging me. Yums are an excellent source of nutrition first thing in the morning. Stop looking at me. Oh dear. I'm always amazed at different kinds of sciences people keep figuring out, especially when it comes to brain stuff. Yeah, that's fair. I think it's also nice to have something outside of my own body to believe in that's not me. I don't know. I'm pretty unreliable. I don't want to have to believe in myself too much. Like, I'd much rather believe in other things. And sometimes, yeah, having those beliefs helps with that. Also, my thread is dusty. That's gross. No dust on my thread. Oh, it's not terrible, but it's more fluffy than anything, but whatever. Oh, dear. All right, I want to use my beading needle because it's a little bit sharper and it's going to allow me to get the little nicks into it a little quicker. Which is what I would like to use. I'm honestly surprised I had such a regular needle on it anyway. I'm wondering if this is maybe when I did run out of needles for a little bit. Maybe it was around then? I have a lot of solace in my spells, coloured candles built with purpose, in jars with the purpose of burning runes of paper. Hell yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Oh dear. I'm trying to think of like, the stuff that I do that isn't necessarily rooted in science but helps me. To be fair, the stuff that, like, the one thing that I can think of that I do pretty regularly is if I want something to happen, I say it aloud a lot. But I think that's called as like trying to manifest something, right? Like, I don't know that it necessarily helps, but like I will, if I want something to happen in a certain way, I will start saying it aloud. I'll tell people that I want it to happen. I'll talk to people about it. I'll be like, I want this thing to happen. I want this thing to happen. This is the thing that I want to happen. And then hope that it manifests. And, you know, I don't know how much I believe in it, but at the same time, I've been doing it for years, so I must believe in it to some extent, because otherwise I wouldn't keep doing it. There's an old saying that's mistakenly. Oh, sorry, I read them backwards. I love candles. I burn candles for others. I just want to help people. I love that. So I'm not religious, nor am I particularly spiritual, but I have had people say that they're going to pray for things for me, or they're going to, you know, do stuff like that. And it's like, while it might not be part of a belief system that I am in, I still appreciate it. It's still very heckin' kind. There's an old saying that's mistakenly attributed to C.S. Lewis, says, if you don't have a soul, you have a body, and you are a soul. Oh. Too long? Being married? Boric! Good morning! I hope you're doing well. No, I'm happy. I'm very happy. Things have been going relatively good. Obviously, we've had ups and downs, but I'm happy. Oh, dear. But a girl I was into, after we hung in front of her dad, and we're not dating, and I helped psychologically, she had a kind of shock thing, and I know, oh god. Yeah, that's a lot of pressure if that's the case. Oof. I have had a past life experience. Oh, that's also scary. That would also scare me. I'm sorry. I apologize that so much of my response to this is, yeah, that scares me. Yeah, I'm afraid of that. Yeah, that's I'm being very one-track record, but like, that is my honest feelings about it is, yeah, that's kind of scary. Like, I hope that it was as easy as possible for you and not anything too stressful. I think if it happened to me, I'd be very afraid. That's it. I have one more of tarot readings with spells. Whatever you say or do shouldn't cause harm. The idea is it is because you do not mean to cause harm and hopefully brought a bit of reassurance. Yes, I think that's very fair. Jelly is scared, okay? She's still scared. She could be scared again. Never done it for anyone I would be bothered by, of course, but I burnt one for my sister when she had her first baby, which is, I think, a lovely thing. Like, whether you believe or not, it's the gesture that means more, right? In that, like, you know, I thought of you and I did something that meant a lot to me because I was thinking of you. And that, yeah. Oh dear, which is a nice thing. Oh, it's been a busy day. My mum has, the flu. Oh, bless you. I hope she feels better soon. That is not fun. Flu is not fun. It happened all morning on my day. Oh, on your day off as well. I'm sure that she really appreciates it though, because the flu is not, flu is not easy. I'm sure she's very appreciative of it, and good on you. Yeah, I hope she feels better soon. That's not fun. Oh dear. Will you be, the reason we got onto this topic, by the way, for anyone who's just joining is anyone celebrating Lunar New Year tomorrow? Is what we were talking about, because next, it's Year of the Snake. Year of Snake. Little danger noodle year. Is anyone going to be celebrating or doing anything for it? Or not doing anything for it? Oh dear. Maybe I do. I don't want to touch people unless I need to. I love language touching, so flop! Oh dear. Snake! Yeah, Snake year. Year of the Snake. Anyone going to be doing anything exciting for Year of the Snake? I'm going to be playing Silent Hill, it turns out. So we're going to be, I wasn't intending to, but that is how things have worked out. So we'll be playing Silent Hill. I look forward to playing Silent Hill for Year of the Snake. Normally get takeaway in. Nice. Very nice. Dear, she is in her own way. Me too. Flu. Oh god, you've got flu as well. Oh, bless you. No, flu is no fun. I really hope you both feel better soon. I'd like to celebrate, yeah. I would, but I have to, because my family's coming the day afterwards. Tomorrow is now basically, I'm going to do my stream and then I'm going to rest for the rest of the day to make sure that I'm well enough to go on a hike on Thursday. Yeah, but I have to rest, so I can't really do anything that fun or out there. Year of the Snake? Yeah, so Lunar New Year is tomorrow, Boric, and it is going into the Year of the Snake. Yes. Maybe I should draw a snake girl. Snake girl for Year of the Snake? Why not? Dear. That being said, I should say I'm not mad about going on a hike with the family. I'm looking forward to that. It's going to be lovely. A lovely way of starting another new year. Hell yeah. So I sounded like I was not excited for Hike. I am excited for Hike, I promise. Wasn't last year Dragon? Yes, last year was Year of the Dragon. And then, well, I guess today is the last day of the Year of the Dragon, technically, right? And then tomorrow is the first day of Year of the Snake. Deeply fascinated in spirituality and science, my beliefs are rooted in both. I personally feel like both are needed in order to understand. Yeah, well, listen. Hell yeah. It's got to be whatever makes you happiest at the end of the day. And if like a little mixture of both makes you happy, then that's great. If it's all spiritual, that's great. If it's all science, that's good. It's whatever makes you happy. I think I'm gonna do something as I have streams. So yeah, I am wooden ox. I am pig. I am a pig. But unfortunately, the pig is not getting the best of luck next year. Ah well. I'm gonna make my own luck next year, I've decided. Next year is the year that I make my own luck and do the things I want to do. Oh dear. And I've already planned a lot of it, so it's going good. Also, I've just done the first row of knots. This does take a while, to be fair. But I've done the first row of knots, and you're left with, like, you see, like, all of these little squares. And then if you look at the other side, it looks like hell. So what you want to do is, once you've done the first, like, the row, is go in with your thumb or your finger and just poke through all the little flaps back to this side. And, like, fold them up so that you'll get, like, lots of little triangular flaps, right? Here they all come in. We have many triangular flaps to pop through to the other side. Because, yeah, when you sew them, they'll normally ping to the opposite side that they should be on. So you need to bring them back. You need to rein them back in. And then... go. And... another one. Nearly done. Just a few more left. There we go. That should be enough for now. And then, so we've got all these little flaps now, like pulled on this side, so you can see like lots of little flap bits here. And on this side, it's starting to look more like the next row, but there's no padding in any of these areas, so they look kind of weird. So what I want to do then is take the little boxes of 4 and every other set, just stitch them together. So like this is our first set here, and we'll stitch these ones together. These will probably be shown to you better in a YouTube tutorial because once again, it's really hard since I'm using a fabric that my camera can't capture the color of to show you in any clear detail. But it is easier than it sounds. It kind of like sits like as you want it anyway before you stitch it, so it's almost like the fabric is giving you the indication of this is where it wants to be. So it's not too bad. Go. Go, and then just knot it off once it's all been tied in place. Hell yeah. What month is your birthday? I'm October. I'm an October bean. I know I'm a Scorpio. Scorpio bean. Do you dog? Hell yeah. Maybe I should share some art from the Oracle deck. Why not? If you like it, hell yeah. Maybe if it makes you happy and you think it'll make other people happy, why not? I think general rumors, your beliefs should also have a healthy dose of skepticism. Smoking really scares me. It's honestly not that bad. It's not that bad at all. So you can see kind of like they make like little groups of 4. So it's like, it's pretty easy to work out where it wants you to go, even if you're not keeping track, because it kind of steers you in the direction that you're going to need to go. So in my case, it's like steering me here. And so I will follow what it says. I got coloring tarot, but the first card will break. Oh no. Okay, well in that case, we can't see that, I'm afraid. You're a rabbit? Hell yeah. Is this purple? Yeah, so the actual colours are behind the chat right now. Also, Kiara, good morning. I can hide the chat box if you want to see it properly. But yeah, those are the actual colours. Unfortunately, my webcams just can't capture purple very well. Because my hair is also purple. It's not navy. But there we are. Not a bunny jelly, you're a jelly bunny. Oh, what are you? You're a rabbit, not a bunny jelly. Oh, sorry. A rabbit, not a bunny, a rabbit. Oh dear. And hello Raven, good morning, welcome on in. 0 for 1 is for metal, 2 to 4 is for water, 6 to 7 fire, and 8 or 9 for earth. Ah! So 27th would be a 7? Maybe? Dear morning Jelly and the Swarm Malk, how you doing? Good morning, I hope you're doing good. They haven't done another 50 years. The only thing I believe in are ghost gestures and Do you believe in life after life? Yeah, very fair. Sorry, you caught me off guard with that last one because I was like, I can only read that as a lyric. and I am not in the vocal range for doing song, so it's just oh dear. Let's get some confused noises. All right, this is, I think, the last one I can currently do. I need to have like a little bit more smocked before I can do the next one, and that's okay, we'll get there. The edges will all kind of come together eventually. It just takes a little bit longer because you need to do more around them, whereas the middle bits you can do relatively quickly. That being said, there you go, that's another line. And then it pulls it in like that, and you just keep working the way down. But it's getting there, it's getting there. So the end of the bird year. I missed some of the text. Oh, okay. You got earthworm? Oh dear, we'll report when they get it. I hope they like it. I too have a voice that was not made to singing. Do I sing anyway? Absolutely. Yeah, it's like my voice was like way too low to go into like, do you believe in life? I was like, not quite, not quite. I require the knowledge ahead of time that I'm about to go for it. Oh dear, I hope they like earthworm. Oh dear, I still got that gross taste in my mouth. It's not as bad as it was earlier, I will say. But I still taste it. Oh dear. In my restless dreams, I taste them. the nosebleed I had a couple hours ago. It's so gross. Oh dear. I do be singing full blast and a Darth Maul mask even. Hell yeah. Also, we're just going to go to the next row and do the same thing again, which is basically find all of the boxes with crosses in them, stitch them together, do the full row, and then go back and neaten it. So we'll be working that the whole way down now. Yeah. Repetitive pattern, but we do it again and again. I sing a lot of solos because I started singing suddenly and I'm the only one in the room. Yeah, me too, Emma, me too, relatable, me when silent illness. Also, good morning, did you go to uni? I'm old and think I'm going. I did go to university, but I studied something that I can't physically use, so I don't know how listen, so I studied architecture. Specifically like a focus on listed buildings and like repurposing older buildings, so not building from scratch, but like working with what you already have, which is why I came to Wales to study, because of the amount of older listed buildings that are in Wales and like the amount of options you have for like study, which is why I came here in the first place, right? But it's all done now via computer automated design, and as someone who has screen triggered migraines pretty badly, I can't really work with screens, so I have a degree that I cannot use. So I think it really just depends. Is it something like, when it comes to university, it's a very personal thing, but like, how likely do you think you are to use the thing? Is it something that you're very passionate about? Do you think you'll be passionate about it in a few years? Because otherwise, I don't think there's anything, to be honest, I am a big of the opinion of, I think we push people into making decisions way too early in this country. So I think like, you know, kids and younger people should have longer to decide on what they want to do as a job. I think we push too quick. I think we make people decide way too young, and it can lead to instances where like big life changes mean they got now a degree that they can never use or that they're not actually interested in. I think it also funnels people into fields that they might not actually like that much because they haven't had time to experience enough life. So I'm like big into returning to study as an older person. I think that makes a lot of sense. I think hopefully it should give you a much stronger like knowledge that you're doing something that you're actually interested in as well than doing it when you're really young. So I think it's a really good thing, as long as there's something you're genuinely interested in doing. Born in the year neither do you do water. I see. I'm not going to say, because we don't have ages in chat, Cyprus, so I can't say what year I was born because that goes against our Twitch rules. So heads up. And the reason I'm being a bit like subtle about stuff is just to avoid breaking rules. I love to prank, and I love to prank and live. Oh dear. Uni is fun. Some unis are more mature and student friendly, but others get people of all ages, and it was great. Yeah. Oh dear. The key in the US we figured out is to make sure you have a few $100K in debt too. I use my art degree every day, but I am unemployed. If I could afford it, I would love to return to uni. Yeah, I vibe with that, to be honest, Squid. Me too. I've been passionate about the thing for 15 years. Then yeah, why not? If you think you can gain something from it, and that you're going to walk away with more than you could get anywhere else, there's no reason not to. Oh yeah. I did not go to uni, and like 90% of filled with no uni, and then one went to uni to struggle and did not think out of the box. No, it's fine. You're more, you know. Yeah, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Don't worry, don't worry. Oh dear. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Scandinavian style is really amazing. I'm nearly 40. Like, oh, once again, please keep ages out of the chat. We do have a rule against putting your age in the chat. There are very good reasons we have that rule. So yeah. Please, 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 please don't put your age in the chat. Oh dear. Is strongly against our rules, and honestly it's becoming more against the rules in general on Twitch actually, so it's not just a us thing anymore, it's also just generally because unfortunately people putting ages in chat is what leads to minors putting their ages in chat, which is what leading to streamers with bad intentions getting involved with minors. Basically just even if you think you're safe, it's the whole thing of like when one person puts their age in chat, everyone wants to put their age in chat, and it only takes one person to be like, I'm 12, which actually you're not allowed to say on Twitch anymore. That's a permaban. But yeah, it only takes one person saying that and they've become a victim. So we don't do that here. And also, it is now against Twitch's terms of service to say some of those things. So yeah, heads up. Also, heads up. Even as a joke, even if you're like, I'm just joking about it, lol, I'm 5, that's, nope. People will get permabanned for that. Don't do it. It's against actual rules. Oh dear. For that particular reason as well, is because it encourages younger people to say their ages, and then, yeah, it's dangerous. Why did you side-eye the screen? Well, for which one? For which one did I side-eye the screen? Oh dear. There we are. We are all jelly. We're all jelly. The techie people, I can use wireless clip-on mic. I mean, why not? Aren't wireless clip-on mics really good normally? Or am I, like, speaking at my ass? I thought they were good. Oh, saying I'm unemployed. Oh, did I side-eye you for saying you were unemployed? Dear. Oh, I didn't mean to. No, fair enough. Like, me too. Like, well, actually, I'm trying to make art my employment, so I'm going to stop saying that I'm unemployed. But, like, literally, no, I would never. Oh my god, could you imagine me, who was unemployed for years, being like, I can't believe you're unemployed? Like oh, Jesus, that would be so, ugh. Nah. Wasn't intentional if I did do it, my bad. Yeah, I didn't mean to give you the big horse side eye, thank yous. No, you're good. Dear. I think so. I missed something. Thank yous, I think so. I hear you, I respect that, I won't do it again. Simply for context, I won't say my exact age. I was saying that, you know, I'm just old. Yeah, I would just say, yeah, we tend, again, anything where it's like an age, even saying I'm nearly this age is like, again, if it's one of those comments that brings people out of the woodwork of being like, I'm this age, that's the problem. Yeah, it's not so much the age itself that's the problem, it's better just not to allude. Or if you're gonna say, I'm old, that'll do. I think most of the time. That's generally like a little safer as well. If you're not sure of a streamer's particular rules or boundaries, or if you're not sure of like the Twitch's terms, I think I'm old. That'll do it. I stick with the I'm older than you think I am a lot of the time. Not that I want people to guess, because that's going to get into age chat again, but like, and obviously we have to be careful, but yeah. Oh dear. Age is always a problem, you're damn right. My joints agree. Hell yeah, ancient. Nearly as old as half the stuff I write about. That's a good way of doing it. I like that one. Find a weird way of referencing it that's like more within TOS. I am nearly as old as the stuff I write about. 10 out of 10. That's a good one. You don't need a job to get a rich partner to fund all your crafts. Yeah, true. Oh dear. In fact, I always kind of wanted to be the rich partner though. I want to be the rich partner that funds my partner's crafts. I don't know how I'm gonna do that as a crafter. I feel like I might not be in the right industry to do that. Oh dear. It does help, and so does Twitch. Yeah, you're as old as you feel. Wink. Hell yeah. Tell me what my doctors tell me if, again, they're gonna have to start doing radiocarbon dating my bones to approximate my age. I am rich and pay my partner, and I am the artist. Oh, see, okay, I want that. I want to be able to do that. Yeah, that's what I want. But that's because I used to be the main money earner in this household, believe it or not. It was me. I was Mr. Big Money in this house. I used to be the main bill earner, and now I'm not anymore. And it's like, what the heck? How dare you? How dare you dethrone me? Ah, dear. Well, that was many years ago now, but I want to get back into it. I want to dethrone. Ho 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 ho. Ho 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 ho. It's not for capitalism. It's for bragging rights. Me and my partner or husband now have a very bickering relationship. Like, we're very close, we love each other dearly, we bicker like every day, but like just little small things, like nothing actually important. It's like bickering over like pineapple on pizza kind of stuff, but we love like having little bickering. We love it. We love bickering. I love bickering. So there's that. It's the bickering aspect of it that I like. The only thing about university that people often miss is, having done some research, is you can study something that you'll never use. It just interests you, you feel passionate about it. Yeah, why not? And I've always reached out for authors and artists. Like, yeah, no, that's a very fair point. Like, why not? Delby needs to get into tech faster. Just good with bookkeeping, I know how to do invites. That's very fair. I don't know if you have a raid code, Jonathan, but Spews won't laugh. Once again, sorry, really quickly, Dev, we tend to not... We tend to ask people not to give raid recommendations in chat. Pop a bit in the Discord, because I often have like a list of people, and I always feel really, really bad if we don't raid the person that people are suggesting, because it's normally there's a good reason. Like at the moment we have quite a few people that are pushing for partner in makers and crafting and artists. So at the moment we're raiding them an awful lot more because we are trying to help with partner push-ins and stuff. But yeah, when people are like, why don't you raid ABC? And I'm like, I'm sorry. It's not that I don't like them, and I don't want it to seem like there's any beef or anything like that, because there's not. It's just that we have like a list of people that we are always keeping an eye out for, that will always take priority if there's like celebrations or partner pushes normally. Yeah. But you can always whack them in the Discord. Alrighty, gotcha. Yeah. I want to be the rich partner, and I also want to have the title of doctor, but I know that's me, Skrill. Me too. That's a vibe. That's a vibe, and I get on board with it. Don't need to be the main earner. I just want to earn something tangible, which is also fair. I mean, that's a fair goal. Fair goal. Oh dear. Not bickering, just Chili loves things, yeah. You have epically sourced beef with Shiny at all times. So I think I raid you. I wanted to raid you too yesterday, Cypress, because I was like, we talked about it on stream, and I was like, I can't raid you because I'm going live in like 8 hours. But I would have loved to. I know his top is full, yes, I don't know, but just looking at you. I am a minion. Yeah, think of, oh no, the shrink ray guy. You're not the first person to say it. You're not the first person to say it, Basin. It's not just you, and that is me. Thinking of how wonderful life is now that I craft. I'm not sure what I even did before crafts. Me neither, honestly. I wish I could remember who that I know who you're talking about. Vector! Thank you, yes, it is, yeah, isn't it? Vector Despicable Me. No, not diagrams. A vector diagram. Yeah. I'm not alone. No, I need to go back to like the middle parting though if I'm gonna do that, and unfortunately my hair is a little bit long right now. I could probably just about get it because he's got the full across, but my hair's kind of long. So if I do that, I'm like, I just can't see actually. Why don't you raid the monks and abbots? You have to put it in the Discord, and we'll get to it. You know, we'll get to it. Binary. We'll get to it. Oh dear. I need the fringe to go the full way across, and then unfortunately, I'm a little bit like, yeah. I just can't see. Well, I mean, I can see, but it doesn't look like I can see. How am I meant to make meaningful streamer eye contact with you if I can't? If no eyes, you know? Middle part looks like Backstreet Boy. Hell yeah. Backstreet's back, alright. How is partner fishing? Well, I've got partner, so it went really well. It went really well, Cypress. Yeah. But the other people. They've only really just started, most of them. So they're very early in the partner push. You need to hit at least 3 months of averaging 75 viewers. I'm sorry, no, you're fine. It gave me a good giggle. Never apologize. If you make people giggle, then it's always worth. No, so people that are partner pushing right now are Zakalia. You know what? I could get a link to them and just whack them in the Discord so that we have them there at all times. Zakalia has been pushing the longest. Then we also have, more recently, Kel's Bells, and then Cozy Witch, who I only heard about their partner push for the first time this weekend. So we have them. We have another one who's, I think I can say, because they did speak about it on stream. Another person who is they're doing a partner push starting next month is Beauty and the Beasts, who is a body painting artist. Very heckin' cool bean. Also just someone I've talked to for like a long time on Twitch, and they're really sweet. So they're also gonna be, but they're pushing next month. So they've not started their push yet, but they will be. Oh my God, is that a lemon seed? Good morning. Welcome on in. How goes it? Let me get you a shout out. Ah dear. But yeah, lots of makers and crafters and artists, which is always really lovely to see. Yeah. And there is another one which I'm hoping to see soon, but I can't say that one yet. That one's a secret. So there will eventually be 5, which is wild because this is not a big category. Very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. How is the sparkles going? No, you're fine. The first one has been sparkled. Look at that. So holographic. How go? Oh dear, great at the top. Thank you. Oh dear. Please link. Oh yeah, I'll whack them in the Discord. Yeah. Aren't 2 still? 1 is secret still. 1 is still secret. I've been reading a book about Scandinavia and how it transformed from an empty land of ice and snow to being one of... Oh! That's a really cool one as well. Hell yeah, Nom. Hell yeah. With the... Yeah, expected went for the French who come to Viking called Rollerland. It's very cool. It's very cool. Lemon, how are you doing? How was your art stream? I hope that it going well. I saw the collector and I rejoiced. Yes, we're back to it. We made this really sparkly this morning. So we had like a nice, because this is going to be one of the jacket pieces. So we have this one here and we're just making the other side now, which still needs its initial smocking. So it's very early stages, but we're getting there. Also, thank you very much. I want to crochet, but I'm sure it was wise with a sore neck. Ooh, I feel that though. That's hard. Oh dear. Yeah, if you've got a sore neck. Hiccup. We have hic command. If you just do HIC, it will give you the hic. There it is. Thanks, JH. Yeah, because we did start counting them at some point. Well, people have been asking to count them for ages. We just let it happen. It went well. I was working on my 3rd layout portfolio for animation thing. Nice. Hell, okay, well, first of all, if anyone is looking for more animation stuff, go check out Lemon, because that is not easy to do, and definitely not easy to do while streaming on Twitch. GG's, Lemon. Oh my God. Very heckin' cool. Also, Lemon, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care after your stream, anything like that, please do. Also, obviously you're super welcome here, but if you do need to go look after yourself, we completely understand. And for anyone who's new with Lemon, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I'm a cosplayer. We're making the cosplay that you can see in the corner of the screen. It uses all hand stitching techniques. So right now we're doing a process called smocking, where you draw a grid, which I think you can just about see, and then you tie knots throughout the grid, and it creates like a pattern. And then you neaten up the pattern, add sparkles, and it'll end up looking something like this, but in a different colorway. Yeah. Ah dear. Animation do be hard. I need to dash, need to do it. Oh, bless you. No, you're fine. Thank you so much for popping by. Lovely to see you. Go look after yourself and go, yeah, you're fine. Go do your stuff. And if anyone hasn't gone checked out Lemon, go send some love to Lemon. Very heckin' cool bean. Ah dear. Yeah, we are just slowly but surely working our way through a big old chunk of smocking, but I find it really relaxing, so I'm not mad about it. It takes a while, but it's good times. It's good times. It's also one of those jobs you can kind of just like chat while you're doing it very easily. Like there are some things I do where I have to actually give it some focus, whereas this I can just kind of talk, which is nice. It wasn't how you did that. It's awesome. Yeah. This is how smocking goes. And it's just a lot of knots. And there's like, I draw a grid in Biro because it'd be very hard to keep my place if I didn't draw like a full grid, to be honest. Since it is quite a, you want it to be neat, so you want everything to be exactly where it should be. So yeah, drawing the grid out ahead of time to make sure that everything is perfect is good. But then once you've got the grid, it's really easy. I just mark like where I need to do my stitches with like little crosses. You can see like little crosses through some of them. And yeah, keeps things nice and neat. Ah dear. Yeah. Take care, Lemon. Again, massive thank you for the raid. Very heckin' kind of you. Oh dear. Yeah, no, there's a few people that I have my eyes out for. We also have Blapple. Blapple is doing a soft partner push, which is kind of okay. What we've got at the moment is we've got Kelsbells, Cozy Witch, and Zakalia are all doing proper partner pushes, like full-blown partner pushes, I think. And then Beauty and the Beasts and Blapple are doing soft partner pushes. So a soft partner push is basically when you're trying to get to a high enough average viewer to start a partner push. So there's normally not quite as much emphasis on it. You're just trying to get probably to an average of like 50 viewers plus, so that you can be like, all right, now I'm going to actually go for it and try and do a partner push. And to complete a partner push, what you need to do is hit over an average of 75 viewers over a month, and then maintain that for 3 months. And that's where it's really hard. That's why as well, when we will be raiding a lot of the same people for like the next few months probably, because it's the maintenance and maintaining that average viewership that's really, really hard. Unlocking it, you can unlock it, and it's, you know, there are many ways you can unlock it, and that can be not too difficult, but like maintaining for 3 months straight at an average of 75 is really hard. It's really hard. So yeah. We will be raiding a lot of people that are partner pushing over the next few months probably. And we'll be doing this spiel and stuff, like, you know, when we go in, if you can refresh and all that kind of stuff. I know it means we won't be raiding as many people, but hopefully if it means that those people get a little extra support and also just feel supported. So much of it with partner pushing is not just like actually hitting the number, it's feeling supported by the community. Because yeah, it's tricky. Do you want me to shout them all out? I could shout them all out really quickly. Because we have relatively quick shout-outs for a few of them as well. Yeah, so much of it is just like feeling supported by the artist and crafting community while you're doing them. Yeah. Or I could just put them in the Discord permanently. What I could do actually is I could put the links permanently in the Discord, but I could have like the commands as like a saved thing in the mod channel or something, so that I could just grab them quickly if I wanted to. That might actually be like the way of doing it, so I could do quick shout-outs. I can spell most of their names, but I don't want to get it wrong. Zakalia is the one that I'm always like, I'm not sure if I'm going to spell it right. Oh dear. Spent the morning setting up mouse traps. Oh no. Oh, they've been eating your clothing? I didn't even know mice did that. Oh dear. Zakalia, thank you, Saki. You are a gem and also very smart. Zakalia is the one who's been pushing for longest, I will say. And I would really, really like to see Zach get partner. They are, if you are one of those, we were talking about this earlier, the overlap of people that like horror and also like crafting. Zach is one of those streamers. They really like horror and crafting, and they often do a mixture of traditional crafts with more like horror themes. A very cool bean, a very lovely community. If you were in that conversation, you were like, I'm looking for streamers like that, you're probably gonna like Zakalia. They also do like stuff like cross stitch, they do sewing, they do knitting, crochet, all that kind of stuff. There's a lot of like makers and crafting kind of activities. Yeah, I would really like to see them get partnered, to be honest. And they've been pushing for about 6 months. So yeah, any extra support goes a really long way. The longer you do a partner push, the more tiring it is, and the more it can be really hard to feel like is it like I'm doing, am I doing something wrong, is it me? It's like, no, it's really unfortunate. It's just really hard. It's just a really hard thing. And so yeah, any extra support that people can send their way with lurks, yeah, would be really, really good. And also just generally, they're a very, very sweet bean. Like, they're just a really, really nice person and very supportive and very sweet. They have supported loads of makers and crafters to hit partner themselves, especially in like more American time zones. So they have been like, it's like one of those things where they've been so supportive of so many people for so long, it feels like it should be their turn at this point to get supported and to get like love from the community after all the love that they've shared with everyone else. Not that they've said that, but like that's how I feel about it. They've not said that, but I shall say it. It feels like they deserve to have like some of the love back that they've given to everyone else, because they've always been an incredibly like supportive person in the makers and crafting community to so many other people and the stuff that they've done. And just my raid list, yes. Oh dear. There we are. Also, love seeing how communities help each other grow on Twitch. Gives warm feelings. Yeah, like, so we are a bit of a weird one. I was talking about this yesterday because I was having a conversation behind the scenes. You know, I am someone who follows a lot of gaming streamers and makers and crafters and artists and musicians and food and drink streamers. You know, and it's a lot of it is to do with the charity stuff, because I've been doing streaming for Starlight for like nearly over 5 years now. I've done Boobtober for 4 years. You know, all of these big charity events are ones where I've met a lot of people from different areas in Twitch. So when we actually did our partner push, a lot of the people that were supporting us were not artists and crafters, although there were some, don't get me wrong, there were some, because there were people here that supported us during our Makes and Crafting push. But like, a lot of people were actually from outside of the community, and we were really lucky with that because it meant we got a lot of outside support. We weren't just pushing from within Makes and Crafting, even though that is where I sit most of the time. Because I know a lot of people outside of artists and crafters who also wanted to support the push, which was very kind of them. So we ended up getting a lot of support from different places. I mean, we had like 140 raids in 1 month at one point. Like, we were very, very, very supported, which was really sweet. But yeah, like from a lot of different areas of Twitch, which meant we were getting a lot of help from new people, from people from all over the place, which was lovely, really, really kind. And again, that's the only reason we hit partner in the first place, was because of all that support. So I'm very, very grateful for it. It's a little harder if you're just in makers and crafting or just in art. So anyone, regardless of what category, if you can support people like Zakalia, who are really, really talented, but also predominantly do makers and crafting, then yeah, getting extra help is always lovely. And again, they're very, very sweet bean. Very, very sweet bean. And they deserve all of the love. And I really hope they get it, honestly. I really, really hope they get it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Nice to get them follow. Yeah, we are a bit of a weird one. Yeah, that sums us up. We're a bit weird here. We're also very 18 plus, which is also a bit weird. Here's what it is. Also positive, good morning. And Dubty, good morning. I hope you're both having a good day. Welcome to smocking. We are doing some smocking. So we've just been like working down the pattern now. Going a little like neating it up as we go, so you can start to see the pattern growing on this side. This is basically, these are the same thing. It's just in different colors. And this one's like more finished than this one. Oh dear. Morning! You know, it's a wild to me, the things I'm reading about sources were originally written stuff in Viking times. Absolutely wild and mind-blowing. We have a lot of stuff that makes me wonder if anything about Twitch is going to be here forever. I hope not! Oh god, all the random piss talk and stuff like that. I hope not. They do seem to be moving chat from clips after a while. JH, do you want to know something scary though? I'll see if I can do it to you. I can scroll back to the first message you've ever sent in this chat. Do you want to know what it is? Are you curious? I have to scroll a long way, but my finger is ready. Oh dear. You're all weirdos and I'm normal. Yeah, you're the weird ones. Wow. Yeah. Basically, there's a thing on Twitch where you can scroll back and see everyone. Oh right, the mod chat list. Yeah. So it might be deleted from your end, but it's not deleted from our end, which means it still exists. I also, please tell me, I hope it was, I'm genuinely curious. I need to scroll back quite a while though, because it turns out I picked JH, who we've been talking quite a lot. Oh dear. We're getting there though, we're getting there. I need to get back to, oh god, where are we at the moment? We are in, oh no, surely not. Surely not. AH, oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I think I'm still in December. Oh god. Oh, I am still in December. Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! I'm gonna crash my PC scrolling back from JH's messages. Oh god! Oh no! Why? Okay, I've gotten to November. All right, we're gonna go. This is just a server. Yeah, I'm so sorry. You'll crash Twitch back offers with this. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna go for it. I don't even want to know how many I've sent. The more messages you've sent, the more it does get obscured. I'm gonna be honest. Where are we at? Are we still in November? God. When did you follow? February? Oh no. Well guys, uh-oh. Wait a minute. Oh no, it's stuck. JH, I might have to get back to you on this. It's just loading forever on October 25th. JH, I'm gonna have to get back to you on this. I'm stuck on October 25th. Oh dear. Oh my god, it is too much. It is too much. Oh dear, poor Twitch cannot handle. You know, repos are stored in ice these days, so there are some commits that will be there for future generations. The thing is, though, I will say, while Twitch might store the information for a good long time, I can't imagine it generally being that useful, and I can't imagine anyone actually going and looking at it. Like, the amount of information that exists in, like, writing now compared to, like, 500 years ago is just so different that it's like, you know, there was a lot of emphasis and weight on things 500 years ago because there was just less written documents, whereas now the emphasis and weight on words maybe is a little less because there's just so much of it. I'm nosy, that's fair. I want to look back for it, I do sometimes. Now it's 99% memes. Memes are a form of culture of the times, though, and yeah. I'm not saying it's good, yeah. I think it's some funny ideas like feeding it to an AI. Could we make an AI JH from just their chat messages? I think they're gonna use the laughing cat emoji a lot. If I had to guess, if I was to become a robot JH, I would make sure that I was using the laughing cat emoji, like the slow blink looking one where they're like that one, which is like I think a burp. Yeah, I would use that one. Anything else that I can think of that JH uses a lot? Not that I can think of off the top of my head. Channels I mod for bans so that I get the whole saga through chats. Yeah. To be fair, I will say my mod team do that too most of the time. I think that is kind of good practice. Like, if they notice that someone's been banned and it's not like a quick ban, it's like, what was the reason? Because it also gives the mods a better idea of things we don't tolerate here. So, like, if I haven't specifically mentioned, which I will normally mention to the mods, like, hey, I banned a few people for ABC, you know, especially if they come in a group. But yeah, if I haven't mentioned it for whatever reason, it's kind of common that the mods will go back through the logs just to double check and be like, what was the reason that they were banned? And if they don't know, then they'll normally in the mod chat be like, hey Jelly, I saw you banned user ABC on XYZ. What was the reason? And like, I'll go back and have a look, kind of thing. Yeah. So that's definitely a thing. Those two. Yeah, those are the two, JH. Those are the two. Only a mod in titles, not my job, but I kind of like it, yeah. I mean, there's, I guess, a nosy aspect of it. It's like, oh, what is too far? What are people saying? I know as well, like, I like had the mod team look into, like, they've looked into people because they're suspicious about it. They're like, Jelly's not mentioned anything, but I don't like the way that this is going, and I'm just gonna have a quick peek and see when their account was made. Oh, it was made 2 minutes ago. Okay, you know that has definitely happened before. Yeah, where it's like, they're getting bad vibes, but I haven't necessarily picked up on it, so they'll do like a little look into it behind the scenes. Oh, nice. Yeah, I tend to normally leave mod comments these days because I share mod information with people, and it's like, it's easier. It's easy for me as well if I ever need to double check something. It's like, why have I banned this person? Let me have a little look back into it. And I've left a mod comment explaining it, and it's like, okay, that's why I banned it. Oh, I'm proud. I've not been banned. Usually someone pre-banned. No, I have been banned. I've been banned in places. The thing is, if you get banned in a place, it's not really your loss. It's not anyone's loss. It's you know, I think it's important that people can exercise their right to having, you know, control over the space that they have on Twitch, so their stream. And yeah, if you get banned, then you weren't getting along with that. And it's like, you've not lost anything because you've lost a space that you probably wouldn't have got along with anyway. And they've not lost anything because they don't have to feel uncomfortable in their stream. It's like, I'll be honest, if you're banned, you're banned. I've found before, like, people that I followed, I've gone back and I found out that I've been banned after stream. And it's like, okay, I guess the energy that I was bringing was not what they wanted, for one reason or another. And like, I might never know the reason I was banned, but I would rather be banned in a community than to find out that they secretly hated me and just let me be there, you know? Personally, that's just me. I'd rather you ban me. If you don't like me, then just get rid of me. Don't let me be there. I'll spend time with people that don't hate me. I would much rather that, actually. Oh dear. I know some people take getting banned very personally, but in general, it is just like a good vibe check for you as a person of like, this place isn't gonna vibe with you, and that's why you've been banned. And if you genuinely think that it's unfair or that it wasn't, or something's been misunderstood, because misunderstandings do happen, if you genuinely think there's been a misunderstanding, do an unban request and write that in the request. Be like, hey, I've been in this community for a while. I accidentally misspelt this and I understand why I was banned, but I didn't mean to say it. Just to, explain yourself. And I think most people, they're humans, They'll understand. Or like we've had it before, like we've had groups of trolls come in and like groups of like 3 or 4, right? And they've all come in and said the same kind of comment, and then we've had a 5th person follow at exactly the same time. So that when we ban them, we ban all 5 of them. And it's like, then we'll have a mod comment like, hey, I know why you banned me because I saw those trolls come in, but I wasn't actually with them. It's a mistake. It happens. It definitely happens where people get banned where they shouldn't be banned. And yeah, as long as you're like being chill about it, and then it's all good. I'll just unban you and apologize. Oh dear. Yip. I do not hate you. I'm glad. Also have a lovely lurk, Maggie. I leave those for myself. Hover over the ban hammer. Oh dear. I've used this. Oh my god. Oh yeah, the little cheer one and the nod. Oh yeah, the nodders. Yeah. Actually. Yeah, I do see the nod one. I remember the nod one. These humans, robot-y humans. I made a bad joke, got banned for it, but we talked about it, misunderstanding. Yeah, like it can happen. And we've definitely had it as well. We've had people where they've made a joke and been banned for it and doubled down. And it's like, okay, we said that this wasn't cool, and then we banned you, and then you've said in DMs that you think you should have the right to say it, and you do have the right to say it, and we have the right to respond. Yeah, it's interesting. You do get a lot of unusual ones where it's like, it could have been so easily, if you've misread the room or mistyped something, it's so easy, honestly, to get out of a ban if you really want to. Personally, if I find out that I'm banned on a channel, I never try and unban myself, because I'm like, like, unless it'd been like, again, in one of those specific situations where I'd misunderstood or something had happened, most of the time I'm just like, meh. It's like, if you've banned me, that's fine. We weren't going to get along anyway. And, I am on Twitch a lot, so, like, there's a lot of other streamers that I can see that I will enjoy and will not hate me. There we go. You should see it. Since it was my last top 1 for stream. Yeah. 4,356 chat lines. Impressive. Hell yeah. Good on lurkings that you very rarely get banned. True, I'm also a big lurker, so I don't get banned nearly as often. The places that I have been banned, I've been banned preemptively before I've ever spoken in their chat most of the time, which means I can only assume that I've said something in my stream that they haven't liked, and then they've preemptively banned me, if I had to guess. I don't know that, obviously, and I'm never going to ask and find out, so it's only a theory. A ban theory. But yeah, like most of the time when I found myself banned, it's a preemptive ban. It's not I've talked in the chat and been banned. It's I came in on someone that I followed and found out that I'd been banned there at some point. And again, if that's the case, I'm going to assume, because I am live a lot, that maybe I've said something that they don't agree with. And like, so far I'm pretty certain, I'm pretty happy with the stuff that I've said that maybe would have been more controversial. So like, it's mainly just stuff like trans rights, we like the LGBTQA+, bisexual people are real people. I can only assume it's one of those. I don't like to assume that people are necessarily homophobic or transphobic, but like when I have a look back at like the comments that I've made that week that could have been considered controversial, those are about the only ones that I ever see. So I'm like, okay, they've probably been banned for one of those reasons then, and I'm quite happy to just stay banned. I'm not going to poke into it any further. That's whatever. Dear. Or it's for cannibalism. That's very true. Do like to talk in Jelly streams, and then again, this thoughts of me, but I need I like the speed in Jelly's chat. Just you literally said like the Jelly's a yapper, and it's like I am a yapper. I be yapping. And not a streamer for you. Exactly. Dear. Got to ban a few people's streams for banning them in chats I mod in. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's the mod fallout, right? If you moderate, that people will put it at you. The amount of times that I've banned someone in my chat, and then the mod comment we get is, "Your mods banned me. It's not fair," and it's like, I banned you. That was me. We've had some really good ones over the year. We had one from someone who was very upset who basically left us a long comment being like, it's mods like you that mean that streamers like Jelly are going to fail. And then right underneath it, or no, right on top of it, it says Jelly banned this streamer. It's like, yeah, they left us this long paragraph of why my mod team were the reason that I was going to fail on Twitch and that they weren't doing a good job and they were doing this, that, and the other. And then right above it, because we see it on the mod view, I'm the one who banned them. Oh, very funny. Very funny. I got banned a few people's streams. Yeah, they get jealous and they never smell earthworm. Have you ever got any of those where their unbanned comment is X person who takes my laptop or phone? No, normally not. Not for me. I've seen them around, but I haven't had that. Probably the cannibalism. It could have been the cannibalism. Those are probably the highest ones. Yes, oh, the teeth. Stop yapping, I'm gonna ban you. No, you ban me. I'm yapping. Only real mods ban people. Jelly, jail. Jelly is a real mod. I am a real mod. I can only ban one person. Stalker. So yeah, I think that's okay. I think, well, yeah, you gotta stay safe, for sure. If I found out anyone was being weird and stalking me, I'd ban them in a heartbeat. I'd ban them and then I'd go to other streamers if I knew they were a part of that team and be like, hey, this person ended up stalking me. I know they're in your community as well. Just as a heads up. I would absolutely go around tell everyone. I'd be like, keep this person out of your community. Absolutely not. That is not safe. Maybe not. Oh, I've only been a mod for a few minutes, but I appreciate it. Oh dear. Yeah. No, I would be like, what the heck? What the heckins? What in the heck? Dear. Even if it's accidental, the viewer's responsibility. It is, yeah. In the same way that it's a streamer's responsibility for what pops up on their stream and what they like endorse in their chat. It's a viewer's responsibility to have control of their account. So yeah, still actually bannable. But I do think it's a funny response. It's like the dog ate my homework response. It probably has happened before, but not super often. But no, most of the times when people are banned here and they ask for an unban, they're normally really angry. And what I will say is, like, from a human perspective here, like, there are times where we might, where maybe we're too harsh, you know, maybe we're banned too quickly, or we misunderstand. We're all humans, and there are times where that happens. If I've banned someone, though, and then they've gotten really angry in their DMs, or really angry in their unban request, or tried to reach out to me in an uncomfortable way on other platforms, even if it was my mistake that they got banned, they stay banned, because in my, that's weird. Sorry. So, like, yeah. Even if it was maybe we were too harsh or stuff like that, if they end up like ranting and raving, I've had people like threaten the mod team and stuff like that before, and it's like, you know, you're gonna stay banned. You're gonna stay banned, even if it was our mistake, because that's just so much of a tell of character. If that's your first go-to, to be like really angry and aggressive, then I don't want you as a part of the community, even if it was my mistake. Yeah, that's you stay banned. Oh dear. I once was a mod, but lost my privilege for being French. That's such a powerful statement, Squirrel. That is a very, very powerful statement. I'm sorry to hear that. What does it mean? It's like an excuse a dog ate my homework. Yeah, it literally is that. Failing to follow your chat is also against TOS. It is. I can ban Jelly in 2 channels. Everyone can do it at least 1. True. You can all ban me in your channels. You don't want a yapper to pop by. I understand. They show their true nature. Yeah. It's like, we've definitely had it where it's like, yeah, maybe we're a bit harsh, and then you look at the unban request and you're like, nope, actually that stays. That stays. I'm okay with that. Oh dear. To be fair, if somebody did a really aggressive unban request, I'd probably add a mod comment to them as well for everybody else, because like I do keep pretty up to date on my mod comments and making sure that things are written and stuff. And like, yeah, if somebody was really aggressive at an unban request, I'd probably be like, hey, just as a heads up as well, when this person requested unban, this is what they wrote, and I just copy pasted across so that everyone could see. Because yeah, that's a something, that's for sure. I legit someone who blocked by me and banned from multiple people. Went to my chat, said bye to me, and 2 people banned them. Were like, yeah, there are some really unhinged people online, unfortunately, who, yeah. Also, it's such a thing of like people needing to have the last word in a situation and stuff like that. Basically, you're better off without them. I mean, I would say that though to anyone. Like, if there's someone who is like, it sucks, right? Because it's much easier to say than to do in practice, for sure, for sure. But if there's, also, thank you for the hydrate. If there's someone that's consistently bringing down the chat and like making things uncomfortable, it depends why you're streaming, to be fair. But like for me, I stream for fun at the moment. It's my fun. I have a good time here. I enjoy myself. If there is someone who is making streaming not fun, even if they're not breaking the rules, I am more than happy to yeet. You know, just get them out of here. And then people be like, but it's not fair. I didn't break the rules, stuff like that. It's like, I don't know. If we've given you warnings and been like, hey, can you chill the heck out? And you're not chilling the heck out. This is my hobby. The mods don't see unbanned requests or they go to MIA. They should see them. And the question is, yes, they see. The space is for you and your community. Make it safe and keep the ones who are safe in your space. Yeah, literally. Like, it can sometimes, especially when you're trying to grow and stuff, it can feel rubbish to, like, ban someone because, like, I'm getting rid of someone from this community. But, like, yeah, I don't think that I regret removing a single person from this community in the 5 years that I've started streaming. Just putting it out there. Every single person that we've removed has either proven themselves that there was a good choice or were nasty enough that I would never go back on it. Yeah, they're, you know, outside of a few people that maybe have gotten banned a little harshly that we've gone back on, anyone who is still in this community that has not been perma-banned is like, yeah, like I don't regret it. I feel very confident about it, actually. And if anybody ever asks me about, like, why have you banned so-and-so, I feel confident that I'd have a good answer. Oh dear, we do see them. And yeah, don't even give warnings. Also, Boric, you want to do a stretch? You want to lift some weights? We can do that. First time chat, what the heck did I find? I was like, let me help you with that, bands. Yeah, literally, if that keeps your space happy and you enjoy streaming more of that, then hell yeah. Don't keep them because you think you need the viewers. They're going to make a horrible space. Yeah, like people, and I'm sure you've seen this as well. I'm sure everyone has seen this. Have you been in a chat where there is a viewer that is clearly making the streamer uncomfortable? Have you been in a chat before as a viewer where you're like watching a streamer and there's clearly someone there that is making the streamer uncomfortable? Like they are clearly like pushing the streamer's limits and boundaries over and over again and the streamer is not doing anything about it. Ah, that's hard to watch. That is hard to watch. Oh, me. Bunch of chatters doing weird. Well, we're weird here, but we're weird with consent, you know? Yeah, doing things that are uncomfortable, that are clearly making things uncomfortable, like for the streamer and maybe the rest of chat as well. And you see how like the chat dies because no one wants to talk in that space. No one wants to interact in a space where things are uncomfortable like that. Like, yeah, no, keeping those people around is not a good thing for your channel. Genuinely not. I do give warnings personally. You don't have to. I do normally, but then I have a pretty, maybe a slightly high tolerance for it. But yeah, I'll give warning. But then, like, if you keep going, like, I'm gonna leave. You're just gonna go. We're not gonna talk about you again. We're just gonna go. Oh, my hat. There it is. Right. Give my weight up. Oh, dear. I usually be quiet there if I care for the streamer enough or just leave for good. Yeah, it's like I'm not gonna say anything in a chat like that because it's uncomfortable. It's very uncomfortable. So, like, I'm not gonna talk in it. And yeah, it happens. It happens here as well. There have been times where someone's come in and I've been a bit like, not sure, give them a few chats, see what happens, and go from there. But like, yeah, people will normally go quiet. If they notice that someone is being like iffy, they'll go quiet. And it's like, Oh, I do want to say though, actually, really quickly, I did mean to say this in general. I had a couple of DMs and I just want to make my stance on something super, super clear, if that's okay, real quick. Serious talk, super serious. Oh my God. If you see someone talking shit about me in another person's stream, don't say anything. Don't say anything. Just leave, I'd say. Just leave. I'm more than happy to defend myself if I feel the need to, and if I'm not feeling the need to, I don't need to defend myself. Yeah. So if anyone happened to see anyone talking shit about me in another channel, don't respond to it. Don't respond to it. Don't egg it on. Don't say anything. Just leave if it makes you uncomfortable. Because I'll defend myself if I have to, and I don't have to very often. I know it's tempting to be like, let me jump on that and like tell them that they're wrong or that's not true or whatever like that. It is tempting, but normally that's exactly what they want. Best just to avoid it. Literally just leave the stream. Save your mental health. Blapple's allowed. Blapple's got the pass. Blapple can say whatever they want about me, and I'll probably love it, to be honest. I love bickering with Blapple. Oh dear. You need to be quiet there, yeah. You know, what good point. If I'm waiting for a magical amount of uncomfortable, then maybe I should just add in the fact that others are also feeling that. Yeah, like chat will go dead silent normally. Dear. 10 to 4, yeah. Oh. Wait, what does that mean? Who knows? Maybe it's a score. Dear. What? Hey, I always say mediocre stuff about jelly. It's damn right. Say more good things about Yonsei. That's very kind of you. Yeah, I guess if I mean if someone's actually talking shit, yeah, leave it. I know it's hard, but it's much easier for me to handle stuff behind the scenes if I need to, and I don't like causing problems in other people's streams, and there are people out there that don't like me, and that's very fair. I'm a yapper. Oh, understood. Malk. Oh my god, Malk and Cypress. So smart. Oh my gosh. Yeah, unless someone actually spreads misinformation, I take as like everyone's entitled to their own opinion. Yeah, like if you hate me, you hate me. That's absolutely fine. It doesn't really affect me as long as you're not coming to my stream and saying it. Like, it's okay. It's fine. And I will normally handle stuff if any misinformation is spread, that I will handle it behind the scenes. Not on the scenes, because that's not fair on the streamer. Dear. I like you. Oh, thanks, CJ. I appreciate it. Copy that, will do. You guys are smart. I'm about to tell you about Blapple. It's alright. I know about Blapple. It's okay. Have a lovely lurk as well, Squid. Dear. This is just a dramatic radio stuff. I do still hear it in emergency. Huh. Yeah, Blapple, the non-decent stuff that Blapple said. So wrong with the number 10-4 is Rubber Ducky. Also, Froggy, good morning. All right, I'm going to shift to the other side. We can save. Beep, boop, 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 boop. Luckily, the knots are kind of saving me. We're just doing a bit of a lifting, actually. I'm just lifting some weights for a bit of a workout. But we've been doing pretty good. Like, look at all this. Look at all this work. Look at this work. Gasp. Boring. Oh dear. Yeah. I like you too. If you don't like the streamer, just leave and forget them. Yeah, literally. Like, I know that I get on people's nerves. I know a lot of people don't like the way that I speak. I know a lot of people don't like what things I talk about. A lot of people don't like the vibes here. A lot of people think that I talk too much. The amount of people in the early days of streaming that used to come by and say, you talk too much. And it's like, why are you here? Why are you in my stream then? But yeah, like, it's not for everyone, and I get that. That's absolutely fine. Yeah, I'd rather people not try and rush to defend me or anything like that, because I feel like that can create quite like a toxic atmosphere if other streamers are around. You don't need to defend me. Half the time what they're saying is right anyway. She does talk too much. They're not wrong. Also, Techno, good morning, welcome on, and I hope you're doing well. My dad was got for 23 years and used it last day, so it's a thing. Oh my god. I've been creating the agencies work with each other. Temple is pretty universal though. That's fair. Radio operated my home guard, so it's something to think about. Hell yes, nap time. Have a lovely nap, squirrel. Get some good Z's. The stream would be better if you were quiet. Yeah. Especially having you in the background. I'm glad. If it's just the streamer talking shit, I'll leave. If it's another viewer, I'm gonna say I'm a friend and that's why I'm leaving. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Oh dear. I don't want people to like jump to defend or anything like that. I won't go into too much detail about why I'm bringing this up now, because I don't think it's necessary. I don't think I need to bring up the detail of why I'm talking about it now. But I think it is also important to be like, this is kind of my views on it. If you see someone saying that they don't like me in another stream, or they don't like my streams, or they don't like who I am, or they don't like the stuff I talk about, they are well within their opinion to have that, and you don't need to jump to defend me. It's absolutely fine. People are allowed to dislike me. In fact, I kind of encourage it. It's not everyone should like this. We move in the shadows. Yeah, we do. Behind the scenes. If you have to hear that, just a great beat. Oh dear. I'm a loud, obnoxious British person, and I get it. I think if I met me, I wouldn't like me very much either. I'd be like, wow, this person talks too much. Wow, they're so chatty. What the heck? Oh dear. How the heck? Oh, silly music. Hell yeah. Yeah, nah, I don't want anyone to jump to defend me. I also would never want to have like you see these talks of communities online where they're like, how to put it? Where people like, what do you call it? It's mainly with much larger content creators, to be fair, but like not keeping like how they feel about that sort of thing out in the open. And I'm like, I think it can just lead communities to try and defend you blindly behind your back, and it's like, nah, I don't need anyone to blindly defend me. I think it also comes from, you know, as a disabled person who has a carer and cannot do a lot of their own stuff. I kind of don't like it when people take that out of my hands. Like, if anyone's going to defend me, I want it to be me. I don't want other people to speak for me, because I'm very used to in my regular life other people speaking for me, and I'd rather speak for myself, you know? I'd rather speak for myself. I don't like other people speaking for me, and it makes me a little uncomfortable because it definitely relates a bit too much to real life outside of streaming, where a lot of people have to speak for me. I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh dear. It's because you don't want us to do anything that would just leave. Probably I'm just a bit miffed and I'll have to go, but I know it's a bad idea, yeah. I used to think that I would be like that, but you talk more than I do and I love it. I'm like, I continue watching you because you talk this much. I'm glad! Hell yeah! I insist that people only say positives about you behind the back. Nah, it's fine. Again, I have a Marmite kind of stream, and I know a lot of people won't like it, and that's absolutely fine. It is absolutely fine if people do not like the stream. I would probably hope other streamers wouldn't bring it up on there while they're live, but at the end of the day, if they do, they do, and that's okay. Fine. It actually doesn't really affect me in my space because I'm here to have a good time, and I am having a good time. Except for I can still kind of taste the nosebleed from earlier, which has nothing to do with streaming, but like, that's the only thing that I can think of right now. Oh, and I have to make a phone call, which means I need to find my phone, the phone number that I need to call. Those are the only two things I can think of right now that are maybe like dampening my happiness a little bit. Is I have to find the thing that I need to make a phone call for, and my mouth still slightly tastes like blood, but other than that, we're good. Oh dear. Oh dear. Especially if it's not cool from you. Yeah. Does your brain sometimes tune into your own words out to I mean, no, that would be something. It would be so. I'd love to try and correct any obvious facts, but I'd be worried about spreading the wrong facts and opinion myself. Can't remember or know what different people. Yeah, it is fair. I don't like talking about people. I like talking nice about people behind their back, but that's a very British thing to do, at least. It's what we do with like shouting out people. Like, I often will be shouting out streamers and being like, they shouldn't hear me. I don't want them to hear me. I want to talk about them behind their back, but like in a nice way, to shout their stream out and stuff like that. Yeah. The world should fear the day we stop yapping because because I'm not to talk over people. Me too. And Eurovision. Those are anime. Really, legitimately, I got excited and had a nosebleed. I don't know, like saying nice people about them unless it comes up some way. Skittles, nasals, taste the nosebleed. Also, I need to do a Discord art share because we are like, I said I was going to go for 5 hours and we haven't even started Discord art share yet, but I will show you where we've got to today. So first thing we did, we added the sparkles to this piece, which now it glistens. Look how cool that is. Look how sparkly and pretty it is. It's got like an iridescent sparkle. This one is still very early days. It does take a while, the initial smocking. However, the smocking that we've done is really neat, and I'm very happy with it. We just have to take this the whole way down, and eventually these two will be the same size. So we've got a ways to go, but we're getting there. That being said, if anyone is new here, at the end of stream, we like to do Discord art share, where we have a little look through the Discord and see all of the work that other people have been working on while we've been working. I will say, we have a few other bits and bobs here as well, so it's not just art, because we've had some recommendations and things shared. Specifically, we've had a lot of SCP stuff shared by Lovey. Thank you. I know the mandala catalogue. This one I do know. This one, the mandala catalogue, I know this one. That is legitimately scary stuff, and it actually scares me. I know that one though, Lovey. That one it is spooky, very, very scary. Like, hope I can't take too much. The oldest view. I feel like I don't know the oldest view. I would have that one. I don't think I know. I definitely know mandala catalog, but I don't think I know the oldest view. I'll have to look into that one. Morning on Greylock and mandala for religious themes. Yes. One of those Demeter said, nosebleed? You can smell blood? Oh god, ew. There's so much fabric. Should I post my new model in art? Okay, no, you can keep it here. No, I did see this. Sorry, I wasn't sure if there was another one that you showed later in the stream. No, this one I did see, and I think it's really, really cool. I also really like your mod popping up, like peering out from behind. I think that's really cute. I don't know, I thought it was a really cute setup. Just like there's like the model there with like mod that's like Greylock, in my opinion, is even better. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, mandala catalog I know about. I know that one. That's really scary. I find the mandala catalog particularly unhinged. Yeah. So puppy, but not puppy. Fox. Hell yeah. Fox. Also, let me shout out both Lovey and Cypress really quickly, because both are beautiful, amazing streamers, and both deserve a lot of love. So get both of them shouted out. Get both of them shouted out. I know that we've not showed their art as well. Well, we have actually showed Cypress's art. We weren't showing art, but still go check them out because they're both really, really cool streamers and both lovely people. I see a meme. Oh, it has music in it. Why do you look like a dude who's really a dragon shapeshifting as a beautiful guy for a themed brunch? That's such a specific. I will watch this one with the music then after stream, and I won't get copyrighted. But that is such a specific statement. All right, if we nip down to ideas and inspiration. This is the pattern you want to make, and the yarn. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's like the demigirl colors again, right? Is that the demigirl colors? I'm never quite sure if my screens are morphing stuff, but that looks like light pink, gray, and white. Yeah. Oh dear, Ghost One is reverb gender affirmed, yes! Oh dear, that's beautiful. That is gonna be absolutely gorgeous. It is, yeah, that's gonna be, that looks so soft as well. It looks so soft and warm and fluffy and nice to work with, and probably will lint everywhere, but it'll be worth it because it'll be soft and fluffy at the end. Oh my gosh, so fluffy, so fluffy. Hell yeah. I love it. I love the colors of it as well. Really, really pretty. Really pretty. Free pattern too, hey, listen. Nothing wrong with it. Not going to complain about a free pattern. If we nip down to the art category, yeah! So this is what Cypress was working on stream last night. Look how cute. I love the hair and fur color is so pretty. So pretty. I love their fluffy ears. I loved watching you draw the hand. That was like one of the few bits where I could actually sit down because I was having a breather. I moved everything in the wrong place again and I was having a bit of a moment. So I took a moment, and at that point you were like mapping out where the fingers were and like moving the hand. It was just very satisfying to watch. Very, very satisfying to watch. Hell yeah, really nice. Really, really nice. I love it. They're so cute. So cute. Adorable. I know what you've posted. I know what you've posted, Sinister. This is, yeah, Big Man Blastoise. I saw it on Blue Sky. I saw it on Blue Sky. And it's so good. And they're so cute. Look at them go. Also, my Discord is being funny with sound again, but don't worry about it. It's fine. Adorable. Adorable. Look at them. Look at them partying. They're having like a wonderful party. Also, this is done by Lord Spew, so I shall do the Lord Spew shout out. So you can go across and go check them out because they make amazing animations like this. If you like animations like this, you need to go follow Lord Spew. I did see that. I love how your signature needs a clarification. So I'm just stuck in my head all day. Oh wait, it's an emote as well. Look at them go. Look at them with their little jig. Look at them doing their little jig. Just having a little dance. Adorable. Adorable. I do like it. I do. I saw it yesterday on Blue Sky. Also, Almondson, I am normal and can be trusted with crocheting pixel art. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Almondson? You're crocheting pixel art? What? You're wild. That's such a cool idea though. That's such a cool idea. To get like a more square. Oh my gosh. Almondson. That's amazing. That's such a cool idea. That also looks really, really good as well. It's very clever. Oh my god. What a cool idea. I've not seen, I'm sure people have done it before, but I've not seen this before. That's so cool. That's such a cool idea, and it looks very neat as well. What does it say? I was trying to work that out. I think it's S-E Sen No N Senonum Senonais Senonais Sen nudes? No. It is Sen nudes. Oh my god, you're so right. It's Sen nudes. I thought it was all one word, so I was like, send nutty ice? crocheted. You I won't ban. It's amazing. You crocheted send nudes in pixel art. Almondson, you wild. You wild. Well, now it needs a Keck W as well. It's very important. You in fact cannot be trusted. Oh, they're also lovely. Yes, you said you needed to do 2 mandalas. The next one, the purple yarn is 1 color. It's just very light. That's very fair. God, it's gorgeous. That is it. Could you imagine crocheting send nudes and just sending it to someone in the post? By carrier pigeon, I think you'd have to do. You know, stay on theme and everything, of course. That's amazing. Also, this is really beautiful again. Lovey actually has already made like one of these. There is a larger one with 3 layers as well. Just really beautiful. Just really, really detailed. Like very, very neat. I think you said that this one was a gift for a friend, right? Can you fax it? A gift for a friend. So who's asked for like the 2. Yeah. Very hecking nice. Really, really pretty. Just really pretty. Yes, a birthday present. So the two will be together as a birthday present. It's very pretty. Really, really nice. Very neat, as always. And if we nip up to... Okay, this is Pepper. She's lovely, gentle thing, but a bit more lively than we're used to with our older cat. She's a handful, but in the best way. So this is the 18-month-old cat that Throwdown adopted after their previous owner ended up becoming allergic to cats. So they've been rehomed with Throwdown, and look how happy they look. Look at how content. Look at how content this little bean is. Oh my god, they look so happy. So happy. I mean, it's always a really hard situation when someone becomes allergic to an animal where they weren't allergic to them before. And like, that's really difficult. Also, I'm gonna shout out Armandson. I don't know if Armandson streams, but if they do, we need to shout them out. No, they don't apparently, but I will still shout you out because it's great pixel art. Oh dear. Like, yeah, really, really nice. I'm glad they've settled down so well, and I'm glad they look so happy. They look really happy. I'm sure they are a handful because, yeah, new cat, new space, all of that, but like so pretty, and they look so happy. So happy. Hell yeah. They look like Fizzgig from the Dark Crystal. with their little teeth out like that. They look like Dark Crystal Fizzgig. Oh my god, that's so funny. Squid. Bobo is very happy to see me. Yes, they are so fluffy though. So fluffy. Alright, I need to do Ginger Squid shout out as well. Oh my god. It's adorable. Adorable. Like, so, look at all, they look very worn out. They are, in fact, all floof. That is a really funny picture of them, though. What a cutie. What a cutie. They are very, very cute. Right. Jobs after stream for me. That is everything in the Discord. However, things I need to do. If I don't do this, yell at me. Just yell at me. I need to post the links and names of the people that are currently in arts and crafts who are pushing for partner in the Discord, and just have it pinned somewhere so that if people want to know who we are currently like trying really hard to support, that you know the list of people, because I have the list of people obviously, but it's not super handy if it's only in my brain. So yeah, that I need to do that after stream so that people who are interested I can share the information with. That being said, 2 seconds. I know we did raid Kells yesterday. If Kells is live again today, I would consider raiding them again. Just again, helping with partner push. But I just wanted to make sure that nobody else who is partner pushing is live right now, because otherwise we would also want to raid them. And I think I can see Kells. I think it's just Kells right now. Okay, so I think we're going to go into there. Yeah, we have a partner push channel on a few. Yeah, I think it makes sense. Maybe that would actually be the best way of doing it. We can just have these are the channels that are currently pushing for partner, and then let us know if we need to add any more to it. That might be really smart. We're going to get... Oh, hi, there's a cat! We're going to raid Kells, which, by the way, we're going to raid Kells which means Kells should be boosted to over 70 viewers. And if Kells gets over 70 viewers in the first hour of their stream, they do a sticker giveaway. So stick around when we raid into Kells, because they are likely to do a sticker giveaway very quickly. If they haven't already done it, which I hope that they haven't. But if they haven't, then we can raid in, and then we can immediately maybe be in with a chance of winning some stickers, which would be really, really cool. So yes, they're doing a thing where basically if they hit 70 average viewers in the first hour, that they do a sticker giveaway, because that's the hardest one. Yeah. Also, yes, when we raid in, make sure that you refresh so that you get rid of the raid referrals. Thank you. That way you count as a regular viewer and not as a raid viewer, because raid viewers don't help to unlock partner. They only help once you've unlocked it. And I think Kells is still trying to unlock partner, so they need to have like standard viewers. So you can either refresh, remove it from the thing, or click their profile picture. The clicking the profile picture is the easiest way to do it. We're going to be back tomorrow, and we're going to be doing Silent Hill. Silent Hill is tomorrow, not Thursday, because I can't stream Thursday anymore. We got family visiting. So tomorrow is a Silent Hill stream, and I'm going to put that in the Discord as well. That's another job for Jelly. Put the Silent Hill tomorrow and not arts, so that people don't get confused. Thank you so much, everyone, by the way. Thank you for everyone for popping by. For Sinister, for JH, Boric, thank you, Lovey, Almond Sin, Cypress, thank you. It was lovely to see you all, and I will see you all tomorrow for Silent Hill. Future Jelly has a lot to remember mostly, which we'll see if I remember it, but fingers crossed. Take care, everyone, and yeah, if you can refresh and stick around for sticker giveaway and help Kells get partner, that would be amazing. Have a lovely rest of your day, everyone. All right, everyone should be